Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. Another Twitch stream. How are you guys doing? I had hit 1,000 followers over on Twitch. How you guys doing? Feel pretty good about that. Got some news to go over, including a new video I'm working on. Let me just show that right away. It's the video on Gondol, the God of War 2018 boss. It's a video that I've been wanting to do since 2018, and I figured since I pretty much knocked out everything else, I might as well do it. There's a really epic cosplayer that I found that did just like a godlike Gondol cosplay. Check this out. It's really cool. Even has like movable wings. Look at this. Pretty epic. If only there was like an easy way to remove the background on that. Because this is like a pretty awful background, just like total suburban background, but it's not that easy. I had to remove backgrounds manually, like for this image, because it's just so much detail. Even the AI background remover couldn't discern foreground from background, but there's some really good images like this one. Definitely going to use these in the video in some way. Let's see. Here's another good one. I don't think this is the same person, because the details in the costume are a bit different, and you can see the skin is colored differently. It's still pretty cool. Some really good cosplay, and I really like Flight of the Valkyries. I think it would be a really good intro song. Check this out. Good orchestrated epic. Like that's his peak epicness, and I want to make a new intro for my videos that kind of matches that sort of epicness. Can you feel that? That's not the intro, but that's, you know, something else. And I had actually started up a playthrough of God of War 2018, because I did have it on PC, but I literally hadn't opened it. So I'm like trying to speed run my way to the boss, because as always, I feel like including in my videos me defeating the boss as well.
Ludwig World, something like that, right? So he rolled up.
Thank you. The intro song was Yukai the Maid, Thinned Out, keeping up the maid core theme. Let's start where it all ends. Thank you for the burgers. Not DSP's Twitter though. Let's take a look at Josh Poem's Twitter. There's really good updates. Let me modify my layout a little bit. Well, I'll just let this play. DSP doesn't react to pain anymore, apparently. Oh, whoops.
What I've actually found now today, and this is truthful, is that my body
this is truthful.
Actually,
I didn't notice that when I listened to it. It's like, this is truthful. Okay, yeah, that's what people say whenever they're not a pathological liar. They're like, this is truthful. I hope my audio is sounding good.
what I've actually found now today, and this is truthful.
This is truthful.
That my body has actually
you know.
got used to pain.
Wow.
I don't really feel
It's like
pain
Wolverine.
bad anymore. I don't know.
The toy has become the man. He is now Wolverine. He has a super duper healing factor. That's why he's afraid of wearing headphones, because he'll get an ear infection, which it makes him go ouchie.
To pain, like I don't really feel pain as bad anymore. I don't know if that makes sense.
Nah.
Like when I was younger, I reacted to pain in a lot of ways, like more people.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of quiet. I don't know why.
But now I don't really feel pain as bad anymore. I don't know if that makes
Let
sense.
me up it.
But like when I was younger, I reacted to pain.
Well, I mean, DSP's like quiet all the time. Let me add some gain to this.
Like I don't really feel pain as bad anymore. I don't know if that makes sense.
Nope.
But like when I was younger, I reacted to pain in a lot of ways like more people did, but now I don't really react to pain that much anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nope.
when I get hurt, it's like, okay, it hurts, but I'm not like, oh God, it hurts. I don't really.
He's not like, oh god, it hurts. By the way, quick recap.
Being next to me and he wants me awake, I'm like, dude, it's way early. Jasper. Jasper. You just scratched the living crap out of my arm, Jasper.
He doesn't get hurt. He doesn't get hurt, you guys. He doesn't go, ah.
Like when I get hurt, it's like, okay, it hurts, but I'm not like, oh God, it hurts.
Jasper, man, that hurt.
Interesting. It wasn't even that long ago.
I don't really feel the same anymore. It's because I had such bad pain earlier in my life.
What? DSP, you do not know what pain is, okay? Like, the worst pain I've ever felt in my life was, I needed ear surgery, and I had an infection in my ear, and they literally had to rip off the infected... This is probably going to gross some people out. Rip off, like, the infected portion of my ear with tweezers, like little tweezers. It was the worst pain I've ever felt. No anesthesia, no pain relief. So, DSP, you do not know pain.
That I don't really get that reaction to pain anymore.
Uh-huh.
So when I've actually...
He's talking about, like, back pain. He's talking about, like, a sprained spine. But okay, buddy, he doesn't feel pain.
I end up with a giant cut on your body. Like, God
Oh, god damn it.
damn it.
God damn it, Kyle. Here's another clip.
Then I had a Wendy's Frosty a few weeks ago, and we were incredibly disappointed. The Wendy's Frosty is terrible now. It thing melts within like seconds of getting it. It's nothing like it used to be. Wendy's Frosties.
Yeah, like, tooth pain. Thankfully, I don't have, like, tooth stuff, but Alfred has suffered a lot of tooth pain. Alfred suffers from pain in general. He's actually the kind of person that DSP thinks that he is when he talks about, like, being able to endure pain. That dude's a machine.
Terrible now. It thing melts within like seconds.
The guy had like a broken tooth and just like soldiered through it.
Of getting it. It's nothing like it used to be. Wendy's Frosties used to be thick. And
Thick. Okay, let's rewind a little bit.
weeks ago, and we were incredibly disappointed because the Wendy's Frosty is terrible now. It thing melts within like seconds of getting it. It's nothing like it used to be. Wendy's Frosties used to be thick. And used to last a long time, and used to actually have a malty flavor.
What is a malty flavor? I looked up what a malty flavor is. That it's like raisin. It's like that's what a malty flavor is. It's like raisin, caramel. That's what he means by malty. But I guess it's just making shit up.
Now they
like what is it? Does him and Kat talk like this? They just make words up and they just nod at each other. Like what the fuck?
taste nothing like that. And they melt right away because
They melt right away. Well, hold on. How long? How long does it take to melt, Phil?
basically not really good. They're not good ice cream. They all the fast food ice cream's terrible now. What we really wanted was Dairy Queen, but my local Dairy Queen won't getting it.
Didn't he say it like took seconds to melt?
Because the Wendy's Frosty is terrible now. It thing melts within like seconds of getting.
The thing melts within seconds. Like they hand it to you and it's just liquid. He's complaining about ordering ice cream through DoorDash, and he's mad that it doesn't show up to his doorstep frozen. Like, what the fuck?
Getting it. It's nothing like it used to be. Wendy's Frosties used to be thick.
Thick?
And used to last a long time, and used to actually...
They used to last a long time. Like, just because ice cream melts doesn't mean it's no longer... What do you mean last? Like, put it in the freezer then, dumb fuck.
have a malty
Freeze it
flavor.
again.
Now they taste nothing like that, and they melt right away because they're basically not really good. They're not good ice cream.
Dude, imagine ordering ice cream through DoorDash. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's like ordering toast through DoorDash. Just buy ice cream and take it out of the freezer.
They all the fast food ice cream's terrible now.
It's
we really wanted
terrible.
with Dairy Queen, but my local Dairy Queen won't like
Deliver. Just say it. Just say deliver. He's trying so hard to avoid saying the word deliver because it's like he this is the point where he realizes what he says is stupid, but he's already committed to the story, so he has to follow through. He knows if he says delivered, everyone would be like, well, yeah, that happens when you try and get ice cream. Yeah, it'll just be milk. Like, yeah, idiot, that's what happens when you try to get ice cream delivered. It's not going to stay frozen. Like, what the fuck do you think these DoorDash drivers have in their car? Like fucking mini fridges? Do you think they have like cryogenic coolers that they keep everything in?
Dairy Queen won't
Hold on. Short-circuiting.
like make ice
They won't make ice cream.
cream. They close at like,
They close at like 9.
and if you try to get Dairy Queen at like
At like 8.
8, they won't give you your order.
They won't give you your order. DSP, this makes literally no sense. You mean if I walk into a Dairy Queen at 8, an hour before they close, they're like, nope, we're basically closed now. I know that we close in an hour, but actually we're closed right now. No orders for you. Go away. What a... This story makes no sense. You see what I mean? It's bad. It's stupid.
My
It's
wife,
stupid. It's dumb, you guys. DSP got mentioned by Papa Meat.
What was the scenario? Well, you know, all of these different things. That's my favorite one. And one of my favorite ones that I want to start off with is good old DSP. Do you know who DSP is? Dark Side Phil.
Oh, hold on. I forgot I was watching an actual professional content creator who actually cares about his volume. So let me turn off the gain here so it's not too loud.
One of the most legendary lol cows. Put the definition of a lol cow here.
Let's see. A person or group of people laughed at for actions that they take despite not trying to be funny. They may try to take themselves seriously, but are often milked. Milked. Like melted ice cream for laughs, with or without their knowledge.
There you go.
There you go.
it is. DSP was streaming. He's a streamer. He used to be a YouTube guy, but he streams now. He complains. DSP was streaming. He's a streamer. He used
I wonder why he chose this clip from Ultra Street Fighter 2. This is like the Switch version.
to be a YouTube guy.
No, that's... Oh, wait. What? I don't even know what version that is. Like, that's not even the 30th
There you go.
anniversary version.
There it is.
Anyways,
DSP was
I'm dwelling.
streaming. He's a streamer. He used to be a YouTube guy, but he streams now. He complains, he yells, he does whatever, but he got caught masturbating on a stream because he didn't know that he was live, and he masturbated in front of his stream camera, which is very funny. And one, let me tell you something. If I got caught, it would suck. I'm not gonna lie. I would be like, this blows. It's not the end of the world. You know, it is what it is. Show your tiny little to the world. You hawk a loogie in your hand, you go to town, you do whatever you can. Maybe I'm f***ing myself. I don't know how I'm gonna get caught. I probably will one day, but not right now, all right? All I know is the idea of somebody having the courage, the gall, the balls to off right where you work? What? That's insane! Just go to the bathroom. Go into a different room. You know what's weird is that looking at this camera right now, it looks like an Cyclops or a Cyclops looking at me. Like I couldn't do it. I'd push it away. I'd do whatever. I'd turn my mic off so people can't hear me. Be like, but him, you know, I just want to take a look at this. I've watched this a couple times a day in preparation for this, and it just gets better each time. Just the screenshot of him, you know, he's feeling it too. I feel bad. Old boy's getting at it. You know what's the thing too is that what I like about the DSP one is that DSP, he's kind of a dick online. No one could argue that. He's kind of a big baby. So when this happened, I was
What an understatement. He's kind of a dick. He's kind of a big baby. Like, I had to comment after that. Calling DSP kind of a baby is too nice. More like sociopathic, delusional, narcissistic e-beggar who lied on his bankruptcy forms. I just had to... Since this video is going to get like 1 million views, I might as well include my comment early on. Who knows? Maybe it'll blow up.
like, this is awesome. But also, he started joking about himself. It became a good meme. But my favorite part of this video is he tilts his head back, and it's the epic finale, and you can tell he's done. And the day just gets a little better. I know that his day got a little better right there.
I don't know.
I think it's a nice positive.
He didn't seem to have any... He didn't seem to show any relief. I don't think DSP has a thing known as post-nut clarity. I don't think... I just think... Again, he's like... He explains it later where he's like, I was depressed. It's like, okay. What?
Of change. You have to have
Where you're like, hooray, I'm happy now.
that. And then the best part is, at the end, he's like, oh, stream's on.
Yeah. Oh, the camera's on. The
Snort.
camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
That's
Whoa.
what I knew right then and there. I was like, okay, this has gone down as one of the best moments in internet history. It's so good, especially just to be in your streaming setup is just it's fantastic. There's a couple of these. I mean, you know, they're
Okay, well that video is gonna like get 1 billion views. The guy's got 1 million subscribers. I like that he went out of his way to say, yeah, DSP's kind of a jerk. He's kind of a dickhead. Because that way DSP won't be able to misinterpret it the way he did with the Moist Critical clip. Like somehow seeing that as a compliment. He's like, I don't know how he did it. And DSP is like, well, let me tell you. I've always been super cool. I'm cool like a cucumber. Kids in high school. I mean, a hot girl in high school. I mean, 2 hot girls in high school were like, DSP, you're so cool. I'm looking around and I'm seeing all these people like ripping their hair out because like finals and prom and stuff are happening. But you're just sitting there just like super cool. And I'm just like, I don't know. 2 hot girls who are totally asking me this question for real in real life. I guess I'm just that cool. I guess I'm just awesome. So, Moist Critical, if you want to just like hang out and just like laugh hysterically for 5 minutes or so, we can like do that. It's like Moist Critical should have been like, oh yeah, by the way, DSP's an asshole. Like he's a big giant man baby. And then DSP wouldn't have been able to misinterpret that comment as being somehow complimentary. But thank you, Papa Meat. Speaking of videos that get about 1 million views, Turkey Tom made a video on Wings of Redemption. And there's a clip from one of my Wings videos in there for like 3 seconds, which is pretty funny. I don't know if I mentioned that, but I went ahead and commented with the timestamp and I was like, hey, thanks for including my video. Because that's how I am. Very happy when people use my videos and stuff. Sometimes I feel like Bruce Willis's character in Sixth Sense, like I'm just a ghost. Just a ghost wandering around thinking he's alive, but not really. Everyone else is like, you're dead. Boglum ate a Wendy's burger. He was very mad about it. And I guess that's it for the update. Mainly what I'm going to be doing in Blender is making a 3D text intro for my video. For my Gondol video. So that's what I'm going to be doing in the background for the most part. Leveling up my 3D abilities in Blender. Just learning new stuff like I like to. Aquateal doing the... Oh yeah, there was another update. Let's see. This one. If you can see here, I don't know if my audio is going in and out. I'm going to check my audio here in a second. Make sure I'm sounding okay.
Did you look at my moose?
Aquateal. Apparently Aquateal's stream is the place to go for reluctant pay pigs. I don't know why, but you can see why DSP is so quick to mention Aquateal. He was like Aquateal, not like I know who that is. I don't know who it is, by the way, but Aquateal. It's like, okay, Phil. But I guess for some reason the pay pigs like showing up in Aquateal's chat. The story: King Goken came into my chat telling us that he was upset at all the shit OIC has gotten away with in the past and was pissed that OIC was monopolizing DSP's chat. He said he was going to ban OIC, and I told him that he would probably be in deep shit with DSP if he did. He went through with it and did what he said he was going to do, ban OIC from the chat, and he came back into the chat to announce it was done. Later on that night, OIC came into my chat looking for attention, complaining that they had been sent to the Shadow Realm. Most of my chat ignored them, LOL. So, I don't know, it's pretty odd. Like, OIC is basically the last pay pig consistently that DSP has. You have Jax Raxer, who only tips during Street Fighter, and if you have like the super chatters basically from Wings and Richard Vutek's gaggle of idiots. But other than that, if DSP loses OIC, he is in immediate financial freefall. So who knows what's going to happen. Things have already been not good for Phil after the 15-year retrospective. Meerkat, who has a pretty good eye for these sorts of things by now, had predicted that DSP would make at least 1,000 during his 15-year retrospective. DSP only made less than 400 in tips. And the past few days have been really slow as well. Last night for Chrono Trigger, and only made like $20 in tips. So like I predicted, no matter how much money he was going to make during the 15-year retrospective, the following consecutive streams were going to be pretty slow, and it was all going to even out. It always does. It always evens out. The whales whale out, and then they're tapped out for the next few days. And yeah, always got his OIC with the occasional sock account tip. Like the biggest tip last night was from Thanos, of course. DSP's longtime fan and chatter, Thanos. No, a sock account, a name you've never heard from before and will never hear from again. So it's more than likely Coffee Cuck. And he's still gifting subs because for some reason he wants attention in DSP's chat. It's not really about DSP, it's about the attention that he gets from DSP's chat, which is so nutty. So goofy. And there was also allegedly a post on Kiwi Farms from OIC, but I doubt the validity of that. I'm on the fence whether or not that's the real OIC. Oh no. Does he talk about Trump news? Okay, I'm gonna attempt this. I'm gonna try and watch this. I might tap out. Let's see how long it takes for me to tap out. Oh my god. What do you got?
Oh, I see. Okay,
I
I'm
see.
getting rid of Mo now. Don't worry. Now, guys, this video is a political video.
Uh-huh.
All right?
All
You
right.
guys know I don't do politics. I'll watch a little bit of it. All right?
All right.
I'm not
But-
going to go hyper political here. I'm definitely not watching-
Oh yeah, he was talking about. If you guys had watched King Sly's stream yesterday, he watched a video where DSP was saying like, I have so much that I can do in the future, you know? I can go political. You guys notice, like, everyone tries to get me to talk about politics, but I'm like, nuh-uh, I'm not. I can do that later whenever I don't have anything else to do. I can... Which is a very weird thing to say. Like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, you're telling me that you want to get political, but you don't, because you want to, like, blue ball your audience for when you do decide to go political. It's like, you know, you're saying this to your audience, right?
12 minutes of some woman ranting politically
Oh no.
about Donald Trump.
Oh
okay?
boy.
I'll watch the first minute or two of it and see.
Like, I'm not even going to comment on this. Like, I have opinions on this, of course, being right of center of myself. Speaking of, I have a new sub goal. If I hit my sub goal, I'll show my old political cartoons that I made before starting my Ludwig World Order channel. Again, I did not write the cartoons. I only animated them. The writing is pretty fucking cringy. It's not that bad, but I did my best to make the animation worth watching. If I hit the goal, I'll show it. The only reason I put it behind a paywall is because I'm pretty embarrassed by it. So I felt like, you know, I'm not going to do it for free. No, I didn't watch the rest of it. I didn't even watch the whole way through of the DSP video because Kino Casino went live on Kick, and they were dunking on Ethan Ralph, and I always love seeing the Bog Hog get ridiculed. So I tapped out there, and also this morning I DM'd King Sly over on Discord because he wanted to have me on stream to discuss, which I'm down. I'll be on King Sly's stream at some point. We can hash it out, talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe talk about, you know, all various stuff. Maybe flamenco. I don't know. I feel like I know it's probably a dead subject at this point, but I kind of want to talk about flamenco.
See what's going on.
I got that urge.
But and maybe do
We can talk about Milo. We can talk about flamenco. We can talk about Chris Chan. Who knows?
a bit of commentary, but that's about it. Let's
That's
see.
about it. We'll
From
see.
Patriot Nurse, thanks for joining me today. In this video, we're going to discuss the aftermath of President Trump's arrest and how this is playing specifically into the next iteration of American history and what we can expect coming from this.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
This is what's hilarious. She goes the aftermath. There's no aftermath. The aftermath is
Oh my god. Just let her talk.
he'll raise a ton of money for his campaign.
Well, yeah. I mean, surprisingly astute take there. Okay, yeah, he'll raise money off it.
His followers will more
Come on.
adamantly support him,
Uh-huh.
and the people who don't like him will rejoice as if something happened. You know, it just you don't after.
DSP sounding strangely based. I don't know. He's, jeez, isn't he like a registered Republican? I don't know.
Math. It's not like
well,
there's no aftermath. There was no. It's not like there was.
well, that does sound like an aftermath, but okay. If you want to be a stickler for the verbiage that she uses, the aftermath is that he'll run on it as part of his campaign.
The giant war. There's no explosions. No, you know, what are you talking about? I love they have to completely over dramatize everything.
There's an interesting coincidence this week with something else that was major and seminal as far as an event that happened in American history over 30 years ago, and that is Ruby Ridge. So for those of you, I can't believe that people don't know about Waco and Ruby Ridge, but these are big deals, and the fact that President Trump's arrest happened.
That's
the same week as the
okay.
anniversary
That's a
of Ruby
strange
Ridge, and in the
analogy to
same
make.
timeline, to me is not a
Who cares about the timing of anything? Like of that? That's stupid.
This video has 65,000 views, Phil. So apparently some people care, but come on. You were having a semi-knowledgeable take there, but then you ruined it by being like, who cares? Okay.
That's like saying, oh,
Uh-oh.
it's destined to happen the same week as something that happened in history. What? Oh yeah, there's real significance of the time. No, the timing has no significance. If you want to say significance of timing, President Trump's arrest is significant because what they're trying to do is essentially disqualify him from the presidential race. Because let's be honest here,
Wow.
the things that they're arresting Donald Trump for now in 2023 happened many years ago. And if really they wanted to, this could have been done years ago. It could have been. But they purposely waited until now to do it, to try to interfere with his ability to run for president. That's why they're doing it now. They're trying to make him look awful now for something he did years ago and say it's a crime today and arrest him now. Right? What does it have to do with something political that happened in the past? Ruby Ridge has nothing to do with Ruby Ridge.
You can let her explain.
This is what I don't get about this stuff.
Ugh.
Right? You can talk about politics and you can easily talk about them in a way that makes sense.
She was in the
and
middle
that
of explaining it,
is
Phil.
rational. But then you got people who have to come out, oh, this is the same as Waco, Texas, and Ruby Ridge. This has nothing to fucking do with that. Just because timing-wise, many years ago, was the same week of the year. Who gives a fuck? The week of...
Yeah, DSP never does that. He never sets arbitrary anniversaries that have nothing to... God, come on.
of the year that it happened. Like, what
Watch me celebrate 2,500 wins in Street Fighter today. Like, what? What does that number have to... Who cares, Phil?
are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Ha ha.
This has nothing to do with Waco and Ruby Ridge because it's the same week. You're out of your mind.
Let her
I don't
talk.
even have to watch the rest of the video.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
No.
I can talk politics like a rational human, and I
Oh
don't
my
have to
God.
bring nonsensical conspiracy theories, right?
No,
Well,
that's not a
obviously, it was the
conspiracy
Illuminati who
theory.
Timed all this the same way, right? Like, what are you talking about?
It's not a... You do not know what a
I don't have to watch
conspiracy
the- I
theory
watched
is?
35 seconds of the video. I don't have to watch the rest of it because it's so stupid. This is Waco, Texas, and Ruby Ridge, and Donald Trump are all related somehow. Oh my God.
You're fixated on an insignificant point. Just like you're claiming that she is.
But again, all right, there is validity to saying why certain things happen in certain timing. In my opinion, Donald Trump, if he was going to be arrested for the uprising when he basically inspired a bunch of his followers to do illegal things like storm
He never told anyone to do that. He never told anyone to storm the Capitol, but okay. He inspired them through his existence. Sure.
the Capitol. This could have very well happened years ago. But why are they doing it now? Because it was a wait-and-see attitude. Will Donald Trump really be a candidate for president in 2024? Will he still have the following that he has then that he had back then? What's going to happen? Oh, well, look. Looks like it's ramping up that he's going to be the top candidate again for president on that side, right? So now it's time to bring this stuff up. Wait, what? No, you could have done this years ago. You know, it's stupid. Again, anyway, no, people are like, oh, it takes years. No. It didn't take years. Their investigation didn't need to take 2.5 fucking years. There's nothing in that investigation that takes 2.5 years to complete. Okay? It's called dragging your feet on purpose to fucking have an end goal. And the end goal is that they don't want this guy to be a serious candidate for president again. They're afraid of what happened last time when he was president. They don't want that to happen again. They're literally terrified. So they're trying to get him arrested now so that this will disrupt the election. It's true. Why else were they doing it now? They could have done it within a year of when it happened.
All right, you made your point. You can unpause now.
Or whatever. If they found him guilty or whatever, I don't know what they're gonna find. To be honest, I don't know the law of the legality of what happened there. I don't know if he actually broke a law or not with what happened. You know, people say, "Oh, so well."
Sounds like you're sure that he didn't, Phil.
Other people like he never did that. I don't know. I don't know what the law actually is. I don't know what the findings will be. Okay.
Hop back on that fence, I guess. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Don't get offended by anything that I'm saying, because I'm going to tell you that I don't know anything, even though I'm saying in no uncertain terms that what they're charging with him with is bogus.
When you know that this is going to have an impact on something. So let's put it in the news that he's constantly being arrested. Here's his mugshot, and here's all of this. Let's make him look like a hardcore criminal, right? So that people it'll fuck up the election. He can't be the top candidate on the Republican side. The funny part is,
oh my God, unpause.
He's done a million horrible things.
Okay, here we go. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of examples.
Donald Trump, are you aware of this? He's done many bad.
Okay, he's done bad things. Like, when I worked at the helicopter company, he was late in paying his bill.
Things in his lifetime. This is not the first thing. It's not the last thing. It's just one thing along the way. And people didn't seem to care about that when they elected him in last time, right? So honestly, unless this guy is behind bars in jail and not eligible to be voted in for president, I wonder if the people who are doing this investigation realize that what they're doing is completely counterproductive. Meaning we want him.
I mean,
to
people
not
are telling them that.
Well, unless you got that guy behind bars,
You're
and
warning
not
them,
eligible
being
to be
like,
elected, you're just helping his campaign because his followers already don't care about anything he's done. They want him as president no matter what. So doing what they've done, quite frankly, is just it's going to backfire, in my opinion. This is just going to take those people who are already so for him and just polarize them even further. You see, they even said, I just saw it on social media. Since
you mean
Trump
Twitter?
was arrested a couple days ago, he has raised $7 million additional dollars for his campaign in 2 days because people are pissed that this is happening.
It's a common sense take. Like, yeah,
People
everyone
in
can see
politics
that
think they're
coming.
smart. They're some of the dumbest motherfuckers on this planet.
They're dumb, you're
They're
smart.
all rich, and they're all in power of everything that we do every day. It's pretty sad.
No,
But I
they're
think that's
not,
enough.
actually.
That's enough of talking about this.
What? Really?
Quite frankly, I don't watch the video.
Dude.
Because it's just gonna go into fucking Waco, Texas and shit. It has nothing to do with Donald Trump. Okay.
Bleh. Okay, that was a nothing video. He just, like, the entire video was not about, okay, I can assume the entire video was not about Waco. It was just a preface into the greater point that she was talking about, but who cares, I guess. DSP contradicts his statement about support. Just weird. You can still be elected. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you're gonna have to get him on something substantial if you really want to actually disrupt his campaign. How about a Boglin video? Let's
about this here with.
Let's get off the DSP stuff for a second. I'm gonna look up how to make 3D text in Blender. How's it going, Chris Farrowkin? How's everyone doing? Well, he wants to talk about politics. You can see he really, really wants to talk about politics. He wants to do anything other than play video games, basically. Which is why he's doing the weekly video react shit. That's failing.
What up, you?
But he's like, I'm gonna dip my toe. I'm gonna test out my ability to talk about political stuff. And that's like his form of test. He's like, you guys know that arresting Trump for something that you could have arrested him on earlier is only gonna make his followers more polarized and give him money, right? And he thinks that's like a genius take, even though that's the most basic common sense take that anyone could have.
YouTube, we gotta have a conversation.
Okay.
About this here Wendy's order that I received.
You shouldn't be ordering
when
food.
I DoorDashed this Wendy's order, I ordered an 8-piece chicken nuggets
Bog brain
and
error.
a Baconator fry, and those I received.
Oh, nice. Blueberries. This weekend, I had blueberry waffles. They were really good. And I had one of the leftover waffles for breakfast this morning. So, big blueberry fan.
Also ordered 2 different
And there's another one in the fridge I'm going to have later.
sandwiches. Now, Wendy's is coming out with these new sandwich items. YouTube, this is their new nacho burger. They took some nacho chips. You know, nachos.
No,
chips,
I don't know what
cheese.
nachos are. Let
I
me
love
know.
nachos. They wanted to take that and put it on top of a bacon cheeseburger. And the burger comes with bacon, cheese, their signature bun for the sandwich, the sauce for the sandwich, all the toppings that come with it. I ordered a chicken version and a burger version.
Burger.
Both sandwiches do not have the cheese that I requested. Both sandwiches do not have the bacon that's supposed to come with it. In fact, the chicken version don't even have the chicken patty on top of it. I've already left a 1-star review on DoorDash.
Come on.
Did these motherfuckers even put, okay, we got like 3 of their 6-piece left. Okay, did they even put like
Look at
bacon
that
on my
head.
fries? Okay, they at least, okay, well, good on Wendy's then. I'll eat the Baconator fries and the rest of my nuggets later. So how does that work? You got 2 brand new sandwiches from Wendy's. Both are supposed to come with bacon and cheese unless the customer specifically asks otherwise. And I ordered it with everything that comes with it, and they gave me these 2. I've already unwrapped these sandwiches, and I'm like, now, Wendy's, you do make good food, but this is unexcusable. Maybe you all were getting ready to go on break or whatever, I don't know. But here's the chicken version of it. Here's the chicken-flavored version of their new nacho burger. No bacon, no cheese. Wendy's, you dropped the ball on this.
Oh.
You dropped the ball on this. There's no chicken on my chicken version, and I ordered it with the chicken and the cheese and the bacon like it's supposed to come with. I'm like, you know what? It is what it is.
It is what it is. Whatever that means.
Man, they ain't got no damn chicken on it, dude. And they
My
might have
very
included the
based
chicken,
audience,
and I
let's
just don't
go.
see it.
Where's the subtitles for this?
Nope, no chicken. Basically gave me a chicken sandwich with no chicken, no cheese, and no bacon. All the other toppings that come with the nacho burger are on here. For the chicken version, minus the cheese, the bacon, and the chicken patty. But how the fuck do you explain putting the bacon on your Baconator fries that I ordered, but you ain't gonna put the bacon that I ordered for my sandwich on here with the cheese?
Stop.
Oh, the life of a boglin.
I'm all eating this sandwich regardless. Would it taste better with their chicken, their cheese, and the bacon? Oh, absolutely. And how the fuck are you gonna call it a nacho burger if you don't have cheese on your nacho chips, cuz? That's why the burger and the chicken sandwich are supposed to come with cheese. And I didn't click any options. YouTube, I didn't click subtract anything. DoorDash did not give me the option to
Let me change the
customize it,
font.
so I'm like, I'll just order it the way it's supposed to come. Because you know Wendy's makes really good chicken nuggets. I'm not mad, Wendy's. I'm still going to eat it. But come on, B. Step your shit up. Now, I used to work at Wendy's, so I know how it is. I didn't work sandwiches per se, but like people working, maybe you've been there since 9 o'clock. And you were just about ready to clock out, you know, and I get it. You're in a rush, maybe, you know. And then when I opened the sandwiches, I was like, hold up. Did you? Oh, you didn't put cheese on it. I opened the sandwiches up and I'm like, oh. You know, like when you're eating an ice cream cone and like the ice cream cone falls out of your cone and hits the ground and now you know.
No.
It's not the end of the world, but it kind of stings a little, you know.
No.
Here's the burger version.
Okay, I
No
guess.
cheese and no bacon. Oh no, I kind of went off about this off camera. I'm like, I'm trying to, my fucking account's in the negative.
But
And I'm ordering food to do reviews for my fans regardless.
that's
I'm like, it is what it is.
that
But where's the
means
cheese and the
nothing.
bacon? You ask, where's the beef? I'm like, it's right here. Come on,
That's how much I care about my
Wendy's.
fans.
Where's the cheese? Where's the bacon? Man,
His account's
I
in the
was like,
negative,
you know what?
but he's
Fuck
ordering
this. I
fast
went
food.
outside, I had a cigarette. I took a couple of deep breaths.
Hmm.
I'm like, you know what? It is what it is.
Stop.
Even though I got
God.
fucked up on my order with the sandwiches, I'm still going to eat it. I already gave them a 1-star review on DoorDash for this order. And I'm letting y'all know the scoop. You know, finish that order and you can clock out for the day and be done with your shift, you know? So, or maybe they were just, you know, in a rush to get to their cigarette break. I don't know. I don't care.
It is what it
I'm
is.
just saying. Would this burger taste better with the bacon and the cheese that is on it? But come on, B. I ordered this
Stop
with
trying to
bacon and
sound
cheese
urban.
like it's supposed to come.
Quit it.
Speaking of drinks, my homemade wine is doing excellent.
I hope it explodes.
And I've never made...
He's trying to, if you're not aware, he's trying to make prison wine. He's putting yeast and like fruit juice in a plastic bottle and he's put it in his fridge. The thing about it is that creates a lot of CO2. And so he's occasionally having to let the CO2 out, but you know he's going to forget about it and the bottle's just going to explode in his fridge.
wine.
And you know he's going to drink the entire thing. He's not even going to separate the yeast from the liquid and he's just going to guzzle it all like a fucking sludge.
So we'll see how it turns out.
Okay.
Okay, if we're going to rate the new sandwich, 1 out of 4. Now, I ain't trying to get nobody fired at Wendy's, okay?
You're
I'm
just going to leave a
saying,
1-star review.
For the foreseeable future, YouTube, you know, if you're working a fast food job, unless the customer specifically said no cheese and no bacon, you know.
No.
Because it is what it is. You know, and that's the
It
thing.
is
If
what it
Wendy's firing me
is.
ends up being a blessing in disguise. You forgot the cheese and bacon on my sandwiches. And then you flat out forgot the meat entirely on my chicken version. I'm like, bruh.
Motherfucker.
Bruh.
Stop with the fucking...
Call the police.
God, he's
This
really
is ridiculous,
annoying.
YouTube. So what the
No
hell
cap.
is this? Maybe they pushed the wrong
No
button
cap,
on the
yo.
cashier's option, but it is what it is.
Ugh. Having like a mini aneurysm.
What the hell is that? No, dude. No. Oh, dude, there was a hair in my burger.
Hmm.
Y'all make me lose my fucking appetite, dude.
Did you look at my moose?
I can't even finish this burger, dude. I hate getting hair in my food. I've been munching out on this here burrito.
Yeah, you eat food with bugs in it, Cobes. You can
I'm all
stop
sitting there biting on it.
trying
and
to
I'm
be a
like,
snob.
What? No. But how the fuck you get? No, dude. No,
No
I seen that
cap,
hair
yo.
sticking out of the sandwich, and I was like, and I'm like, you forget the cheese and the bacon. I'm like, it is what it is. Let it slide. But as I'm looking at my burger going, do I really want to finish this? There's no cheese and bacon on it. I'm like, you know what? There are people out there who are starving in third world countries, so you're going to fucking eat it. But then I saw the hair on the sandwich, and I'm like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. I'm like, how the fuck?
Better put a bug in here. Then I'll eat
It
it.
wasn't one of mine either.
Yeah, sure it
It was
was.
a different color than what I got.
Uh-huh.
You fucked up my order, and then there was hair in it. You know what? I was willing to let go of the fact that you fucked up my order. I was willing to be like, you know what? They were probably in a rush. You know, I get it.
You know,
But
it is what it is.
I seen the hair in my burger, and I'm like, dude, that is so gross. I'm like, nah, son. No.
Nah, son. That's it? Okay. Next time, put a bug in there. Then I'll eat it. Kind of a nothing video. I guess you clip what you can. It's not a whole lot else going on. Ravens Dolphin is live. Ah, he's playing Armored Core. I played a little bit of this yesterday. I got through the first mini boss, and I died a couple times. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll try this again later. And then I tried it again last night, and I beat him on the first try. It's not that hard. I guess people forgot that you can heal during the fight. It's really not that difficult. It's just a gunship. Just dash towards them and use your melee sword, and you do a whole shit ton of damage. And I was playing God of War and Armored Core. I got a couple games I'm juggling right now. I got Dark Souls 3. I finished Rogue Legacy 2, so I'm not playing that anymore. And I got Disgaea 5. Disgaea 5 is like a game that I play if I need to fall asleep. I don't know what the effect... I don't know why it has that effect. But Disgaea 5, like, I start playing it and my eyelids get heavy. And I'm like, huh. I guess I should play this if I can't get to sleep. I'm not saying it's a boring game. I'm just saying it has that effect. It does look like a pretty cool tactical game. And they have a lot of DLC, a lot of free DLC. One of which is a Prinny who has just a ridiculous amount of HP. So it's like a game-breaking Prinny that they give you as free DLC. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take it. Bizarre. This is a weird thumbnail. Like, was he watching a Baldur's Gate video? I wonder if I can... Probably not. I doubt I can just scrub the timeline to it. Street Fighter video. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Let's take a look at this for a second. Baldur's Gate video. Oh yeah, have you seen this?
Been an incredible game.
Yes.
Very refreshing.
Squirrel might be the single most adorable creature you can recall in all your stunted memory.
Oh.
It would be ever so twee if it were climbing a tree.
Twee?
Do you always take on such terrifying foes?
Where the fuck is the laughter?
No!
Yeah, I saw that clip. It was that was when it was like VTubers out of context. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up over here. But dude, DSP watched a video where a kid slapped his mother, and he was like, oh my god. But a similar scene with like someone kicking a squirrel, he's just deadpan. Hold on, I shared it with a friend on Facebook. Let me pull it up really quickly, so I'm not doxing myself. But yeah, it's called like a Dark Urge event. Let's see here. Get the volume going.
We might cute. I'm talking to a squirrel. We might cute.
Like, that's the reaction I expected.
I'm talking to a squirrel. We might
That I just love the way that's animated. Just look at all the blood. I don't even think a squirrel has that much blood. Like the blood comes out before it's even kicked. Ah, nice nitpick. Blam! Just right into the tree. Alfred is playing Baldur's Gate 3, and he's playing it like an evil dick, which I kind of feel bad now because I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 as like a normal, sane, non-murder hobo, and I'm sure it's very boring compared to these just psychopath playthroughs. It's very well animated. I would not kick the squirrel. I want to play it like I would play like if I were in the game. Just like a normie, someone with morals and all that dumb shit. That's weird. That's a weird, just like non-reaction from Phil.
Twee?
I guess it's because the game that he doesn't like. Like, he's decided that he's not gonna laugh because he doesn't like Baldur's Gate 3 because he can't play it.
No studio is more deserving.
I'm not gonna give it the satisfaction of laughing. Hello? Dead air? Come on, man.
Ha! That was funny.
Okay, Phil, you really want to play that game? Let's fast forward to the video where the kid slaps his mother, and let's see the kind of reaction he has for that. Let's see if I can find it. Ha! Funny. We get it, Phil. You don't like Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a PC-centric game. And you hate PC stuff. Okay, it's right here. Look at the big smile on his face.
She's the boss of me. About
There it is. Check this out.
Look at her face. Oh my god.
This is funny.
Her face is so intense.
right in my arm. It actually left a mark for about 20 minutes. About 20 minutes later, it was finally faded.
Backing up, you said you're not the boss of me. I am the boss of you. When a mother says to be quiet, she's the boss of you, and you need to listen to that. Bottom line.
Never said.
When a teacher says something, she's the boss of you, and you need to listen.
Shut up! Give me a turn to speak. Fine, see? You do that to me. How does it feel? How does it feel to be told to shut up?
What is his laughter?
We've talked about
Look! This is funny, apparently. This is comedy. But the squirrel, not so much. What the...
We've talked about Put your hands on me. Do you understand me?
Dude, like... He's fucking schizo, man. The difference in reaction. Like, kicking a squirrel, deadpan. Kid actually physically abusing his mother. You get major ack-acks. I don't laugh like ack-ack-ack. I laugh like ha-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Yeah, I guess. I guess he just hates his mom, so he thinks it's really funny. There's some deep-seated Freudian stuff going on here. Like, that's the reaction I expected, you know, from the squirrel bit. Like, you know, like the VTuber did.
We might need to... You...
But no. We laugh at parental abuse like that. Ack, ack, ack. I laugh like ha 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 ha.
We've talked about
$11 in tips without 1 minute man, by the way. Hey, that's a nice emote. I like that one. It's like a very similar hairstyle to Walk the Night. Jeez. The React event didn't do well, the night stream didn't do well, and he just had a major cope session where he's like, what? Oh. What an old meme.
Nestle close to their kittens. The lambs have laid
Man, how many years old is this? This is like at least 10 years old.
down with the sheep. You're cozy and warm in your bed, my dear.
Now go the fuck to sleep.
Please go the fuck to sleep.
All right. And that's it. That's how we're going to end this week's show. That's the perfect.
Dude. Not even laughter there. It's so weird. We got some new songs from Snortwave. These are good ones. How about this one?
Right. That's all it's all about meat now.
How's it going, Pastor Remote? I hope you're doing good as well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm trying to learn new stuff to do in Blender. Check it out. I've got like 3D text here. This is going to be the new intro for the next video I'm working on, which is Gondol. Gondol, the Valkyrie from God of War 2018. Because DSP had a lot of salt during that fight. And I was like, you know what? I need to make a video about this. And that was all the way back in 2018. And I made a bunch of videos since then. And I kind of have a period where I just want to think about what else I can do. And on the list was Gondol. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be similar to the...
Thank you for subscribing!
Thanks, Chris Farrakhan. It's going to be similar to, you know, Ludwig and the Guardian Ape. It's going to be the third applicant to the Ludwig World Order. It's going to be cool. It's going to be super epic. I'm going to learn stuff in Blender. This is what I do. Like, DSP is like a literal punching bag. You know how punching bags... People punch punching bags in order to get stronger, right? You're building up muscle whenever you punch a punching bag. So that's DSP. He's the punching bag of the internet. People just hit him and they build up muscle while they're hitting him. So I'm learning stuff as I'm dunking on this idiotic pig roach. I'm just going to make this look like super epic in order to go along with some super epic music. If you didn't hear. I mean, there's so many good covers of Ride of the Valkyries. Such an epic song. From Wagner. It's going to be one of those videos that makes people's hair stand up on the back of their neck. Hopefully. That's what I'm going to go for. That's the idea. If you guys hadn't seen the 15-year video, Decepticon, the King of Hate, I brought that up to King Sly during his last night stream, and he's going to be watching it on his upcoming stream. I'm featured in it with some questionable audio quality.
Let's start at the beginning, way back when. After years of not being liked in the Street Fighter community, Darkside Phil opened a YouTube channel to record live tournament matches. He'd then go home and drown his sorrows in rum, and put out drunken gameplay videos. In a stroke of fortune, a few videos randomly put up in views. Personally, what really struck me about these old videos were just how terrible he is at demonstrating how these games should be played. But early on, footage wasn't widely available, so viewers just had to take what they could find. This Is How You Don't Plays wouldn't begin until about 5 years later, but they were justified since pretty much day one. He would then go back to tournaments bragging about the profits from YouTube anytime people got tired of his abrasive shit-talking, further solidifying his smug wrestling heel persona moving forward.
some, boy? You want some? Yeah.
You want some, boy? So hopefully that was a good enough intro. I hope not too many people tuned out at that point after hearing my terrible voice, because there's a lot going on in the video. A lot of it less serious, a lot of it more serious. Terrific cameos by Steve of the Dead, Fantastic Mr. Sam. But if you haven't seen this is like a feature-length 15-year retrospective video. Decepticon did a really good job on it. And I hope it gets like at least 50,000 views, because it deserves to really blow up. It's a Gundam. Cats do not like sweet. That's why I was watching a Pippa video. She was watching a video about the cat hotel in Japan, and the person holding the camera was holding a lollipop, and the cats were licking the lollipop because cats don't like sweet. I'm glad that It's a Gundam watched it. Hell yeah, man! It feels so good. Makes me feel like less of a ghost. What a pause too. Big middle finger. Low tier god ball and AI cover. This is gonna get me copyright claimed, but it's fine. Yeah, it's not bad.
If I got up on the lean, I'ma sip. I run that wrestle with my queen, like London and New. But I got reach on all these niggas, I need this for keep back. I had to go through the struggle, I did this for keep back. I hug inside of the Maybach and I walk the seat back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big bricks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. Uncle fronted me some peas, had to get them girls back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Cut off the brain and I gave my bitch a new boo. Either you from the y'all gang or you soup boo. Got a new wallet, bitch, and man, that pussy boo. Ain't not a...
Give that a thumbs up. Curtis Colton V2. We putting back a piece of that oxygen back with this one. like every comment has fire on it. Better share this one in the Discord. It's not bad. I love the AI covers. Super good. I was thinking about for the Gentro. I think I'm gonna skip the Gentro competition. I was thinking about reanimating Spoonie's intro, but replacing everything with DSP memes. But then I thought, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 is fun. I think I would rather play that. I don't know. I think I'll hop in on the next competition. What is this one? Is this the Twitch one? Oh no. Competitive Concaves. What is this one? Let's check it out.
There's the escalation of people viewing stuff and then watching more and more extreme of content.
The Goon Caves.
Oh my god.
Goon Caves.
That's what they
thank
are.
you.
They have to have like fucking 18 different porn videos up at the same time.
Jesus Christ.
Like competitive ranked jerking off.
That's probably a thing.
Goon
That's
Caves.
probably a thing. Did you see the video of a guy at a convention humping the little inflatable fucking doll thing? It's at a convention.
No, what the heck? Why would you do that in public?
Because I guess it was like a VR demo thing, like a VR game demo. So he has like a VR headset on, and it's like like a clear inflatable that he's like dry humping. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible, Kirsha.
That sounds terrible. Do you think he's one of those like inflatosexuals, like that guy who wanted to marry his pool floaties?
No, I think
Or
it
like
was
Dobson.
because it's like the VR headset, right? So he's like seeing like girls in the VR, and then the inflatable's just like a stimulant aid thing.
Oh, is that the one with like the 3 guys who actually have their dicks out and they're all just like fucking the inflatable together on the convention floor?
What?
Kirsha, what?
Oh, I guess it's a different one.
What? Kirsha!
Were like like there's three guys wearing the VR headsets, and they all have their dicks out, and they're fucking an inflatable. Like they each have their own inflatable. It's not the same one. Like you can see them like fucking the inflatables on the convention floor, but they're like not next to each other, you know.
Kirsha, I'm gonna press play.
Those are a gateway. There's no real way to suggest either of that. That's completely fine.
People in my
but
chat
acting
have
like
seen
it's
the
a
GIF,
gateway
alright?
drug
Okay, I'm not
is
crazy, Pippa.
Yes, you are,
Gateway drug
Kirsha.
to actual legal
Just
things.
maybe, but not in
the-
that way.
Just because your chat is also crazy does not mean you
Yeah, imagine going to a convention and you're walking past that. What the fuck?
are not crazy. It just means you're in good company.
Holy cow. You either try and get away from it as soon as possible, or you're just like, you just walk up and you kick them. You just start kicking them. You start abusing them. Who knows? They might like that. That's horrifying. I thought I saw weird shit at conventions. I went to PAX one year, and there was like a corner, and it was hard to explain. It was like a Bloodborne boss. It was just a pile of people. It's just like a people pile. And I found out later that they call it a cuddle puddle. And they're just like laying on each other, playing their DSs. And I'm just like, what the fuck is going on here? And I walked away. It's so strange. How's it going, Kitty Commander? You joined at a strange time, but that's the stream. Yeah, when is the Cyrax stuff? I think it was his court date is in the 30th. It's just like 2 days. The Tractorism's doing a restream. The Saddest Creep on TikTok from Miko Neko. Check out this one. Let's watch some Neko.
You text someone with a question and they
Oh.
answer with a full.
Oh, shit, hold on. Speaking of Neko.
Phone call. Like, leave me be.
Actually, are you down to come over tonight, or are you just a flake? Yeah, sorry, babe, but you're just too much of a flake. Bye. You know, if you wouldn't have texted me so rudely calling me a flake after 1 day of not texting, you might have stood a chance. I can see why you're single now. Goodbye.
Hello everyone, and today we are talking about a TikToker named Bentelect. Recently under fire for his own stupid actions coming out against him. And well, if you don't know who he is, I'd say probably most
Oh, make sure I spell that right.
don't, which might be rude or might be accurate, I'm not sure. But he is a TikToker that does really simple content, let's say. Bentelect is supposedly a musical artist, but his TikToks do not reflect that.
Other people's dreams, bro. I totally kissed my crush in my dream last night. My dream's absolute chaos. Me zoning out really hard during a probably very important.
Okay, here it is. This is a tweet from a Armored Core fan page. If you're on PC and you want to curse decal, 5N0QXW397HQE. Source. I need to add this to my mech in Armored Core. It's very well done. Just in case anyone wants that, I'll link it in chat in case you want that code to add to your mech decals.
Important conversation.
That is so bad. Yeah, I don't think his music career worked out for him, I'll just tell you that. His latest song was 3 years ago, and you'll find out he's been trying to do a podcast for quite a while. Now, we're gonna take a look at Oompaville's video on this guy. I know a couple of people have done videos already, but I think Oompaville's was the latest one.
Fuck you for subscribing!
Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. We're getting towards the goal. Getting there.
Showed you, but I'm afraid I will get sued. Types with one finger makes 6 figures. Unfortunately for Ben, though, his entire audience of women has turned against him.
Hey guys, there's a lot being said about me on the internet right now.
There is a lot of content on YouTube that is commonly regarded as low effort, cringe, and generally unbearable for people who have brain. It's like, it's hard to really put it any other way and have it have the same amount of weight. There's a lot of content made for stupid people or children, I guess. Ben is an intelligent man on TikTok. He's probably the smartest hustler on the entire platform. And by the way, I lied about him being intelligent and a hustler on TikTok. The kind of content he makes, which I would like to show to you, but I'm afraid I will get sued because he likes to just say he's going to sue people. I don't know if he's ever done that, but he does threaten it. And quite frankly, I don't have the money to get right now, so I'll do a Bentellect impression. 2020 boomer, it's gone viral. Do I need a vaccination now? Millennials, yes. Okay, boomer. Imagine that, but just a lot of other memes in a 3-minute video.
Yes, Bentellect just reads out memes and laughs about them. And to be honest, they don't sound authentic either.
Why do we care about Bentellect and his terrible content? He's been exposed, guys. He's been exposed. Bentellect, Ben, whatever you want to call him, he's a Mojo List level reactor. He just finds stuff, goes like this, and then reads the caption, and then laughs and says like one of 5 different quips at the end. It is unbelievable to me that there are people who enjoy this and think it's good. It's a formula, though, that has been working him for 3 years. He's truly cracked the code in making excellent content. He has over 3 million subscribers, and he's pulling in views, kind of. I don't really know how these TikTok people get so many subs. His channel's dead, basically. I guess it's just shorts. I don't know.
Also, you don't make much money from shorts. It's basically nothing. So he's definitely not making bank laughing about memes, even though he's threatening to sue people who show his videos. So I guess we'll see what happens after this video goes live.
Unfortunately for Ben, though, his entire audience of women has turned against him. Why? Well, I mentioned he got exposed. It's an only situation. Now, I know a lot about only. I have a lot of friends in, and I'm going to be very unbiased here. This man has been attacked because he tried to
Thanks for the burgers.
sexually manipulate a person by the name of Jordan Max, an only model, into having.
Why is OnlyFans
Benjamin
censored?
invited the woman to come on his podcast and eat pickles.
Once again, this podcast has been going on for months, and when I say it's been going on, it has not happened. It has been talked about by him for months.
Ever. That's awesome. Collabs are great. That's how a lot of people grow in the space, especially TikTokies. But because of the type of content Ben makes, he wasn't really sure what idea he wanted to go with for the video collab with Jordan. And that's probably because his content is just reading captions. That's like his whole thing. He's like an AI. And where the pickle thing comes from, Jordan suggested that they should do a pickle taste test and mukbang kind of deal. They set a day, a time. 3 hours before they are set to record, Ben gets a little bit pushy. Do you want to make a video for OnlyFans? She says, when? He says, today. She says, no. What, bro? I've filmed with so many OnlyFans people, and like, I've never once thought of asking that. She goes on to let Ben know that she only films with people that have had a STI test within the last 14 days because she's a sucker.
First of all, that's incredibly weird that you would invite someone to do something that has nothing to do with their OF and then go on to say, let's make something for OF.
He says the video would be meant for her page, Jordan. Basically, can I come onto your channel and have sex with you? Now, I'm not a creator, but if someone asked me that, I'd say no. I was just thinking you were helping me with doing a video for my YouTube, so maybe I could help your own. I'm good, thanks. I think it's funny, the line drop about not knowing best what performs on her page is just funny because it showcases how little he contributes to anything that he's putting on his own page. He has no idea. He invites her onto his podcast. She comes up with a idea of what to do because he doesn't know, and then he invites himself onto her and still doesn't even know what to do, bro. Oh my god, he's a grown man. That's a grown man right there, guys. So after she turns down his advance to basically have just after they'd already agreed upon like recording a video for his own channel. And like an hour before they're even supposed to record, he just messages her to call it off. Hey, gonna do the pickle video with someone else. Thanks though. Okay, any particular reason why? To be honest, I thought it would just be fun to film and see where things go, but I got it. Okay, best of luck. Elite. Little guy could not take rejection after asking for from someone who he barely knows. It's also insane that he just stole the video idea too. He just stole it. Just did it with somebody else. What the dude? Jordan tweeted this. We were going to do a pickle taste test testing mukbang video podcast, which was my idea in the first place, but now he's just gonna take my idea and do it with someone else? Frickin' typical, dude. And he did in fact post on his Insta that a pickle tasting video was coming soon.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this. That is how talentless this man is. He, you know, can't even come up with an idea for his own podcast. She comes up with the idea. He tries to take it a little too far. She says no, but she's still agreeing to do this podcast with him. Well, an hour before, he decides to say, well, I'm going to take your idea and do it with someone else because you refused to do something that you have no obligation to do, because he was big baby rage mad.
And Ben did not like the fact that she leaked all of these allegations. You need to take this tweet down or I'll sue you. My lawyers are relatable. Jordan posted a TikTok on August 19th that describes their introduction. They were introduced through a mutual friend since they live in the same city, and they tried to collaborate in the past, but all of that fell through. And that happened about a year ago. And then a month ago, he reached out to do the podcast episode. Around 4 minutes into Jordan's video, she talks about TTS tests and how it's an industry standard in the adult industry.
I believe that is the industry standard, and if it's not, it should be. Why in the world would you be working with someone who could give you a disease?
Everything is clean and clear and transparent going in. It makes a lot of sense. She also says in her video that she
I'm sure Derek wouldn't mind.
She just insisted he would need to do these things before filming.
Actually, how old is this guy? How old is Bentelect? According to famous birthdays, it's not always accurate, this man is 34 years old. 34. Your brain fully develops after age 25. There is definitely something going on here.
Right, this is just the beginning. This is not the first person that he's treated like this. After Jordan shared her experience with Benjamin Intellect, more women came out of the woodwork to say that they had bizarre experiences with Elite. Do you work tomorrow? Sorry, crazy busy day. I don't work tomorrow, no. No worries. Let's make some content tomorrow. Not like that, but just film a podcast. What do you think? You're killing me, gorgeous.
Why would you even type that? Why would you even type that? Instant red flag.
That is such a bad line. It makes my belly hurt. It feels like someone just poked me really hard in my belly button. I've also been thinking about this OF thing, and I think I could straight up make us a lot of money, straight up Elite. You can make them a bunch of money. You're not, I mean, are you even, like, do people watch your, like, what? Actually, are you down to come over tonight, or are you just a flake? Yeah, sorry, babe, but you're just too much of a flake. Bye.
Imagine being this fragile of a man, or just a person.
7 a.m., proud of him, honestly, and then message her at 3, and then message her again at 4:50 before he decided he never wanted to interact with this person ever again. You know, if you wouldn't have texted me so rudely calling me a flake after 1 day of not texting, you might have stood a chance. I can see why you're single now. Goodbye, says the girl who's trying to make it only. Good luck.
Says the man that sought out OF creators to make content with them because you are so very sleazy.
This guy has a very fragile ego, and I think is one of the most clear instances of just a pure narcissist that I've seen on the internet. I don't really know the full context of this conversation. This was just the best part. I don't like giving time and attention to someone who's full of I've been trying to hang out and it's been blah, blah, blah excuses every single time, so just don't waste people's time in the future and you won't get hard feelings. Anyway, I'm done. I just had to say that.
What the fuck?
Clearly, I wasn't that interested to begin with, and you weren't able to take a hint a month ago. If I actually wanted to hang out with you, I would have made an effort. Then shut the f up and quit wasting people's time, you stupid bitch.
He really just wanted to keep the argument going. He could have just left it as, you know what, I won't do it, that's it, you know, I'll cut off contact. But he kept responding, so obviously he just liked the negative attention and just wanted to feel powerful to someone because, well, I believe he is probably a narcissist or just has narcissistic traits.
My favorite argument, though, that Benjamin has had with a woman that he's just trying to manipulate into having sex with him is the following. You at your parents, don't play. Well, now I'm there. I just got back. Add me on Snap if you don't believe me that I was out. TF? I don't care if you was out. You at home now. You ain't a down B, so nope. What the f are you talking about, dude?
What? Is he, like, trying to stalk her? That is really freaking weird. Another red flag, I'll say. Just throw up 20 red flags, why not?
Like, you know, I live at home and I told you I start a new job at 8 a.m. tomorrow. I'm in my bed in my pajamas in Maple Grove. Want me to swing by? You ain't out of no one's league, boy. Oh my god. By the way, man, quit texting these ladies and being such a dude. This guy's weird. Let's check out Benjamin Intellect's response to this entire situation. It is awesome, and I am very excited to see how this all plays out and goes down. His first response was to sue Jordan. You saw that earlier. He also tweeted this. I've recently been accused of some heinous actions and would like the opportunity to share my disgust at these accusations. I'm a firm believer in the rights and equality of all humans, including women. Wait.
Excuse me? Excuse me. Including women. Including women. How generous of him to include women.
Normally, I would exclude women, but after everything has come to light, I'm going to include them. I grew up in a home with 3 sisters and no brothers, so I learned very early on the importance of power, love, and the abilities that women have. They deserve to be cherished and uplifted and treated with respect, and that's how I live my life. That is completely true and based in red-pilled. I do not condone the statements or accusations that have been suddenly hoisted upon me, and I hope to speak to anyone who feels that they have been wrong.
I like how he says these are hoisted upon him. But they are his own words being used against him. Nothing is being hoisted on him. There is no real allegations. It's more, well, if these are 100% real, they're just fact. This is what you said, and this is how people feel about what you said. End of story.
Check out his apology.
Hey guys, there's a lot being said about me on the internet right now, and I just wanted to clear the air. The first thing I want to say is I'm sorry to anyone that I've made feel uncomfortable. I want to say to any girl who I've been rude to, whether through text or in person, that I'm sorry. I understand that me being
Those weird, like, lazy eyes.
Excuse that kind of behavior. I will continue to work on myself and do better. Thanks, guys.
Well,
thanks,
there
guys.
you have it.
Bye.
This guy is a piece of work, to put it nicely. Very overly sensitive and reminds me of someone I've covered here before on the channel. Someone who acts to act big, bad, and is just a small man-child deep down inside. And, well,
Is that Onision?
if you can gain 4 million followers from reading memes, I guess good on you. But that doesn't mean that you suddenly have power over people and you are suddenly special. Bentellect, I believe, is a creep who is trying to use his influence to get what he wants, and it's just not working, so he's very big baby rage mad. But that is the end of the video. Thank you all for watching, and as always, I'd like to thank my channel members, especially my tier 3 members.
Thank you, Mameko. Only 1,000 subscribers, deserves way more views. Very underrated commentary YouTuber, VTuber. I don't think there's anything else we got here. Yes, please, please, super hot. Dark Knight Dante doing his best with the reacts. This is how you don't devour. How about his... let's take a look at Cat's prison food. Take a look at Cat's spread.
Devour. Devour. I have to warn everyone. Warn. See you right now. Absolutely.
All right, everyone. Welcome to Feasting with Phil. Fast food, right? Hopefully I don't have a heart attack.
Today, for my 15th anniversary marathon, my wife has made a spread of food.
Let's take a look at Kat's
4 different
spread.
dishes that she made that we're going to eat here together. So, to show you some of the things, first of all, some homemade
Homemade. Wow, that was a slip of the tongue. It is homemade. It sure is, Phil. It sure is homemade. Like, that's... Okay. It's cornbread. So what you do is you have like a Pyrex dish, and you just pour things into the dish, and you put it in the oven for like an hour, and that's how you end up with this. This is just mashed potatoes. You just boil up water, you put in the powdered mashed potatoes, and you mix it up, and that's how you get it.
and mashed potatoes, both from scratch.
No.
You know, made from cornmeal, flour, you know, sugar and other things.
You know, other
We
things.
made mashed potatoes from yellow, I think they were Yukon Gold potatoes.
All you have to do is just put things in a Pyrex dish and you put it in the oven for like an hour. Yeah, no gravy, by the way.
With various seasonings and the like. Okay?
Okay.
Baked beans, yes, from scratch.
What does that mean? All right, I'm not going to pause.
Beans, ketchup, molasses.
You took it out of a can and poured it into my paper bowl from scratch.
Worcestershire sauce, and other things, and she baked them slowly today. So homemade baked beans, which I've never had before. I've only had canned baked beans. So let's see what these are like. Okay?
Hmm.
Smells good. And then
It's just canned beans.
barbecue chicken with Hawaiian rolls that fell apart. It's my fault. I was taking the Hawaiian rolls out of the pack, and they ripped apart and disintegrated in my hands. And I was like, well, I'm kind of in a hurry. I want to go eat. I don't really care what they look like. But yeah, it's slow cooker white meat chicken. That was cooked with a bunch of seasonings, barbecue sauce, and other things on 2 Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah, she grew the beans herself.
My
She went out into the
backyard
garden with the
barbecue
with
special
the
for my 15th anniversary.
the critters, the woodland critters.
My wife's recipe, which she found online, of course. She's never done this before. This is her first
Of
time.
course.
So let's see what it tastes like. So, like I said, molasses, Worcestershire sauce, ketchup, and other seasonings along with the beans. So let's see here. Okay.
Ketchup.
Devour. Devour.
She put ketchup in it.
It is absolutely gross looking. That is absolutely disgusting.
It's not bad. I would say. Okay, you wanna know why it's weird? Because it doesn't.
Because it was
necessarily taste
homemade?
like one flavor. Like usually when you get canned baked beans, either they're really tangy, or they're really sweet, or they're like they have bacon. Like this, I think has like a little of everything, and therefore it tastes a little like everything. It does. It kind of tastes like a ton of flavor at once.
That doesn't make any sense.
But nothing really stands out because you can taste everything. I taught tanginess, sweetness, savoriness. One thing, it's my fault. I forgot the bacon. My wife told me to get bacon. I forgot the bacon. It's my fault.
What a moron.
I wish there was bacon in these. It's my fault completely. So I'm certainly not going to be upset about that. I don't want to blame
Get
it
it
on myself.
DoorDashed.
But outside of that, they're decent. They're hot. I can't eat them too fast because they're really hot. She just finished making everything. So these are Yukon Gold mashed potatoes here. Handmade, you know, fresh, not instant in any way, thank God, because I don't like instant mashed potatoes. I think they're too grainy. Let's see what this is like here. I don't know. I have no
They don't
idea.
have to be grainy. I mean, if you prepare them correctly,
Devour. Devour.
they're not grainy.
That's really good. Mmm. Buttery.
Ugh.
I think I taste a hint of garlic. Mmm. And it's not grainy.
Devour. Devour.
Mmm. Yummy.
Oh, that's disgusting. Stop smacking your lips. You gross old fart.
Do you know how to keep your mouth closed during a meal?
That's a winner. That mashed potato is a winner.
That's
I
a
love it.
wiener.
I love fresh mashed potatoes. I really do.
Devour. Devour.
It does taste like cafeteria. I mean, it looks like cafeteria food.
Oh. What the fuck? That was disgusting, dude. That was absolutely fucking disgusting. Oh my God. My disgusting pig-like mouth. Do you know how to keep your mouth closed during a meal?
I don't like instant mashed potatoes because they're so fake. Really, they're so fake. They're just, you know, grainy stuff, dehydrated and rehydrated. I like the real thing.
Devour. Devour.
Those are good.
You can taste just the same if you prepare it correctly.
Homemade cornbread with cornmeal, flour, sugar, you know, and other things. I don't actually
I don't know. I don't even know, you know. You figure it out.
Devour. Devour.
Dude. The way he holds his fork makes you think like he doesn't know how to operate a fork. Look. ESP, do you understand how forks work?
Devour.
And the angry look on his face.
Devour.
Mid at best.
You're a disgusting pig. Do you know how to keep your mouth closed during a meal?
That's pretty good. I like that it has crispiness on the outside. Because when you buy cornbread from like a deli or a bakery or like a grocery store or whatever, it's always very mushy. And this is fresh out of the oven. So it actually has a crispiness on the top and bottom and the edge.
Devour. Devour.
It sounds like it was left in for too long.
Disgusting pig of a human. Disgusting pig.
It shouldn't have crust.
You know what? I gotta dip some of that into the beans, I think. It would taste really good.
Let me fucking unleash the beast. That's it, I'm going beast mode. Ah! You feed me more. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me. Relax. Some people just can't control themselves. Phil has gouty, fat butt.
Dipping one thing to the other, that's the way to go with barbecue.
Devour. Devour.
He looks so angry.
So now, the main course is the slow cooker chicken, which is pieces of white meat chicken breast, chopped up, slow, marinated, and then cooked in the slow cooker all day with Hawaiian rolls. And the reason the rolls look terrible, it's my fault. I ripped them apart, trying to get them out to put the chicken on it. It's my fault, okay? But let's see here. Let's see. First, let's just take some chicken without the bread. Let's take a piece of chicken without the bread.
Devour. Devour.
Mmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah. King Sly wants me for Wednesday. Wednesday evening.
Flavorful. Wow, the barbecue sauce has a kick to it, a spicy kick. So it's not bland at all. It's not just savory. It has a spice to it. I like that.
Devour. Devour.
Mmm. Mm-hmm.
That's disgusting. Oh my god. Ah. That is nasty. Do you know how to keep your mouth closed during a meal?
Oh, it's yummy. It's very good. You get the sweetness of a Hawaiian-style roll with spiciness of a sauce, and of course, delicious chicken.
Devour. Devour.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
That's terrible. That's such a terrible thing. I'm actually disgusted. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
It's very delicious. Mmm. So, of course, I have to give a shout out to my wife, Kat, who makes all this. She's a great cook. She's getting better, I swear. She's getting better and better as a cook.
How old is
The more
she?
that cooks. And I didn't know what she was going to make for today. And she
She's
just
getting
decided to do a
better and
giant spread.
better.
I thought she would make like 1 or 2 things. She's like, no, I want to do like a giant spread for today. Okay.
She made.
Sounds amazing.
She put stuff
Devour. Devour.
in an oven. She didn't even prepare anything.
No, I do not cook with my wife. Nope.
It's disgusting, in my opinion.
Nope.
It's immoral.
I leave it
So,
all up to her.
I like it all. The beans are a little surprising because, like I said, usually when I eat baked beans, they're one way or the other. These are both tangy and sweet, which makes me kind of like, whoa, I'm not expecting both flavors. I always love homemade
Sounds like you didn't like them.
So that's great.
Like, how can you...
Chicken spicy.
That's what I said. Like, how can you trust a food review from somebody who will face personal negative consequences if they say that the food is anything but good? He has to say it's good. He can't be critical of it, or else he'll get in trouble. he'll get mule kicked.
Good, but honestly,
So, like, I don't trust you. It's average at best. We can look at it. We can see how it's like. It's not surprisingly good. And it's not more than meets the eye.
the cornbread, man. All right, you asked me what's my favorite? The cornbread. They
Okay.
are very high in acid. It's true acid levels for your body. So if you actually eat a lot, you're actually going to raise the natural acid level of your body and make yourself susceptible to diseases that have to do with acid, including one that I know all too well, gout. I learned the hard way, okay? We just had a troll in the chat.
Celebrate Gout 100.
100. So, har, Phil had gout earlier this year. They think it's like funny to bring that up. Look, another one, fall gout. How is this
That is funny. It is funny.
How's the gout, Phil? Oh my god, here's another one.
How's
How's
the
the gout,
gout,
Phil? Another idiot. This is great. How's the gout? Oh, the gout. Hereditary in my family because my aunt had it her whole life.
Thanks,
I
Aunt.
didn't tell anybody. Thanks, Aunt. Feels a gouty fat butt. Feels a gouty fat butt. I love cornbread.
Oh,
and
God.
that cornbread is not overly sweet. It's tasty. So, a great meal for my wife to celebrate my anniversary celebration. Hope you enjoy.
No.
And now back to reacting. Now that my stomach is nice and full. Oh my god, he's drinking wheelchair donations. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching.
Why are you whispering?
I hope you enjoyed another DSP Tries It. I'll see you next time.
Why does he have to be extra weird? Why? There's no reason for it. What's Lynn doing?
Except for Patches, the most wholesome.
Playing Armored Core. Should play more of that. It's like a fun, like fast-paced game. I was playing it really just fast-paced as I was listening to stuff. I want to play more Baldur's Gate 3, but you know me, it's like I like doing multiple things when I'm playing a video game. But with Baldur's Gate 3, it's like you have to be fully committed to that because of all the story and all the things you want to keep up on. You can't like listen to a podcast at the same time you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 because you're missing out on too much. As opposed to a game like Dark Souls or Rogue Legacy where like keeping in touch with the story isn't really all that necessary. Yeah, I was just playing that. What do people link to? Phil Go Black clip. Let's take a look at this one. I want black.
Morrowind? Nah, I probably wouldn't go back to that. Like I said, I enjoyed Morrowind, and here's why. Much like when I went black and I played Night.
It was weird, like, every time people brought up Dark Souls-like games like Lies of P, he was like, well, I have Elden Ring. I would rather go back to Elden Ring than play a Dark Souls clone like Lies of P. And now he's hyping up Lies of P and playing that, even though he has an ongoing Dark Souls run, the Magic Run. And it's so weird. It's like, why don't you finish up that run of Elden Ring before you start playing a different Souls-like? By the way, speaking of Souls-like, I was playing Code Vein a little bit. Another game that I picked up and I probably won't finish. But I made my character basically like the VTuber avatar. It looked pretty good. There's a lot of customization options in there.
Knights of the Old Republic. By playing an older game, by a game developer that you know.
Go black.
By playing an older game, I went black and I played Knights. Much like when I went black and I played Knights of the Old Republic.
It's like it's okay if you mess up a word and you go back and like, oh, black, I mean back. But no, he doesn't think he did anything wrong.
Much like when I went black and I played Knights of the Old Republic. By playing an older
black.
game, by a game developer that you know, their more modern work, it allows you to see the roots where the game came from. Morrowind? Nah, I probably wouldn't go back to that. Like I said, I enjoyed Morrowind, and here's why. Much like when I went black and I played Knights of the Old Republic. By playing an older game, by a game developer that you know, their more modern work, it allows you to see the roots where the game came from. Morrowind?
Kiara found Ket. Let's see.
I will open this door, even though there cannot possibly be anything good behind it. Come on.
A guttural scream and a succession of quick bangs rattle the door.
Yabe, yabe, yabe.
Then a low moan. Someone or something is having a bit of fun.
Oh no.
Oh! I mean, it's quite rhythmatic. Eh?
Go away!
Eh? Are you having some private time right now?
Whoever's inside doesn't want an audience, and I don't want to fight.
I open it anyway. Very curious I am.
Uh-oh. Oh
no!
What the hell are you doing?
Back away slowly.
Oh my! That's a big lady! Attack the couple.
That's what Alfred would do.
See, we missed out on all the good stuff in our collaboration. No, I don't want to join it.
I wanted to join the fun. No.
Smash! Smash! Pass!
Thank you for watching. So please subscribe. Thank you.
I need to play more of that game. Need to play a bit more of it. Hey, a new Young Cyrax. Let's listen to some of that. There's some good Young Cyrax clips or songs. It's kind of catchy. But you don't want anyone to overhear it because they'll think that you want to hit your grandma, which I don't want to hit my grandma. But the song is like, I'm going to beat my grandma tonight. I'm going to beat my grandma tonight. It's just catchy. Thank you for the clip. And, like, there's a lot in Baldur's Gate. There's a lot of freedom. And when you have a game with a lot of freedom, you're going to get a lot of weird stuff like that. What did Jose upload? What is this?
Hey, you guys. So I want to give a little context before you see what you're going to see in a moment. So I'm just minding my own business, watching some jewelry, and look what I come across.
Jewelry.
Okay? Just listen.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. $19 or $95.
Phil, you there? Oh no. Is Phil taking over this guy as well? Keep listening.
There you go.
Just keep listening. Give it a moment.
What is he snorting?
Give it one moment.
Here it is, $19 or $95.
Is he making fun of Phil or what's going on there? Is he a cousin? What are you? He's doing it again.
Okay, thanks, Jose. You know you're a little bit too involved in the Snortex when you're like, hey, someone snorted. Is that a DSP reference? Is he mocking DSP? Big ups King DD Duke for going back and making This Is How You Don't Plays of these really, really old playthroughs. If you want more classic footage. It's very good stuff. Well, I guess that's it for the sub box. I guess we can watch the 15-year video. I guess I'll be watching it again on King Sly's stream on Wednesday evening. Oh wait, there was a Pullard Kinsel's video. The only Wings channel that I'm able to tolerate lately. There we go. Only new one. I love these. Oh, there have been a lot of new ones. How did I miss all these?
I'm giving up on trying to sell you things that you ain't buying.
If I was given $1 million to suck penis, would I? To the best of my fucking ability, dog.
Just editing madness.
I judge everything by like how fat I am. The cockpit of this does not look very fat friendly. The thing with like DSP and like fraud and like donations and stuff, it's like it's very muddy water.
This car isn't going to win any beauty contests, but neither are you.
Ooh.
Stop lying to yourself and stop lying to your wife. This isn't the car you want, it's the car you deserve.
Shit, we just got a huge influx of likes. Time to meet Brown Bess. It's not what I wanted to do. Chevrolet Impala.
It's as middle of the road as your grandpa during his last silver alert.
If I got on Elden Ring, what you guys want me to do? Make a new character? What?
This is starting to look more like your personality.
Bitch, he has none.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like
I'm about to.
the trucks and the Braves and the video games and the Coke
And the fat.
There's really no Neeson.
I remember being so impressed when I saw that.
What, that had a YouTube?
No, that you're 500 pounds.
I can't even get 1,500 for.
I know you're under immense pressure. You've always holding down for a while. Just wanted to say respect can't be easy dealing with all the weight on your shoulders all the time. Big ups, Wings chair.
Let him know that my chair has a lot of weight on it too.
Literally coming apart right now.
I kind of want to take a picture and show him my chair.
I actually bought that chair as like a quick replacement, and like I sat down and like, oh, this one's actually fat person size.
And that's Kelly. She gets the scraps and the leftovers.
I actually bought that
Wow.
pedestal at a yard sale, and the whole reason I bought that pedestal is I wanted to like get like a pussy. As I get older, I find that more and more people like they don't really have a pussy.
God, I hope not.
You don't believe that?
If it is, I'm a big pile of nothing.
I mean, like.
La, da, da, da. The smell of your skin, it lingers on me now.
Well, I figured at some point you would have an idea for your office and stuff that you want to do.
My idea for my office is usually not to be in here.
Cheeseburger.
But it's at the same time. It's like I understand I'm doing a bad job.
I posted your office on Twitter.
Discord daddy.
Let's guess what they are.
Discord sister.
One is Leave Jordy. The other is.
That's my name for Elite.
This is the Jordy that I fell in love with, okay?
One of these like female streamers like wanted to get butt implants, and like one of her simps went out of his way and like took a book bag, a really nice one, it was like a JanSport or some shit. And he took a book bag and he went to her house and left the money to get her butt implants on her porch step with a note, like just $100 bills, blue hundreds. And it's like if she took that money and instead of getting butt implants, did something else with it, what recourse would you have?
What? Ban anyone mentioning red face? So they're doing the droopy eye red face emoji. Ban anybody even mentioning red face, please. What? Man, I gotta pause this to read it. Are you going to move to Rumble if they offered you a life supply of Lexapro? Get a job. Bendy Wendy, would you really prefer some lame ass bubble blows like we're 5 years old? DSP would. How many days off from work are you gonna take? I think if you cry more, you'll be able to manipulate someone. Why are you blaming the team for your bad score? Why are all of your streams you camping, dying first, and barking orders at the people who don't get killed immediately like you do every round? You were telling us to go easy on bans not long ago. Oh, God, so fast-paced. Let me just do this one. I'll do manual frame skip. This guy is crazy. I wonder what he's on. And if he can send me some. Nothing like hiding and hanging upside down behind your teammates. He loves that hanging upside down from windows thing. He thinks he's Spider-Man. He loves it. Why are you blaming the team for your bad score? Already read that. Gonna need a forklift to carry you to Diamond. Why? Oh, yeah, I read that. I'm just gonna peek around the corner. Saw it. Why do you beg in stream chat and not on camera? Ah! Rewind. I hear we've already reached the donation goal and we have been given our prize for such. Nothing. Come on. For the love of God, Wings, just get off YouTube. You keep repeating the same stuff over and over and over again. This is a longer Pollard Cancels video. Why'd you ban my little brother last week for talking about another streamer? He really liked you, and I would occasionally give him some money to donate. He's upset and will not be supporting you anymore. Oh no.
Welcome back, bitches. I've got 5 minutes of uninterrupted Richard clips just for you.
Dude, you can't. I've had multiple personal trainers, not just Drew, and all of them. What they do is they have like a cookie cutter plan that they run for almost all their clients. They run it over and over again, and they just motivate you by counting for you.
They keep you.
No, like losing weight. I bet you money I spent $80,000 in my life trying to lose weight.
So what's 10 grand more if your wife wants to have surgery?
If you can see the thermite picture, yeah, it's right there. Like,
What?
What?
That reminds me. I'm so glad I bought you Christmas presents for me to do.
what's the last book I read?
Yo, mama.
Somebody donate to Blade for Jaeger bomb.
Your wife took time and effort to try to find something that she thought you would like.
Which I do like them. I just should have came with the installation package.
What's your excuse about the refrigerator you never put in here?
That I drank the drinks as fast as they came in the office. What's the next character you're making on this game? Hopefully never. It's like right now, like we're falling out. Like we lost like 70 viewers in the last 40 minutes. And I know it's because it's just boring as fuck. Do I sit down while I piss? Only when the toilet bowl's too small. Come here, miss.
Isn't that all the time?
Oh wow, she's actually doing a good job back there. Can I be honest with you?
What?
I thought you were gonna fuck around with them for like 5 minutes and give up. Like I could.
Who asked that?
What was
Like,
that?
I hate that question. Can I be honest? Like, anyone is gonna be like, no, you can't. Save it for later. I don't need your honesty right now. This is such a rhetorical question. but people say it like they expect an answer.
Yeah.
Can I be honest? Nah, I doubt it. I don't think you can be honest.
That's neat.
Think you
They're water dogs. So they love being around water. Yes.
water?
Wesley, like, who would? I bet Kelly'd even do that. What? Eat Zaxby's every day for the rest of your life for $1 million.
Oh, why not? You know, just a heart attack.
Why not? Well,
Rest of
it'll
my
make
life
you
ain't
fat.
that damn long.
And if you eat Zaxby's every day, it'll be even less.
What are you saying? You can go out balling, son. Have a piece of fried chicken in your mouth while you got a foot hanging out the hot tub.
All right, it is time to go to bed. I'll figure out.
I just wish more people showed up for things that weren't just rainbow. Because it sucks. Because like I might not ever get my rainbow characters back.
Why don't you start over?
Because I had 6,000 hours in rainbow. And I've spent $600 some on like cosmetic skins and shit that I just lost.
What the fuck?
$600 some on. I had 6,000 hours in rainbow. And I've spent $600 some on like cosmetic skins and shit that I just.
$600 on cosmetics? What the fuck? I mean, you don't see that when you watch his streams. You don't see any of that.
Lost.
It just looks like vanilla rainbow.
Wouldn't it be way more fun to start over and like?
No. I bought the game for like people for Christmas presents. Like I've spent like $600 on Rainbow in total.
Good God.
I still gotta do something about them green walls.
That's called a paintbrush.
Yeah, it's time to go to bed now.
What's going on is end of the game.
That's rookie numbers. You need to get those numbers up.
Bell. I gotta kill Bell like 10,000 more times.
I gotta. He should add anime girls all over the office.
Because you know how
you
much.
You ooze anime.
Yeah, I watch all kinds of anime. What do you mean? I have
I like
personality.
Naruto.
I'm sure there's days you go do stuff that you don't want to do as well.
There is, but it's not the same.
Stop giving me advice I know nothing about. Dog. I understand my job is based off charisma.
That's like me being a personal trainer and being like, yeah, no, I don't want to go to the gym.
Dog, honestly, like, I've made the joke that I could be a personal trainer because a personal trainer is somebody that just professionally counts to 10. Yeah, well, I opened them up and I looked at them like, yep, that's something I'm not going to be doing.
Dude, that is so lazy.
The green hurts your ears? Am I streaming from a strip club? Glug glug. See, I would dress up as an e-girl too if I could make Finster money, but I got too much hair on my titties. I would not want to do that right there. Is that his jerk off one? Yeah, me and Kelly
Why?
just in hotel rooms. I don't have a fedora. This failed on it. There's nothing wrong with V6 Mustangs. Build a trail boss. Which I don't know where Rocco is right now. He's usually in here.
There is a fair chance that you know about Wings of Redemption. All this is to say that there is a large...
Sexiest fat man on YouTube.
Ew. God. Hate this guy.
Known for having is this a typo? The preternatural.
Should I make a video like this? I don't know. I already decided I'm gonna make the Gondol video. I don't know, maybe I'll include like a short minute or so. This is like completely, absolutely manic editing like this.
Can you fight Cyrex the Goblin? Dude, I'm taller, bigger, faster, and stronger than Cyrex. Why would I even want to fight him? Like, that'd be a nothing fight.
You would win.
This shit no more, man.
You win. You win. You win.
You ever heard of a game called Vigor? Like, honestly, where I want to be is at 400 viewers, but I don't know how to get there. Start raging to get viewers. It always works. I can't make myself rage, dude. I don't care what my KD is in this game. I don't care if I win or lose the match.
Wings, what happened? Wings!
Great way to get new viewers by doing the same thing over and over and not trying anything new. You're welcome. Dude, I'm not gonna rage. Damn, so you weren't out here like being a fucking strip club manager? Oh wow, he was so waiting on me. What was that? That was a crossbow? What? You guys ever missed a high pitch what? Okay. What?
Descending volume.
Oh my god, I feel so good.
Boy, got that banana dick, dog. Does this like make a pentagram or some shit? I feel like I'm killing like demons, like I'm the Doomslayer with this gun. What gun is this? The Doomslayer. I banned the entire Twitch chat, please. Wow. I'm over here camping, living my best life. This man over here hunting me. Wow. I don't even have a knife class. Shotgun class, same thing as a knife class. If you want me to try something new, all you gotta do is send me whatever you want me to try and I'll give it a shot.
Check your mailbox, bitch!
What kind of players do we have on our team? Oh, I'm an HVT now? Let's go. You guys just lost the game. Oh. Alright. Wow. Gamer man. What do you think happens first? Me getting into the boxing match with Boogie or you getting a girlfriend?
Hi.
And to have a riot shield, did you not?
Back with another milk. Help! Help me!
Well, my motherfucker is ripping off, bud. We're surrounded.
What the fuck?
Ah, I knew that was coming. Dude, Blue Boy. Chi doesn't know what we're talking about, so let's ask Chi. Chi, does the game not stick you where it wants you to be and rank means nothing? And I'm legitimately good at fucking Call of Duty.
Make sure you say, fuck that shit, let's start a riot! Let's start a riot! Help me! Tear shit up, fuck peace and quiet! Cooking shit up with the heat up high, with your middle fingers up, let the cops go by. No motherfucker here is drunker than I, and if we get drunk enough, we can set it on fire like...
What that pee-pee do? I don't know, it pees. It's small, leave me alone.
Right about now, don't tear shit up, I don't wanna fight it. Who the fuck here wants to start a riot?
God, what did this cuck say?
What that pee-pee do? I don't know, it pees. It's small, leave me alone.
Right about now, don't tear shit up, I don't wanna...
Top Op Smoke Puffa. Here's for the next stream, man. You the goat. Been watching you for years now. Think you'll really like BG3 for sure. It gives me the feels. I used to get... Shut up. Stupid cock. I like video games. Here's money for you to talk about how much I like video games.
Thank you for the $5 donation, Coochie Slaps.
Kill my porter.
Impressive for your size. Matter of fact, this should be on $10 bills. Ban everybody who just criticized me.
That's not all his hands do. Right, baby? And other things, and, you know, whatever. Do a 90-Day Fiance or 1,000-Pound Sister action stream? I'm not even watching 90-Day Fiance.
My God, it's so fucking cringe.
To see the Pikachu, so I had to put it somewhere where you could see it. Hey, trying to fake box each other. Y'all don't get that good stuff for free, man.
I'm not doing that because that could be edited.
You're very true.
Spousal abuse.
It's a good workout. It is a great workout. That's all I'm excited for, baby, is that workout. I'm burning calories. We fight like an old couple. We are an old couple. Dude. It's this chair that makes you look fat. I swear.
This gut right here make me look fat. Let me ask Chat. Chat, does my stomach make me look fat?
No, your fat makes you look fat.
She needs to chill. Shut the fuck up, Defiant Tiger.
I'm gonna let you know you're being sour for no reason.
I'll have you on negative. Get off my dick.
He gets in these moods where he wants to burn every bridge in his life, and and as an adult, I can look at it in hindsight and be like, yo, the way you're feeling right now, and how, like, you're mad, you're frustrated, you feel like the world's against you, and you want to defend yourself. All these are signs that you have a chemical imbalance in your brain, man.
This is why I said you need to
I get beat down to the point I don't even try to have human interaction anymore. All right, you guys ready?
I don't wanna act too romantic, 'cause tomorrow I may fall down on nothing. Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, yeah. It's a beautiful day, yeah. Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy. Thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Yeah.
Hi, Rock.
When you're lonely, am I ever on your mind and constantly repeat? Is it me that you want? Do you realize I could have been the one to change your life? You could have had a
I don't have enough. I don't have enough substances for this kind of video. Should open up a P.O. box.
Golden Wing, shout out Pencil. When is the next banger dropping? I wish colored pencils would be nicer to me. He always makes videos that are just fire, though.
Oh my god! This file got corrupted for 2 weeks! I had to wait 2 weeks to get this thing back!
Hey, Lonely Sully. Just watching some absolutely cracked out Colored Pencils videos. My favorite Wings channel.
I mean, like, the viewers...
I'm too sober to make videos like this.
are falling off. We haven't got a donation in almost an hour.
Aww.
Alabaster. If you could get like a new spin-off series into the Metal Gear franchise by Kojima, that's huge. And it's a possibility. Konami just wants to make money. They don't want to be in gaming. Dude, I'd love a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake.
Just play it. Why does everything need to be remade?
My punches are kind of weak. No, they aren't. I don't think I could beat Mike Tyson if he was in a wheelchair, homie. To be perfectly honest. I've literally almost lost everyone to at this point. What happened to Rocco? Rocco had acute kidney failure. It's called retinal. Big Rocco's back home.
Nice. Congrats, Samurai. Oh. Oh. I didn't even know about that. Rip Rocco.
Like, if there was something I could have done to save Rocco, I would have done it. Ban the cat, please. I give up. Fuck it.
R.I.P. Rocco. It must have been recent. Either that or I forgot.
Here's my stance on any.
Kojima had to delete 7 tweets over Picor simping. I saw some of them. It's pretty funny. It would be funny if the new Kojima game has like a VTuber influence to it.
Qualifications?
Yeah, you're not a
People getting bullied.
wisdom and discernment.
I was gonna say I'm not African American, but
I was gonna.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to take that. What was it? Was it, like an evil test? I forgot.
I was gonna say you're not a great listener, but I think you can listen, and that sounds mean. No, I didn't. I was gonna say that because it was the first thing I looked at. And I was like,
That was in low effort clips, wasn't it?
oh, but she's not wise. It's fine.
I don't know if you're African. Some people are like, oh, I'm 0.001%, so you have to XYZ 0.1%. I don't really care.
Whoops. Sorry.
Oh, you don't care about me, Sleepy?
No? Wait, yes, but
Silence! Clip it! She confessed!
Silence!
No.
Be quiet.
No, you were mean to me. You were mean to me.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
No.
I'm trying to follow the conversation, but I'm so tired.
You're doing a terrible job
Not
of it. Go to
autism
sleep.
tests.
No, because you're mad at me. I don't want you to be sad. You're a good
I'm not sad, I'm
listener.
mad.
I want to say don't be mad, but then I also want to stay mad.
Well, you have to pick one or the other, Sleepy. They kind of contradict each other.
I don't... No, I'm sorry.
I don't think you are.
Maybe there was a clip. Now I can't find it. Of some VTuber taking a test. Dang it. I'll think about it.
Thing with that, what you like is what you like. Do it in the privacy of your own home. You're good. I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to get mad at you. You know, if you want to smoke crack in your house.
as fuck, though, I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you.
They don't all sound like that.
Stairs. Yeah, they're gonna message everybody. Just don't be having like sex on the sidewalk. Ooh, Sith Lee. Hope this helps fund the surgery. Thank you, Sith. Piano, piano, piano. Oh, right on the wall. I have like 3% female viewership, and you guys try your best to run them off.
That looks good. I mean, this one.
Friend zone don't exist, Apollo.
Check that out. Oh, it's over. Adding some, like, borders. This looks pretty cool. If I can get, like a swooping camera. Maybe some background effects. Make this a little bit. There's the bevel. Yeah, give it a little bit more depth here. Yeah, that's looking good. Just have it like swoop and stuff. Not this one.
Cult stalking
2.5
yet
minutes.
again. Dog, I think it's fucking sad that a fucking grown-ass man puts fucking cartoons as his Facebook, and then they want to come on here and harass
Oops.
people that they might think is a girl or not.
Cartoons as his Facebook.
If you don't have enough self-esteem to put your own photo on your profile, you need to work on that.
There's no benefit to doxing yourself. It's not.
I'm a fat land monster, and everything I have is my picture.
Yeah, and look how that worked out for you.
And I was ashamed of myself. I didn't have any kind of self-esteem. I would always value like my things I owned. Like when I was younger, I owned like a boat, a truck, and things like that. So every picture I took and put on like one of my profile pictures would have one of those in there because I value material things over me as a person. I want people to interact with me because they want to interact with me, not because what I can do for them, give to them, or get from them. Last guy's on piano. Thank you, Thick Six, for the $10.
Is that it? Like intros. This one, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah. You wanna be big. You wanna grow big.
Backwoods packages, littered tabletops, gone off that shit. My eyes lower than your stable stock. I get stoned and I'm dope. I made a rock. You feeling stagnant when that bow tips? I made it rock. I used to play Sega Saturn and shit, and now I smoke a lot of weed and it ain't mattered a bit. Blood splatter on the back of the whip. I backed up with the strength of the piston of Mack trucks. You ever seen a grown man crumple into a puddle? Man, I ain't have a move left. I couldn't do nothing but struggle.
I think I got a PP, but let's see where I'm at.
Uh-oh.
Got like dick. Asking if I use Grinder. I barely use my penis. I'm gonna call it right there, boys. Thanks everybody for coming out to the stream. Big up. Wow, a double unique ring drop. You see that shit?
Alright, so I will do a better job of hiding the cord later. I kind of like it in there. Kelly's talking to herself.
Shut your bitch ass up!
I think it's funny I'm working so hard on something no one else can see.
Oh my god, I think it's so funny. You use some petty, arrogant tone with your 37-year-old man-child of a husband because he doesn't want to put the many friends together.
I thought it was funny that I lost most of my progress on my Rainbow account, then you finally give me my Thermite poster.
That's me being a troll.
Everybody asking for Rainbow. Look what they did to my account. Level 56, missing operators. I have the gold background on Ash for some fucking reason. Holy shit. The schedule ain't gonna work either.
You want a car that literally no one will ever compliment you on? Well, look no further.
I love cars. Cars and baseball are my passions in life. I don't know if you can tell. Those are the two things I follow the most. Cars and baseball.
And food.
What's been with the short streams lately? Low viewer count, just disappointed. So instead of sitting and bitch about it, I just go do something else.
Want to get paid? Move it!
Every time I poop, I pee as well. So I don't think there's been a time I pooped and didn't pee.
Sounds like you got an infection.
What?
You don't pee when you poop?
Come on.
Bro, what are we talking
I be doing that dick tuck, so I'll be like... Mods, ban Slim for shitting himself.
Gross. Of the game.
Alright, check this out. It's all edgy and stuff. It's all shiny. It's got like shiny red and like a shiny black border. I need to have like a light source that sort of sweeps across it. Just to give it that sort of sheen effect. And then have a camera swoop too. Though I can't see my light sources. Where are they? I guess the camera is like Lakitu. It's what I'm looking with. But where's my light source? Add light. Just like a point. And... uh-oh, there we go. Light power. Yeah, you can see it like sweeps across. It's very subtle. Yeah, there we go. That's a cool effect. Yeah, I'm learning slowly. This is what I'd be doing if I wasn't streaming. I'd be watching YouTube videos and learning stuff. So I figure I might as well open up OBS and start streaming. What else we got here? I think we're all caught up on the colored pencils. There's some good shorts coming out. I wish it was better for finding shorts. Oh yeah, we got Perry, don't we? I haven't checked the Perry Patreon in a while. I should look at that. Let me put this on while I'm looking at it. It's not muted.
But I did have my dry spell. Every time my trolls fuck with me, I fuck them back twice as hard.
You fuck men? That means they're gay.
My trolls are the biggest pussies on the planet. They are.
That means they're gay.
Because my trolls are the biggest pussies on the planet, and they fuck with me, that counts as getting pussy.
Perry watches Rick and Morty. Season 1, episode 3. Look at this.
But I did have my dry spell. Every time my trolls fuck with me.
Huh.
Alright, let's go into...
He watches Rick and Morty.
Parents, are you like their caretaker? Is that what it is?
We can go into detail later, son.
Wow, that audio quality's bad.
There's no point to secrecy. Let's all live and die honestly. Your mother and I have shared 40 years with each other, mind, body, and soul. And when minds and souls...
Oof, that's a rough one. You should have wore headphones. The audio is terrible. That destroys it a bit for me. You pay a known scammer. He's not a scammer. You're just fucking with me. Video unavailable. Video is private. To unlock, send us a direct message and email. Oh god. Interesting. Let's see more. Oh my god, he watches more episodes. Perry delivers. All right. Drink that water. Holy cow. Damn. Chug, chug, chug. It's gonna finish the whole thing. That's how you get smart. You drink all the smart water. Hope you have a diaper with you. God, he's that kind of driver.
Come on, Milton.
Nope. Voicemails from Perry. These are the ones I like.
Tom! it's Perry. That motherfucking bitch! I want nothing to do with that fucking whore! I'm the fucking that fucking that stupid fucking bitch! She makes me drive over here to get the goddamn Arby's over there! And right now, fuck am I going to a fucking nightmare? You filthy fucking whore! I'm tired of your goddamn sick fucking garbage! You fuck! The address that this two-bit fucking bitch gave me was the fucking Congo nightclub on Corbin and fucking Sherman Way. Okay? The La Victoria Congo nightclub over there on Sherman Way in Corbin. Okay? Now that motherfucking two-bit whore giving me that fucking address to take this food there like it's her fucking home, that fucking whore can ass. I'm not taking this garbage again, you fucking whore. The car parts, the fish sticks, the Randy's donuts, they're all at the La Victoria fucking nightclub? That's not a home, you two-bit fucking whore. Whore! This diaper that I fucking got on as well. I'm wearing it for you, you fucking nut. It's driving me nuts.
What?
It's like 40 hours of fucking pissing and whatever else the fuck is in there. It's a fucking
what else could it be? It can only be one of two things, Barry.
And I wore it for Gina because she wanted to wear the goddamn thing. Fucking heavy ass fucking. I'm tired of this. Gina Carano is now banned. It kills me to say this, but you fucked with me for the last fucking time, you two-bit whore. I don't ever want to see your fucking face. I want to hear your fucking name on my stream. Fuck her and her fucking Arby's, everything she wants. You want your fucking food? Go to the nightclub, you stupid fucking bitch.
Milk.
Go to La Victoria. You are just as bad, if not worse, than my sister-in-law. Okay, you piece of shit. What a laugh. While you're in La Jolla having a good time. Now we're done. We're done. I'm getting undressed. I'm getting in the shower. We're done. Good night.
Good night, Perry. He's very upset. Any more phone calls? He's really diversifying his content. God, watches Rick and Morty. That must have been his idea. He needs to wear some headphones. I should comment and just be like, Perry, wear headphones. That way we're not picking up the mic audio from the show.
Tom, it's Perry. Today's 8/12/20.
Okay, this is before that voicemail. So I guess this voicemail is when he was dropping off the car parts. This is the one where he receives the parts.
23. The time is 2:27 p.m. This humongous box that came to my office address in Tarzana. I mean, the fucking box is bigger than the microwave box. And yeah, there was a nice red Shelby t-shirt in there to open the box up with, originally at the very top of the box. Thank you, whoever sent that. But there's a Toyota steering wheel, a Toyota base plate emblem for a Toyota hybrid car, because it's a blue Toyota base plate, with Toyota logo.
Maybe some Discord.
Signal, wave, whatever, with the circle in the middle. And then there's either an alternator or a turbocharger. It looks like an alternator to me, but it could also be the turbocharger for a newer car. I'm not sure what type of car.
It's taking Discord so long.
And that's all that was in the box. Humongous.
Humongous what?
With, and of course, the big steering wheel. The big steering wheel, the basic parts. Why? Are they stolen parts? And if it's Gina Carano's vehicle and they're stolen parts out of her vehicle, whoever did this to her vehicle is a fucking loser. Loser. Is that how you spell loser?
Oh, it's this one.
Yeah. Complete asshole. All right? Tom, I am demanding you to contact Gina Carano and ask her if these are her parts from one of her vehicles. Because if they are, I will keep them. If they're not, then I'm giving them away. It's complete bullshit. I mean, why would I need a new steering wheel and a turbocharger? My car's not a turbocharged car. And you better not be breaking into under my hood of my vehicle, period. And stealing that out of my car because, number one, it's not for my car. Number two, those parts are not for me. And whoever you stole those parts from was not cool. And if it's Gina's car and Gina's parts, that is most definitely not cool.
Most definitely not.
Gina
What's
Carano's
up?
car parts. I don't have any room to walk around in my small junior one-bedroom apartment, okay? I stay in a small place because I don't like a lot of stuff around me. And you know what? Since I've been doing this stream, my place has been getting more and more cluttered with shit. Not stuff, shit. And I'm getting fucking sick and tired of people sending me shit. That big-ass box was a box of shit I do not want in my home. Gina Carano has until Tuesday morning by 7 a.m. If I don't see her or hear from her by 7 a.m. Tuesday morning, these parts go bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, 7 a.m. Tuesday morning. And look, tell these goddamn people to stop sending me car parts. I don't do mechanic work anymore.
Okay. Here's the clip I was talking about. See, she doesn't sound like a...
Making them more comprehensive, quote unquote, is kind of how we're in this little debacle here, where men are suddenly women under the law. To fight racism, we must encourage the media to cover more stories about racism and discrimination. No, the media does well enough about that on its own. It only covers certain kinds of racisms, to be fair, unfortunately. Affirmative action policies need to be greatly expanded. I don't even need to finish reading that. Fucking no. Oh, shit.
A racism test. Okay.
I am 98% total racism! I'm made of more racism than water, chat! Jesus fucking Christ. I should have studied harder.
Okay, let's take the test. This test provides information... I need some background music for this. This test is only a test. This test provides information on racism as defined by the world-famous economist Thomas Piketty. The test is provided for educational purposes only and does not condone the unequal treatment of people based on their ethnicity. All comments, associations, or actions condoning racism or racist speech do not concur with the aims of the site. For more information, read TOS. Question 1 of 17. To fight racism, we should require that companies have more diverse workforces. Disagree. That will increase racism because you're literally treating people differently based on their race. To fight racism, we must create programs that train and mentor minority journalists. No, because, yet again, you're treating people of different ethnicities differently. And that is literally racist. To combat racism, we should make it easier for people to file discrimination complaints, and the government should provide more support to complainants. Well, I guess that technically doesn't treat people differently based on their race, but also the, I don't know, I'll say neutral, because I guess this includes the ability to complain based off all races. I guess I'll go with neutral on that one. To overcome racism, the government must fund and support community-based organizations that are working to fight discrimination. Slightly disagree. To fight racism, we must change the curriculum in schools to teach students more about the history of racism and its impact on society. Don't we kind of already do that by, like, treating World War II as if it's, like, the only war that ever occurred? Which ostensibly is a war based off of race. I don't know, slightly disagree. Opposition to oh my god. Opposition to universal healthcare is one of the factors that allows racism to flourish. Disagree. To combat racism, we should create a national commission on racism to monitor racism and propose new ways of reducing discrimination. Holy cow. Can you imagine the schizos being like, I'm being monitored for my racism, and they wouldn't be wrong. No, for the sake of the mentally vulnerable, let's not create commissions to monitor people's racism. To fight racism, we must educate teachers to know more about racism and how to deal with it in the classroom. I don't know. I kind of agree with that one. I mean, it's okay for teachers to know, like, what is racism, but based off of these definitions of racism, I don't know. Depends on what definition you're using. To fight racism, we must increase the punishments for hate crimes and discrimination-based actions. No, there is no such thing as hate crime or hate speech. It's just crime, and it's just speech. Fuck the entire concept of hate crimes and hate speech. That only increases racism. Affirmative action policies need to be greatly To fight racism, we must encourage the media to cover more stories about racism and discrimination. Well, that would actually increase racism, because if you actually reported on every instance of Fraga on Fraga crime, that would basically take up the entire news cycle. So they have to very much pick and choose when it comes to what to report on, because if you report on it too much, people might start noticing patterns. Why cover stories about racism and discrimination? No, I think we've had enough of that. Affirmative action policies are bad. Because it literally treats people differently based on race. Fighting racism requires providing more training to managers on how to deal with racism and discrimination. Like, again, like, it's difficult to know what they mean by that. How do... Like, what? On how to deal with racism. Like, how would you deal with it? And discrimination. Like, you don't want people to discriminate. And you want to be able to notice when it's happening. So I don't know, I guess I kind of agree. Fighting racism involves reducing economic inequality for policies such as progressive taxation and wealth redistribution. But, I mean, if it's... Like, I disagree with wealth redistribution, but if it's not based off the basis of race, then... my head hurts. Fighting racism involves reducing economic equality through policies such as progressive taxation and wealth redistribution. Like, that's not race-based, right? So then it wouldn't be fighting racism. So I disagree either way, I guess. Fighting racism necessitates promoting increased diversity in the workplace. That's a big disagree. Because you're looking at a room and you're being like, you know what? I think there's too many white people in this room. Like, that's pretty racist, like, by definition. Fighting racism involves expanding affirmative action policies. Disagree. To fight racism, we must strengthen anti-discrimination laws by making them more comprehensive. I think they're fine where they are. How racist am I? I'm only 85% racist. Damn it. Need to get those numbers up. This makes you 45% more acquiescent to economic racism than the average person. Well, I'm kind of in the middle, I guess. Am I a moderate? Has the middle moved so much? 32% more acquiescent to educational racism than the average person. That's not very high. God, look, I'm like so mid. How am I so middle of the road racist? I'm kind of disappointed. Well, I guess I'm not that offensive, right? If I'm right in the middle. 85% off stream and 100% online. I'm kind of surprised, I guess. What other tests are there? A Barbie test. Which of the 6 Barbies are you? What the hell? I rely on cold-headed and logical thinking to solve problems rather than going by my intuition or emotions. I agree. I believe that art has the power to inspire, uplift, and bring joy to people in all ages. I agree. A well-composed outfit can make me feel unstoppable. I feel unstoppable all the time. Trying new activities and taking risks is what makes life exciting. I guess I kind of agree. I do try new activities. The world is my playground and I love discovering hidden gems. Yeah, fashion is not just about clothes, it's a form of self-expression and art. Mostly, yeah. I mean, you can go overboard, of course. Sometimes fashion is an expression of your mental illness. You see some of these people out in Portland, it's like, well, I think you're expressing yourself a little bit too much. Every day is a fashion show, and the world is my runway. Not that much. I use accessories to transform my outfits from ordinary to extraordinary. Not so much. I have a strong desire to question assumptions and challenge established beliefs. That's a big yes. I have an eye for detail, exhibit precision in my work, and strive for accuracy in what I do. That's a big yes. This is a lot of questions. I know. I find solace and relaxation in art, letting my imagination run wild and unleashing my creative talents. Big yes. Cooking is my passion, and I enjoy experimenting with flavors. Not really. I don't cook that much. I could, but I don't. I have a passion for conducting experiments and collecting data to test and validate theories. Yes. Camping under the stars is one of the best ways to connect with the wilderness. Not a big camper. There's always room for dessert. No. The kitchen is my creative sanctuary where I whip up delicious masterpieces. No, not really. I mix and match my clothes to create a bold and unique look. I guess if we're talking online or offline, it's a big difference. Trying out new recipes and cuisines is an exciting... What's with all the cooking questions? I believe in pushing boundaries and breaking free from my comfort zone. Kinda, yeah. I am comfortable with numbers and equations and apply mathematical concepts to understand real-world phenomena. Kinda average. Turning my house into a loving home is a continuous journey filled with love and warmth. Yeah, like that. Finding the perfect pair of shoes can make me feel like I'm walking on air. Nah. I love expressing my creativity through art. Yes. I love hosting gatherings and parties in my home, making it a hub of joy and laughter. Negative. Not at all. Home is a sanctuary. Home is where the heart is. My home is a reflection of my heart's desires. Yeah. Kinda. I hope to promote positive messages, inspire confidence, and foster a sense of inclusivity and diversity. No. I enjoy dabbling in various creative mediums, such as acrylic paints, watercolors, and pastels to bring my imaginative visions to life. No, I kind of stick with one or some medium at a time. I believe food... God, so much food. I believe food has the power to bring people together and create unforgettable memories. Average, I guess. I mean, enjoying a meal together is a good way to talk and stuff. My home is a place of comfort and relaxation where I express my personality and interests. Yeah, big yes. Almost there. Having a cozy and inviting living space is essential for creating lasting memories with families and friends. Yeah. Exploring different cultures and meeting people from around the world enriches my soul. Don't want to get a little bit too cultured. Don't want any culture accidents. I'm committed to encouraging people to embrace their creativity and pursue their artistic passions. Hell yeah. I wish more people were creative. I believe in using fresh quality ingredients to create the most flavorful dishes. Like, what? No, I believe in using old, moldy ingredients to create the most bland, flavorless dishes. I don't know, medium? I am passionate about spiritual pursuits such as astrology, numerology, and palm reading. Hell no. Decorating and personalizing my house is one of my favorite ways to express myself. Yeah, it's fine. Adventure waits around every corner and I am ready to explore. Depends. I'll go with medium. Okay. I am autistic Barbie. Of this one. New profile picture. Oh, well, no, wait. I'm Science Barbie. Scientific Barbo. There we go. I'm not Chef Barbie at all. That's a big hat. I'm the autistic scientist. That was a weird one. Let's see. More tests. Democracy tests. Orientation test. The sexual orientation test. Jeez. This might be a can of worms. Alright, let's try it. This test is all of... okay, right language. Question 1 of 15. I identify as a man, believe it or not. In the past 2 weeks, I have found myself sexually aroused by a man. No. I wanted to touch a woman intimately and or be naked in the company of a woman. Yeah. Find myself wanting to have real-life sexual intercourse with a man. No. Fantasize about sexual intercourse with a woman. Yes. Entertain the fantasy of being in a long-term romantic relationship with a man. No. Like what? It's pretty easy to answer. The past 2 weeks I have wanted. This is gonna be clipped. No. Past 2 weeks I have fantasized about non-sexual petting and or bodily closeness. No. Gross. Entertain the fantasy of being in a long-term relationship with a woman. Well, kinda. I find a woman attractive. Yes. Fantasize about... No. Sexually aroused by a woman. Hell yes. No. This is pretty repetitive. Yeah. Yeah. Big surprise. That was pretty basic. The Lemmas test. Dark Triad. Okay. Moral quandaries. 1 of 15. A close friend is going through a tough time, but they seem indifferent to your own struggles. How do you react? I distance myself. People are having a tough time. I'm really bad at consoling people. I'm like, that sucks. Hope things work out. Hope things turn out for the better for you. I mean, if there's a clear issue that's very apparent, I'd be like, well, have you tried this? Have you tried that? But I wouldn't shame them. They seem indifferent to your own struggles. Well, I feel the same way. You're interested in someone who is showing an interest in you. A friend confesses that they're also attracted to this person, but asks for your help in winning them over. What do? Continue pursuing the person regardless of your friend's feelings. Pursue the person aggressively to get to date them. Support your friend and step back from pursuing the person. Or tell your friend you're not interested in the person anymore while secretly working to date them. I just wouldn't care. I would keep doing what I was doing. You've been offered a promotion, but it requires you to manage a project that will likely fail due to unrealistic expectations. How do you handle this? Project that'll fail. Decline the promotion, accept a promotion, but make sure to set others up to take the fall for its eventual failure. Accept a promotion and manipulate blame onto others when the project fails. Accept a promotion and do your best to manage the project, even if it's challenging. Yeah, basically, like, I would do a managed failure. If I knew it would fail, I would just try and have it fail in the best way possible. You're a part of a team project and one member is attempting to manipulate others to take credit for their ideas. How do you handle the situation? Spell out for everyone how most of the great ideas on the team are actually your ideas. That's the DSP answer. Let it go and focus on maintaining a peaceful working relationship. Attack them and expose their sleazy character for everyone to see. Or confront them directly and expose their manipulation. Yeah, I would just take it up with them. You're in negotiations for a business deal where both parties need to compromise for mutual benefit. How do you approach this negotiation? Pretend not to understand where the other party is coming from and keep pushing for your interests? Seek a balanced compromise that benefits both sides fairly. Push for extreme terms that heavily favor for your own interests, or allow the other party to dictate the terms to avoid conflict. I would try and seek balance. I'll try and have like a give and take. So kind of like a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. You're assigned to work on a group project and one team member is consistently slacking off. How do you address this issue? Discuss the issue with the entire group and find a collaborative solution. Use the situation to your advantage and claim their work is your own. Humiliate the person in front of others in the hopes of getting them to shape up. Or communicate your concerns directly. I would be direct. You discover confidential information that could give you a significant advantage in your career. Sharing with the right people could lead to rapid advancement. What's your choice? But it's confidential. Share the information openly for the betterment of everyone. That does sound like me. Keep the information to yourself and maintain your integrity. Share the information strategically to benefit yourself. Or share the information to benefit yourself and frame a rival for the data breach. I think I would keep it to myself, but I would use the information wisely, but without exposing it. That I know it, if that makes sense. I would use the information to my own advantage without revealing that I know it, because it's confidential. But I would probably get exposed eventually using that. A friend is upset about something, and you know they're more likely to do favors for others when they're feeling down. How do you handle the situation? A friend is upset, and you know they're more likely to do favors for others when they're feeling down. Give them space to deal with their emotions on their own. That sounds like me. Offer genuine emotional support without expecting anything in return. I wouldn't offer emotional support. Accidentally tell them some more bad news so that they're even more prone to do you a favor. Use their emotional vulnerability to your advantage and ask for a favor. No, I would just give them space. You're in a group setting where everyone is showcasing their achievements. How do you approach showcasing your own accomplishments? Downplay your accomplishments to avoid seeming arrogant. That's what I should be, but that's not how I am. Exaggerate your achievements to impress others and gain attention. Point out how your achievements are superior to those of others, making your rivals look inferior in comparison to yours. Share your achievements modestly and encourage others to do the same. That's kind of... that's a tough one. I mean, if my achievements are superior, like, on a sort of objective level, I would point that out. And if they are inferior, then I would be honest about it. I think I would go with that one. You're in a competitive situation where the stakes are high. A fellow competitor asks you for advice, hoping you'll share your strategies. What do you do? Offer them genuine advice to help level the playing field. Yeah? Politely decline to offer any assistance, or give them misleading advice that benefits you more than them. Say that you'll help, but pretend to forget about it. You never deliver that advice. Yeah, sure. Just try and keep things fair. You're in a highly competitive academic environment, and you found out that some of your peers are using unauthorized materials during an important exam. What do? I expose it. I report the cheating. You discover that a coworker has been spreading false rumors about you to your colleagues and superiors with the intent of undermining your credibility. How do you handle the situation? I confront them directly. Confront them directly, of course. Your partner constantly seeks compliments and validation from you. They become upset if you don't praise them enough. How do you handle this? Ignore their demands since you reason you're getting other good things from them. Try to empathize with the insecurity and low self-esteem that may be driving that need for validation. Have an open conversation about their behavior and set respectful boundaries, or cater to their need for validation to keep the peace. Again, I would like, if I'm really feeling like too much of is being asked when it comes to validation and compliments, I'd be like, calm down, relax. We need to set up some boundaries here. You've witnessed a friend spreading false information about a rival on social media to tarnish their reputation. What's your response? Well, I've kind of addressed this. Make similar rumors to destroy the other person's reputation. No, that doesn't help. Sincerely support your friend's actions to gain favor, or confront your friend and urge them to stop spreading misinformation. That's what I do. You find a wallet in the street containing a substantial amount of cash and an ID card. What do? Return the wallet with the cash untouched to the authorities. Keep the cash and discard the wallet anonymously. Keep the wallet, but return the ID, or return the wallet with the cash untouched to the owner's address. That's what I would do. For better or worse. Psychopathy. I'm not what? This test's bad. What is this? What does this mean? I'm 40% psychopathic. How did I end up at that result? How did I end up with 0% narcissism and 40% psychopathy? This is the average. No, wait. Yeah, that's weird. I guess I'm a psycho. Well, I mean, more than most. I'm 20% lighter than the average person. Psychopathy is identified by the telltale sign of shallow emotional responses. The underdeveloped effect of psychopaths endows them with high stress tolerance, low empathy, and little guilt for prompts, and prompts them to seek out extremely stimulating activities. Sex, violence, drugs, or financial risk, resulting in impulsivity and a disposition towards interpersonal conflict. Yeah, I'm confrontational, I guess. Personality traits associated with psychopathy include a lack of empathy, that's definitely me, or remorse. I have remorse. Antisocial behavior, definitely, and volatility, absolutely. That was interesting. I figured it would be a little bit higher on the narcissism. A poo test. Antagonism test. This would be good. Wait, what was that last one? Determining your gender. What? Jealous. It's just one word. Jealous. Agree or disagree? Jealous. I don't know. Average, I guess? Introverted. Agree. Tender. Mild. Mild. I don't know. Mid. Imaginative. Energetic. Like mid. Loves children. I don't know. It's very selective. If it's family members, like, I definitely want to protect them, but children in general, I'm just like, not my deal, not my problem. Soothing, not much. Sympathetic, no. Loyal to a fault. Compassionate, Strong personality, kinda. Individualistic. Forceful, not too much. Sentimental, no. Defends own opinions, very much. Analytical, highly yes. Secretive, yeah, I try to keep it close to the chest. Affectionate, mid. Willing to take a stand, yes. Self-reliant, yes. Sincere, yes. Dominant, mid. Helpful, Lacks empathy but is loyal. That's suspicious. I don't know. Like, I don't think that's a contradiction. Like, I guess the loyalty is more based off of like a personal code rather than signals I receive from other people. It's based off just like, I know that I should be. I know that I'm not naturally, but I adjust for it by actively choosing loyalty rather than basing it off of my own innate feelings of empathy, which I know are lacking. If that makes any sense. But yeah, helpful, happy. It's complex. Like, happiness means different things to different people. I'll go with medium. Shy, yeah, pretty much. Ambitious, yeah. Give or take. Avoids cursing. Around children, yes, but in general, no. I don't care about avoiding cursing. Not afraid of risk. Mostly, yeah. Competitive, yes. Devoted, yes. Yielding, no. Likable. I don't know, that's not really a self-assessment. I can't really judge how likable I am to other people. Probably not as much as I think. Likable, I tend not to be. Moody. I try and keep my mood in check, but it's a difficult one. I'll go average. Assertive. Sure, I'm pretty assertive. Polite. Yeah, I try to be polite yet forceful. Go finish. That's about right. 7211. Masculine high, feminine very low. Typically masculine. Not that surprising. A psychopath test. I guess I should, since I'm 70% or 40% psychopath. Okay, 27 questions. I find that I am able to pursue one goal for a long time, yes. Looking out for myself is my top priority, for the most part. My main purpose in life is getting as many good things as I can. Average, I guess. I've been in a lot of shouting matches with people. Not so much lately. I've kind of calmed down over the years, but I would go average. Most of my problems are due to the fact that other people don't understand me. Ain't that the truth? I tell other people what they want to hear so that they will do what I want them to do. No. Love is overrated. Love is overrated. I disagree. I would be upset if my success came at someone else's expense. Well, I mean, that's life, isn't it? Success usually is built off the back of someone else. So I would somewhat disagree. What's right is whatever I can get away with. Well, I try not to think that. Though it does tend to be the case in reality, but I at least try not to. What's right is whatever I can get away with. I'll go middle. People who get ripped off usually deserve it. Yeah, usually. I end up in the same kinds of troubles time after time. Yes. I have never been in trouble with the law. Well, that's not necessarily the case. Before I do anything, I carefully consider the possible consequences. Yes. Success is about the survival of the fittest. I am not concerned about losers. Success is about survival of the fittest. I am not concerned about losers. Yeah, for the most part. I don't plan anything very far in advance. Yeah, I do. Making a lot of money is one of my most important goals. I don't really concern myself with it. I am often bored. No, I try to alleviate my boredom through creativity. Disagree. I quickly lose interest in the tasks I start. I disagree. I enjoy manipulating other people's feelings. Very much no. Even if I were trying very hard to sell something, I wouldn't lie to get my way. I agree. I wouldn't lie to try and sell something. I would bend the truth as much as I could, but not to the point of breaking. Cheating isn't justified because it's unfair to others. Agree. I let others worry about so-called higher values. My main concern is to get what I want. Disagree. When I get frustrated, I get very angry very quickly. Agree. I make a point of trying not to hurt others in pursuit of my goals. Average. I feel justified in doing whatever I can to succeed. Not that much. I sometimes find myself admiring a really clever scam. I mean, yeah, I guess. I'm like, hey, I mean, that was the wrong thing to do, but I admire the cleverness of it. I feel bad when my words or actions cause someone else emotional pain. Yes, because I usually try not to. You are 39% sociopathic, 47% impulsive, which makes you 18.5% more psychopathic than the population average. That makes some sense. I'm almost 20% more psychopathic than a normie. That sounds about right. Alright, I guess that's enough tests. Unless someone has a request. What else we got here? Political test. DSP should take one of these on stream. Determine his political compass. An autism test. I think I took one of these. I think I actually took the autism test at one point. Left-right test. You already know what that one is. Communism test. Okay. Communism test. All credit and loans should be centralized in one national bank controlled by the state. No. The state should be responsible for providing all citizens with basic necessities, including food, housing, medical care, and education. No. Mostly. There should be a 100% tax on all inheritance. No. Like, this is... There's no point in this. I'm always going to say no. This is bad. Villain test. Potter test. Food test. Hot crazy test. IQ test. Oh no. This is going to end up badly. What number? Oh god. Numbers. What numbers? Oh, this is going to take forever. This is going to be a tough one. I'll pass. There. My IQ is 0 because I didn't take the test. Life trap test. What is a life trap? Highly sensitive person. ADHD. Food. Sexism test. Oh boy. Let's be sexist. Women tease men sexually on purpose. Yeah, it's part of courtship. Men should sacrifice to ensure the well-being of women. Oh, God. Yeah, I guess, kinda. I mean, you shouldn't go too far out of your way, but you should also offer. If a man and a woman go out on a date, the man should not necessarily pay. There's some appeal to not paying. I'm gonna go with average. Women have a special sensitivity that men could never achieve. I'm gonna go average on that one. Women seek control over men in long-term heterosexual relationships. Yeah. Women are too easily offended. Yeah. Gender equality and equal rights are entirely reasonable demands. Well, I mean, true gender equality. Yeah, I guess. Women seek special favors under the guise of equality. That's a broad statement. I don't think every woman is like that. I don't even think most women are like that. I'll slightly disagree. A good woman should be put on a pedestal. No. Women have just as much of a sense of honor and duty as men. Well, I mean, ideally, you would think so, but in practice, you don't see it really. Like, whenever there's like a mass shooting, you never see like a pair of dead bodies where like the woman is on top of the guy, like trying to shield the guy from the bullets. It's the other way around. You know, I mean, that's just the reality of it. It's fine. Women are generally better people than men. Come on. Disagree. When women lose fairly, they claim it was due to discrimination. No. That's a bit much. Women are just as rational and logical as men. Slight... jeez. Sorry. Sorry to say, but to be honest, it's a little bit of a disagreement on that one. Women have a more refined sense of culture than men. I'm gonna go average. Women fail to appreciate all the things men do for them. Nah, that's unfair. They appreciate things. A woman cannot be happy without a man to look after her. Kind of agree. Man, this one's rough. Women exaggerate the problems they face in society. I'm gonna go with yes. In an emergency, women should not necessarily be rescued before men. No. Women and children first. Women are too eager to interpret innocent remarks as sexist. It depends. Depends who it's coming from. Like, if it's coming from an attractive male, they're a lot less likely to interpret innocent remarks as sexist. But an ugly man will be not given the benefit of the doubt. So I guess I'll go with average. If a country has compulsory military conscription, that conscription should apply to men and women equally. Yes. Yes. Women have nurturing capabilities that men could... We've already been over this. Slightly disagree. Women should be cherished and protected by men. Well, yeah, but like I think it should be the other way around too. I think women should try and protect men whenever they can. What does that mean? 33% hostile sexism, 27% benevolent sexism. So I'm more hostile in my sexism than I am benevolent. Doesn't really explain your results, doesn't it? And that's kind of what I expected, I guess. Alright, enough of the tests. Let's go back to what's in our sub box. Hope you guys learned a little bit about the topics and also me as well. What's this one? One of our favorite channels, Dick Stroking Phil Vlogs. I'm kind of hungry. It's about 8 minutes. I'm gonna make some food. I've worked up an appetite.
So big and chubby.
Worked up an appetite with all that testing. The stomach's growling.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Band, 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 band. The camera's been on the whole time. Bouncy, bouncy. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage disc? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the latest new edition of DSP Tries It live from my office. And there's a brand new kind of pizza at Papa John's Pizza. It's something that other pizza chains have offered, and now Papa John's has it, okay? This kind of pizza is... Alright, stuffed crust pizza. Pizza stuffed with cheese in the crust. Pizza Hut has done it forever. They were the ones who, I think, originated stuffed crust pizza. Now, Pizza Hut stuffed crust is not very good. The crust is full of cheese, and the cheese tastes like polio string cheese shoved into the crust. That's exactly what it tastes like. There's no additional seasoning, nothing. They shoved mozzarella cheese into the crust, and that's it. The pizza itself has gone downhill. I think their pizzas just keep getting worse and worse. I'm being just honest. Admittedly, when Papa John's said, we're gonna do stuffed crust pizza, I was skeptical. I didn't know if this pizza was gonna be any good or not. So, to test out Papa John's stuffed crust pizza, I ordered 2 different kinds of pizza. And we're gonna have an experiment at the end where I'm actually gonna try ranch sauce with pizza. Why? Because people have told me dipping pizza in ranch sauce is good. Now, I never would have thought about this. I'm Italian. I'm an Italian guy. I was raised Italian. I don't think they have ranch sauce in an Italian restaurant. They never heard of this. They don't even know what this is. Okay? No! I've never fathomed this, ever. This is a prime opportunity to try the new epic stuffed crust pizza from Papa John's and also try dipping pizza into ranch sauce. They will not, by the way, cross-contaminate. I will not do a review and say, oh, the stuffed crust pizza sucks because it's with ranch. That's completely separate. All right, let's get started, ladies and gentlemen. So what is on each of these? Let's start with meatball. It's just meatballs. That's it. The Italian Feast has pepperoni, salami, Italian sausage, and banana peppers. Now, these are both stuffed crust. Yes, the crust is indeed filled with cheese. I'm going to give it a bite. Just the crust I'm going to bite. That's pretty good. That doesn't taste like the Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza. That tastes better. It tastes like it actually is like a seasoned cheese or something. Of course, I have no idea. They melted a string cheese. Now, of course, I want to just bite the regular pizza down at the tip and see what that tastes like. That's also good. Chewy, flavorful, cheese plus sauce. You can see there's sauce all throughout the piece of pizza. So I'm going to take a bite of this Italian one. Let's see what that tastes like. Oh God, it's falling apart here. Heavy with the toppings, that's why. That is good. That's delicious. A spicy kick from the sausage, the taste of the pepperoni, the saltiness of the salami, but then the banana pepper is tangy. So just grating the actual Italian Feast pizza, whatever it's called, Italian specialty or something, that's very flavorful. I'm gonna take a bite of the crust of this one as well. So the cheese that's in the crust actually has a sweetness to it, which is nice. The cheese is just like melted cheese, but there's no added grease to it. It's not greasy. This pizza holds up. Look, it supports itself. That's what you want out of a good pizza. Now, in this case, this one is a little bit heavier because of the Italian meats. You have to put an extra finger under there. And it's actually chubby and thick and full of toppings. This is good. I didn't actually try a meatball yet. The problem is they're not really positioned well. I might have to take like a sideways bite here. The meatball's okay. Not fresh. These are probably frozen or refrigerated toppings that they then toss on the pizza. It's obviously not a great homemade meatball. I actually like the Italian one better. I think that the Italian one has a good combination of the different meats. The meatball's just kind of okay, but the stuffed crust is actually really good. Pricing wise, one pizza, large, stuffed crust with one topping was $12 with the deal. For this one, which is considered a specialty pizza, was $19. That's very expensive. And again, that was a deal at $19, okay? That was not the normal price. The normal price is way over that. So, adding $7 to the price tag just to add a few more toppings is kind of pricey, but I do like it. And I'll tell you, I like this way better than Pizza Hut stuffed crust pizza. The crust itself is puffier, disgusting. I like Papa John's epic stuffed crust pizza. This is really good. In fact, I'm gonna take one more bite of each, and then I'm gonna give you my verdict. I really like that Italian one. The balance of the meats is really good. I really like that. The one downfall though, look, it's coming off. The cheese is coming off the top. The next bite, that whole thing might come off in one chunk. The meatball is good, but not as good, only having the one topping, I would say, okay? So, ranking them on a scale of 1 to 5, I would say the meatball epic stuffed crust is about a 3.75, 7.325 out of 5. The Italian specialty is about a 4.2375 out of 5 for the Italian specialty. I would actually have rated this higher if it weren't so expensive. But $19 for a freaking pizza from a fast food place is pretty expensive. It would be one thing if it was a gourmet pizza from a high-end New York style Italian pizzeria. It's not. It's Papa John's, a fast food thing. I shouldn't be paying $19 for that damn pizza. That's way too expensive. So now, of course, what do I think about dipping pizza in ranch sauce? Everyone's freaking out about it. I purposely saved a quadrant of the pizza here to dip in ranch sauce, okay? I don't know about this. I really don't know about this. So I put some ranch sauce down on the plate. I don't know about this. This doesn't... How could this be good?
Because he didn't use the right kind of ranch. He used, like, salad ranch.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's gonna do it. People are mad at me because they're saying I used light ranch. I always use light ranch. I never use regular ranch. You can't be
Well, then
like,
don't
oh,
use
it's bad
that.
because it's light ranch. No. All right, fuck this.
Yes.
One more bite. People are forcing me to do one more bite. I'll get some meatball.
Ew. People are telling me to use the right
those
the
flavors
right
don't
type
go
of
together.
ranch.
Ranch can go good.
Hold on, let me try the wrong type of ranch again. Ew.
That with like tomato sauce and cheese? This pizza does not go with that, in my opinion. And by the way, I like ranch. I have a bottle of it. Turkey, bacon, cheddar cheese, toast the bread, some ranch on each side of the bread. You got a delicious sandwich, right? I can't think about eating this with pizza. It just doesn't go at all.
You didn't use normal
It
ranch.
just feels weird. Well, people will dip breadsticks in it, which is like the same as the end.
Like, you can order ranch cups from a pizzeria to get it delivered, so obviously people like it.
Piece of a pizza? I don't know, man.
I don't know
absolutely
anything,
weird.
man.
I like the pizza.
I'm dumb as
I
fuck.
like ranch. Keep those things separate for me. It's like an
Ew.
odd flavor combination. And I guess some people really like it. I'm not one of those guys.
I like it.
I'm like- so, DSP tries it. The new epic stuffed crust pizza from Papa John's. The meatball's pretty good. The Italian specialty, very good. I do think this is way too pricey, okay? Ranch and pizza, not for me. That's a no-go. Thanks for watching DSP Tries It. I hope you like this special edition. Until next time. All right. So greasy.
I'm sure there's more dick stroking Phil vlog videos that I have not watched yet. Let's see. Worst Street Fighter 6 stream ever.
No drive rush. Didn't do that. I did fierce punch Blanca ball. Oh my god, seriously? Pressed low roundhouse. And it somehow anti-aired that. I lose every round because the moves don't come out. I'm really upset now. Is it the joystick? Is it the connection? Is it Phil? Because that's the thing. Yeah, admittedly, Phil, it's terrible. Thanks for the money. Camera's been on the whole time. Oh, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Daily Wrap. So let's talk. What a difference of a day today was, a split day. Basically, here's what happened. First stream today was the continuation of Grand Theft Auto 5. I had a pretty chill, fun experience, and we had a good time. It was chill, fun. We actually got a lot of gifted memberships and stuff today, so that's a good thing. Pretty well done, pretty fun stream, I would say. Then tonight was one of the most frustrating experiences I've ever had. It was my first ever attempt to play Street Fighter 6 ranked matches on a late stream because, as I told you guys, the summer of Street Fighter 6 is over, and now this game has to become a late night stream. It did not go well at all. I'm incredibly frustrated with how it went. Tonight, I was trying to take Blanca from 2-star diamond to 4-star diamond. In fact, I set aside extra time. I was going to play 3 whole hours tonight. I had more problems playing tonight than I've played the entire time, mostly with just incorrect inputs. I'm doing low medium punch. What was Blanca doing every time I press low medium punch? I can't get coward crouch. What is going on? Oh my god, I whiff again. There were times blatantly when I was not doing anything and a move would come out. There were times when I was just standing there blocking and I got hit right in the face. Can't block. I seriously can't do anything on reaction tonight at all. Oh, I'm hit. I parried. Why does she get hit advantage? Tried to do the basic combo with Blanca. 75% of the time tonight, that combo dropped. I'm not exaggerating. No combo. Drops the combo. No combo. That's twice in a row. No combo. No combo again. My combo dropped in the corner again. Again. I lost again because the combo doesn't work. The guy sucks. And I can't beat him because the combo drops again and again and again. Come on. I can't answer why. This was happening consistently. Every match was laggy. And then the funny part of it was, I went into training mode. It was coming out every time. Every single time. Look, seems to come out. Okay. That's what the pros are doing. They're doing that drive rush interrupt. But as soon as I went back online, it was dropping. Can't do level 1 super. I'm doing it. Oh my god! I did level 3 the entire time. Did I do low, medium, kick into rush? Nothing. Oh, combo. Again. All the moves are dropping. No move again! So, in 3 hours, I kept losing and losing and losing. And it was only because the combos would drop every time. You know, now, every moment that I play Street Fighter 6 has to matter. I can't have kind of like mess around streams that are worthless anymore. I felt like out of tonight's 3 hours of gameplay, 2 hours were completely wasted. Just dropping my combo again and again and again. You can't enjoy yourself anymore. Even if you get a win, you're mad. I literally can't get cower crouch. It doesn't come out. I can't get full screen Blanca Ball. I get air ball instead. I can't win matches tonight. The combo will not come out. I just want to play the game, and I can't just play it and enjoy it because everything's like a gamble if my move will come out. And trust me, there's enough to be frustrated about in Street Fighter 6 when it comes to fighting the top tiers. Like, Ken is insane, really ridiculous. I mean, can't do anything. I literally can't do anything. Why did I lose? Because my moves don't come out. Oh my god! Random drive impact. Oh my god, I can't do anything. So many Kens, they play a pattern and they win because there's nothing you can do when he gets the right guesses. A good guessing Ken is unbeatable in Street Fighter 6. And the thing was tonight, I was actually utilizing new strategies. I had actually watched some top level players play, so I was utilizing some different strategies with drive rushing. Wow, I'm actually learning. I'm getting even better. But then I lose the game anyway because it drops my combo again and again and again. Some people are of the impression maybe it is the joystick at this point. How could this be malfunctioning? It's brand new components inside. Piece of shit. Why do you think I lost? Because it didn't give me my fucking moves again. Again. And if that's the case, that's awful. I'm going to have a harder time playing this game moving forward. Oh, the funny part again is that when I went to training mode, I did it like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times in a row. But then as soon as I go back online to play someone, it's dropping again. Again, it dropped my combo. Drop my combo every fight. No drive rush. Wow, that's 4 to 5 dropped moves. Very impressive. I'm gonna be getting insane amounts of losses now because every time I play the combos drop. That's ridiculous. It did not feel like the same game tonight. I was very upset, and it wasn't just the combo. The combo was the common thing that dropped, but so many times Blanca Ball. Nope, standing medium punch. What? That was full screen Blanca Ball. That's what the game gave me. My moves don't come out. I can't win. That was EX up ball. Didn't come out. That was slide. I did down forward fierce punch. It gave me down in 3 punches. I didn't do that. This is ridiculous. So I don't know. Maybe it is the joystick. I don't know. Should I bother even trying to like contact the company and say, hey, listen, I'm having issues with your stick? I could try, but who knows if they grant the warranty? Who knows what the process even is to do it? If I gotta send this back, fuck it. It's too much of a hassle to package it up, wrap it up, take it to some shipping plays, try to pay to ship it back to them and shit. You know, it's not worth it. Anyway, I did hit 3-star diamond, but it took 3 hours and I lost a ton. It was ridiculous the amount of losses I got, and every time I lost, it's because something dropped. I can't get cower crouch. What is going on? I can't do it tonight. The combo will not come out. 90% of these matches, something critical that I need to win has dropped. 90%. All night, 5 people outplayed me. And outside of that, every time I lost is because something dropped. And then they have a top tier, so then they just do their free shit. And now there's nothing I can do, and I lose again and again and again. It was awful, because it's rollback netcode. Rollback netcode hides lag by dropping inputs. That's how it works. That's actually how rollback netcode works. Oh, can't handle what's going on, just drop the input instead. It's terrible. It's awful for competitive play. But that's what people want. They love their rollback. It's stupid. Rollback netcode is bad. They need to improve it, but instead everyone just accepts rollback, and for some reason, it's the standard, and no one wants better when there could definitely be better. So, yeah, I don't know. The whole night overall to me was a frustrating disappointment. Should have went way better. I have no clue what's going on. Is it just a bad night for me? Is it the joystick? It sucks when you don't have answers, you know? All right, guys, please have a good night. I'll see y'all in the morning. Hopefully, things go smoothly moving forward this game. If not, I guess I'm going to have to try to figure out what to do. But yeah, I apologize for the rage. After having such a great session with Honda the other day that was rage-free, and then having tonight be the complete opposite situation, it really frustrates me. You know, I can only do so much when shit doesn't work in the game. All right, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace out. Someone said, what's the key to success? What's the missing piece to a complete and successful life? Is it intelligence?
I don't know what the United Kingdom is.
Is it skill? Or is it, oh, that $1 billion game tracker gave me.
All right, we already saw this
Missing
one.
piece.
I think we already saw that one. Rest in piss. Game cucker. Take coffee cuck with you. Oh boy. King Jed Bingo. What he says? 12:45. Let's see. Got the young Cyrax banger. Baki clips. Have you guys been watching the new season of Baki? It's fully out now. There's the Pickle arc and the Baki versus Yujiro arc. It's pretty good. Pretty crazy. Very much non-conventional anime. If you like animes that aren't boring and typical and generic, you might like Baki. What is this? Girl left her mic on.
Vodka. 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 Спасибо. Vodka. 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 Vodka.
Just saying vodka?
Bad. Nice. Nice.
What was
my
that?
God. Hi! Hi! Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, yeah. Hello.
Oh, the mic is on the whole time, huh?
どうも、サンメです. Yeah. Hey guys. What's up? This is a weird hour, isn't it? Bet you didn't think you'd see the likes of me today, right now. Yeah, whatever. I don't even know what I was saying at this point. Hi. Hello. Are there a lot of EU friends here today?
Been having that
It's a
vodka.
different time. Yeah. Very different time. I like it though. It's different. Also, I think I should say this now. Let's say hi. Hello. Who?
Ooh, we got Raw Phil. Good morning, everyone, and no one in chat is saying anything. Can you see that? That's so funny. Where is everyone? Why is chat so dead? Okay. That's funny. No one wants to say anything. No one's saying hi. What the hell? Is my chat not working? You do deep dive into the smug VTuber lolcow. Who's the smug VTuber lolcow? Is smug like a name of a VTuber? Is one named Smug? No, I haven't seen that. The latest lolcow I took a look at was the one that had an OP written on KF. It's what was it? Bossman Jack, the gambling addicted lolcow, the one who does like gambling streams and like kicks his door down. He like lives with his parents and he like screams at his computer as he gambles money away, and then he kicks down his own door, and then his dad is like, "What the fuck?" And then he's like, "I didn't do it out of anger. It's fine, I didn't do it out of anger." And then you rewind and it's like him screaming as he's kicking the door, and it's like, really? Are you sure? And then in the latest stream you see it's just a curtain in front of his door. Like, yeah, that guy's weird. Because it's like a weird footage to watch because you don't really know what's going on when he's playing a game, unless it's like roulette. And then he bets it all on black and then hits red. And he's like, oh my God, my life is over. Please, someone help. I know there's someone out there who can help me, man. Someone out there who can someone out there help me, man? Oh, my life is over. I'm done, man. Can someone help me? Oh, man. This is the worst day of my life, man. But he's like the gambling version of Delaware. Oh, yeah, you did send me that clip. I didn't remember the name. Okay, send it to me again. Yeah, it's this one. Smug Ruko. What's this one? What? Look at this. The following media includes potentially sensitive content. I wonder who made that flag happen. What are you talking about? This is not sensitive content.
At the same time, I have this on PS4, but at the same time, I'm not fucking paying another $70. I'm not doing it, dude. I just, no. Unless you guys want to, you know, donate some bits and or subs.
Step up.
Speaking of which, we are only at 8 subs. So if you guys want me to do that Kamen Rider karaoke stream from a few months ago, y'all are gonna have to put the work in.
Put the work
get me
in.
back up to 50 subs.
Put the work in.
Have this on PS4?
How is this flag this sensitive? It seems like somebody's trying to keep this from getting out there. Putting it behind any wall it can. And she wanted me to be your junior partner VTubing, as if her voice is more marketable than mine.
Volume, genius. Have you tried turning up the volume, genius? It might help. Have you tried turning up the...
Jeez. Oh, there's my chat. You guys are going to have to step up if you want me to buy this game again. Sounding a little like DSP, a little bit. Just play a different game. They're here for you, right? Big ups Ann Lead for holding down the Chrono Trigger streams. Let's see, if I go to a random moment, will I find something ridiculous?
Waiting. Okay.
Time to take out the trash. These punks are gonna steal from my store. Sounds good.
Phil.
Okay.
Neck phone's on. Neck phone's equipped.
Setting up. We gotta dress ourselves back up. We gotta plug in the headset or something.
Are you guys ready to continue?
I don't know. Are you?
Here we go.
Okay.
YouTube mode on.
Everybody, second half of the Ocean Palace.
Man,
Let's continue. I think we're on a lift now.
I cannot believe how much time he has wasted in this area. I really cannot believe it. I mean, I can believe it. I just don't want to believe it.
Oh, brother.
This chat has more socks than my bedroom wardrobe. Like, I mean, if you've ever looked at the people that chat, like, they're unrecognizable. We have a guy named Peter Pecker. No Sleep, I don't know. No Sleep Real Vibes is kind of a real person. A Clyde Baxter, Forever Alone.
NN, which is essentially a genie, right? Or a ghost, some kind of a ghostly creature.
Chef Boyardees. Captain Price. Look at this. Captain Price spamming fucking rainbow flags and a fucking
We got this far
trans flag.
without a combo counter, and then they hit me with a combo counter. You son of a bitch.
Oh, dude. Look at them. Look at them. They're sitting here spamming like flags. They're all just wanting, they're literally just giving attention. This is nonsense. They're all fake individuals. They sit there and they just talk to each other. And they don't even talk about anything like remotely intelligent. They're spamming flags. Actual flags.
Okay.
They have nothing to say. I sell propane and propane accessories. Leaf. Mr. Puzzles just posted up a bunch of, no, he posted up a train.
Very good.
This is the state of their chat. They have nothing to talk about. They just kind of talk at each other, and then sometimes they post up like an egg emoji or shit like that, man. Literally a guy named Now Guys. Literally named Now Guys. And he's allowed here. He's not a sock at all. He's not a troll.
16. Yeah, so
Bro, I fucking hate this. This place is fucking lame as shit.
Final Fantasy 16. It's just a
Jade says he likes this better than Final Fantasy 16. Well, Okay, Jade. I'm guessing you couldn't keep up the action with that other game. More Maycore. Let's look at some of the highlights of this one. There was some really good stuff. I like the what do I call it? The sort of themed one. The pilot themed one. There we go. The M. Bison themed section. With the pig march. Here it is.
Oh.
Derek, Jade, Dame Trekker, and other members of the chat, including all you no-load trolls out there. Yesterday, May 1st, 2016, a date which is no big deal whatsoever, in which I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. The United States of Phil has been suddenly and deliberately attacked by trolls. The trolls of Kevin's paid army. I was accused of masturbating on camera in front of thousands of children. Let me be 1,000,000% honest with you all. This is a complete lie. My trolls made it up because they're jealous of me. It is absolute slander. And you know what? I'm tired of this shit. All these slanderous trolls can go ahead and get fucked. No, really, I mean it. Get fucked. Suck a turd from my butthole. Have a nice life, you no-load, no-talent mouth droolers. Oh, the mic is on.
I'm king of hate. I take this negativity towards me, and I use it to fuel me and motivate me to keep existing and do better.
But I also want it to stop, and I wish it would go away.
Rage quitters. When somebody is going to sit there and get butthurt over losing in a match and shit, and they're just going to, miles and miles of excuses as to why they're losing, and then they become fucking Dark Side Phil, and they just like, oh, I'm gonna fucking cry, or maybe fucking rage quit and get out of there.
This is completely unfair and unjust for someone like you who has a big following on YouTube. It's not right for you to be saying stuff like this about me. I don't understand where it's coming from. You're completely
It hurts my
wrong.
business.
If anything, if you think that I'm a rage quitter, you must have some kind of a casual understanding of online fighting games. It definitively hurts my business.
There it
It's
is.
slander. It's completely false. There is no evidence to back this up whatsoever.
Back. Fuck this. Watch this. You fucking loser. Now watch this.
It's not a rage quit, according to his
Fuck that.
definition of rage quit.
Fucking cheat again, dick face.
And I am not going to stand for it. People are trying to say that what I said in this pre-stream this morning was a physical threat to Alpha Omega Sin. Like, I'm going to rip your fucking asshole out and shove it down your throat. Because I am not going to be the whipping boy of YouTube anymore.
Theoretically. Oh my god.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
2016.
All because of that Homefront the Revolution review that I did that went viral on YouTube, which, by the way, now has over, like, I believe it, when last time I checked, it was 525,000 views and growing.
From our sponsor.
For just $16.51 a day, you can ensure the melting streamer named Phil, King of Hate Burnell, does not have to eat lunch meat sandwiches. For just $400 a day, you can ensure the Dark Side Phil can buy that fight stick instead of you, poor person that works for their money. Dishwasher, vacuum, garbage disposal, it all costs $1,000. Inside the Snort Fort, for about $1,000, you can beg for damn near anything.
So well done.
For 15 years, the Anti-Late Onset Gout and Eczema Ooze E-Begging Support Foundation has helped one certain lolcow with DoorDashes, cat supplies, mascara, whale tail gin, ideas for things to bake for, and many other things. Basically, whatever he is too lazy to work for, we help him beg for.
Call the troll-free number on screen to learn
The
how
troll-free
to support this
number.
show with a like, super chat, super thanks, membership, gifted membership, or a tip that he can use to immediately pay his bills.
Sign up now, and you'll get monthly updates on what our lolcow has been spending your money on. Whether it be his 8th DoorDash order of the week or a new space heater. I mean, mini PC. Call now. There is truly no obligation, and we'll send you all the links you need and also provide instructional videos on how to steal your parents' credit cards. Remember, lunch meat sandwiches are for poor people. Our lolcow is not financially destitute, and he will beg you relentlessly.
Alt had like 3 sections during this.
Hey, it's the Misery Merchant here.
And we just wanted to say,
Thanks for 15 years, Darkside Phil. It's 2019 and love is in the air. This is the year that DSP got married to his wife, Fat. I mean, Cat.
No, 2019 is the year that they got a fat. They got a cat.
Jasper, their son. Excuse me.
Thanks, Planet Jeff, for dropping that $1,000 bomb. I'm happy your wife's not dead.
But who is dead? Etika. Rest in peace.
Judgment begins in 2019.
And just as Phil got married, Pro Jared got divorced.
Phil's epic tweet. Boogie said it was his favorite tweet ever, which all led to the great debunking of 2019. Phil sent the trolls packing on that one.
Thanks for clearing that up with us, Phil. I totally agree Leanna was gaslighting you the whole time. Phil cleared up more stale air surrounding him with the Quarterings interview.
It's really great that Phil was able to finally connect and bond with another gout brother.
Phil answered those emails and actually appeared on somebody else's stream.
We also got to find out where the load went.
I'm so glad Phil got to see his parents. I know your parents might be dying.
And you know what, Phil? I understand you had to lie to protect your family.
Thanks for 15 years, Darkside Phil.
Having this honest conversation, my mom said, well...
Oh my god, it's so good. This whole video is just so good. Age restricted based on community guidelines. God damn it. Of course. Somehow DSP videos don't get age restricted. Ugh. I wonder which one did it. It's so good. Just the whole legacy in 2 hours. So much better than DSP's stream where he just goat laughed at videos of himself. Let's check out King Jed. Let's have him be our filter today.
Well, he has his midlife crisis pretending he's in joy. Rihanna
he's
was
rapping.
the one who dumped a 40-year-old boy.
He's rapping.
So yeah, I made that last year or something. I think it's actually not a bad wee tune. It's okay, you know what I mean? I think it chronicles the relationship quite well. You know, it sums up a good few years of them two being together. And, yeah. So I made that fucking, May 2022 I made that fucking tune. So yeah, that's my, I guess that's like last year's present for Liana, but who knows if she's ever seen that or not. Who knows? I don't think she'd be a fan of it, because I wasn't exactly that kind to her, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I said that she was annoying to listen to, whatever. But, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I was not dishonest whatsoever in that whole video. Most detractors do wish Liana all the best. I know some of them have tried to get in touch with her, but Liana just shut it all down. Personally, she's moved on, she escaped from Phil, and she's trying to just enjoy her life, I guess, you know, so fair play. That's the way I've always seen that anyway. I find it funny, though, how desperate Phil is to avoid mentioning Liana. I typed in Liana into Pig Go, and he's in these like new videos with old results. a Q&A video from Charlie. You can see the fucking love seat in the background. The last time Phil mentioned Liana was during DSP Reacts, because it came up when I was watching Down the Rabbit Hole. And at first, he didn't even mention her by name. It came up on Down the Rabbit Hole, and Phil just kind of mentioned her as my ex. But finally, in 10 minutes into this part of the video, Phil was forced to say her name.
And didn't like Liana too. It was
Phil saying Liana. That point there in time, when Phil said Liana right there, was the last time that Phil has actually uttered her name. And this video was made... I don't know if I can see the whole playlist. Fuck off.
And didn't like
Shush.
Liana too.
There you go. But 15th of May. Well, technically about the 14th I won't it, because this video was uploaded after midnight, so yeah. The 14th of May 2022 was the last time that Phil Burnell even bothered to mention her name. So yeah, but you can fucking compare that to Rambo. How often has Rambo been fucking mentioned since May, I wonder, of 2022? Several dozens of fucking times, I imagine. No problem fucking mentioning Rambo, but Liana, though that's a fucking dead name in the Burnell household of Snortfort, will not allow for such fucking things. And oh yeah, one more wee thing. Remember Phil Burnell randomly said yesterday about how he fucking would love to find this picture? It was, it was a joke of me fucking being president, whatever, you know what I mean? It was a great wee fucking picture and all shit. And the Macho Man Dash Fire, the real Dash Fire 1 on Twitter, said, so Phil was talking about his president pic from years ago but can't find it. I wonder why you won't show it, Phil. And Phil's own description from him sending this out on his Instagram was him saying, it's official. In 4 years' time, we need a YouTuber in the White House. Make America hate again. Hashtag DSP4Prez. Hashtag King of Hate. So I wonder why Phil's desperate not to fucking show his picture again. Probably because of his dumbass comments emphasising his own King of Hate.
Make America hate again.
So, yeah, there we go. So Phil's now
it's like an anti-slogan.
Of course, we've got authors as well. Well, but that's they've fucked off out of view. But there's one there. Alright. And there's another one right there in the corner. Fantastic. We have orders to stand by should we need them. Let's get the bingo card sorted for today. And it's going to land on Leg Slap again. Again. That is 2 days in a row it's landed on Leg Slap. You know, I'm going to spin it again. I'm going to spin it again because yesterday was also Leg Slap. Arm Flail. That was kind of recent, but at least it wasn't fucking a day ago, so yeah. We'll sell for Arm Flail. So, I need a number between 1 and 194. The very first number in chat I see what I used today's bingo card shenanigans, and the first number I saw was from Warren, who said 65. So there we go. Warren was the first one I saw. So yeah, there we go. Now we go to the 65th. Well, technically we're at 66 result, but here we go. So, the card on the right hand side is a card we have for today's bingo shenanigans today. We've got Phil to say members, okay. By the way, honest, and Tim touching his ear. Then you got Phil saying business, no exaggeration.
Thank you, Good Roberts. Thank you for hanging out.
Something, and Tim giving a good old player.
And good luck with the Resident Evil.
Saying now, him flapping a leg, that is anyway. Him snorting, him saying that being said, shout out to that being said, and him saying interesting. The fourth row is Phil making some weird noise. Him saying dude, Q&A, literally, and what the fuck are you talking about? But we'll also accept what are you talking about. He doesn't need to say the fuck. The fifth and final row is Phil being toxic, him saying shocked, him flailing his arms, him saying wrong, and finally him saying absolutely. I think it's a very strong card indeed. I'm going to save it right now before I forget to save it, because that's happened sometimes. It was happened like one time ever. Still, it was one too many times in my opinion. So fantastic stuff. I'll just make sure I got the fucking right thing here, and there we go. There we go. The card has been saved. Fandabby dozy, happy days, and all that jazz. Cool. Eddie in chat. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course I must have mentioned Liana in 2023. As far as I can tell, he's not done it. If he has done it, then the video doesn't exist anymore on his channel. Like all these most recent results from Pig Go at the top here, these are old Q&A videos that are fucking just, you know, this is a Q&A video for Charlie, uploaded in July of this year. But you can tell, I mean, look at the fucking background. The fucking love seat's still there, for God's sake. And he's wearing a fucking ridiculous blown-up beanie as well. So yeah, it's so yeah, you can tell these are older videos for sure. When he's fucking making these like personal Q&A videos. But yeah, that's the card safe. So I can close that. I can close that. Fantastic stuff indeed. Phil's still awake, heaving his hands. Fantastic. That gives us time to get the game all set up for bingo, and briefly go through some of the ways we can get free spaces for the card as well. So, for the bingo card you're about to see on the screen in front of you, there's a variety of ways for us to get free spaces for this bingo card right here. First of all, if Phil snorts 20 times or burps 10 times before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that will give us a free space. If Phil gets 100 likes and blows bubbles for his audience before he starts recording for gameplay for YouTube, that too will give us a free space. If we get 100 likes on this very bingo stream here before we finish playing bingo, not only will that also give us a free space, but you guys can also enjoy the Bubbles animation that Pixar Animations so very kindly made for us all to enjoy for celebrating 100 likes. And yeah, the aim of course is to try and get 25 out of 25, a full house on the bingo card, every square ticked. And if that happens, one of you guys can potentially win a prize, whether it's just fucking money or a voucher or whatever push, you know. I usually discuss it with the winner to see what they'd rather have. But to be eligible, to be in with a chance of winning in the first place, you guys have got to make sure you left a comment on the community post, which is linked in the description of this live stream. So every 3 months, I make a fresh community post to try and get fresh names on there in case there's old names that don't attend anymore. This community post currently will run from between August to October. So at the end of October, I'll make a new one for November for the following 3 months. So this one is still good for now. Phil's going live apparently, so it's actually go back an actual fucking blethery intro today. Okay, well in that case, well, I'm not going to waste any more time. Let's just fucking crack on with the bingo, I guess. You know, good luck everyone. You know, you know the ways to get free spaces. You know, you guys are in control of them. You know, like the stream, remember, like the stream. 100 likes means a free space for us. The other ways are controlled by Phil and his own audience and all that jazz. So with all that being said, let's just fucking get right into the bingo and see if we can get a full house today. Good luck everyone. Here we fucking go.
Happy Monday, everyone. On today's show, we've got some interesting information
Happy Monday.
and possible leaks regarding the big Friday release of Starfield coming up later in the week. In addition, today, I want to talk statistics.
Oh
life
my
in
God.
general, video
God
games and more.
damn it.
All this and more topics as well.
On the Level 1 podcast.
That was extremely fucking vague and ambiguous.
I'm going to look at
Phil
numbers.
said interesting. I'm pretty sure Phil said interesting, so we can tick off interesting. So yeah, at least we got fucking.
Got nothing else to
tick off the
fucking
board
talk
straight
about.
up. Ready for that? That was a fucking shite intro. But anyway, we'll just fucking get cracking on it. You know, I'm going to go 1.25 speed immediately.
No, I only saw Maddox being mentioned
Good luck, everyone. Here we fucking go.
in his KF thread because he made a new video about someone I've barely have any knowledge
morning.
about. Oh my God,
How's everyone
Jasper,
doing?
fuck off.
Welcome to a fun full week of gameplay streaming starting today. I know that this weekend we actually had quite a lot of react. Say hello, Jasper.
Hey, Jasper.
I know
Go
we had
fuck
quite a lot of
yourself.
reacting content.
Stupid cat.
With my 15th anniversary marathon, and then yesterday the DSP versus the Internet Weekly Clip Show. As of today, we are heading back into normalcy when it comes to the amount of gaming
No, you're
content
not.
that I'll be putting out. So prepare your butts.
No.
For non-stop gaming fun here on the channel, of course,
Leave-
outside of the
leave
podcast,
the
which we do
butts
every
out
single
of
morning.
this.
Today is August 28th, 2023.
You need to take a gay test,
We're in the home
Phil.
stretch of the summer. Before you know it, it will be autumn. And things
Autumn.
will be getting cooler, leaves will be falling, people will be drinking pumpkin spice everything, and, you know, Halloween.
Mhm.
Even though it's only going to be September, Halloween, because that's just how it is. People want to rush into the holidays, right? And I'm ready. I am fully ready today. We have cooler temperatures. We have a cloudy sky and some moisture outside for the first time in ages. It's very nice, and from what we're looking at here in Washington State where I live, this weather is going to persist for a week or more. It looks like we're heading fully into September with cooler weather, which is exactly what you expect, right? So I am ready. I don't know about you guys. And of course,
I'm not ready.
This means that we are heading into the home stretch of various games and gameplay content before all the giant new releases start hitting, notably this Friday with Starfield. So I hope that you guys are excited for all of that. On today's show, what I'd like to do is briefly recap what we've been up to recently, talk a little bit, obviously, about the schedule coming up this week. I want to talk about Starfield because there's been some interesting developments going on right now. The game fully leaking. Duh, like we didn't know that was going to happen. But someone actually trying to illegally sell the game and getting arrested for it, which is great that something like this is finally happening. People are being held accountable. In addition to that, just information about the game leaking a bit. And don't worry, because when we have that segment, I will actually kind of label it as minor spoilers. It will not be any story spoilers or anything major, because I don't want to spoil myself on the game either. But some interesting information has gotten out that I'd like to discuss here on today's stream, because some people might actually have issue with it or want to have an open discussion about it. I'm curious to hear your thoughts on it. Joshua, could you please not chew that wire? That's my headphone wire.
Dude.
And so we're going to talk about that. Now, in
Take
addition,
him out.
All right, one thing that I would like to talk about today is statistics. And notably, the reason that this topic is coming up.
Wow, what a
is because
fun,
yesterday on my React show, DSP versus
what a fun
Internet,
topic.
which airs over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts, here on YouTube. There was a video that we watched that discussed improbable statistics. Okay, so for example, what's the probability that this would actually happen to you? Okay, and as we were watching the video, I was pretty critical about it. All right, and some people were like, man, it's just statistics is not very interesting. Other people were like, well, you're kind of being too hard on the video. The person who actually had nominated the video contacted me to explain a little bit more about it. And I think what I'd like to do in general is have a discussion about statistics today. Now, don't worry, it's not going to be boring because I'm going to apply it to things that we talk about all the time. For example, whenever a game publisher references sales numbers for their game, are you aware that they are citing a generalized number without any context?
What?
For example, they very well could be
Of course, that's what it,
data
oh my god, what is this?
something you wouldn't even consider a game
What the
set,
fuck is
but
this?
They count it. And so when you hear those numbers that this is the best-selling game of this year, this is the best-selling game on Steam, this is the best-selling game ever for this console, what you don't realize is that a lot of the time that is all PR nonsense. So I'd like to talk a little bit about that today, okay? All right, so we're gonna have an interesting and fun podcast today. Keep in mind that later on, after the podcast ends, we've got a nice, hearty gameplay stream of Grand Theft Auto 5.
Nice, hearty gameplay stream.
As we head into the end game.
Everything is food.
Now, my original playthrough of GTA 5, 10 years ago, was around 33 hours long. Okay? As of today, my playthrough of Grand Theft Auto 5 is 32 hours long. So does that mean that we're beating the game today? No. Because you got to remember various different things about my style of content creation 10 years ago versus today. First of all, 10 years ago, it was just me playing the game. There was no live stream interaction whatsoever. So there was no discussion. There was no input. It was just streamlined, okay? So I was a lot of times rushing through games and completely skipping entire segments of content, or simply put, playing it for myself rather than playing it for an audience. I know for a fact during this playthrough, we have done many things that we never did in the original run. Trevor's delivery missions, Franklin's drug running missions, and other various things. You know, we completely skipped all of those. And that's added hours of gameplay into this playthrough for sure. From what the game is saying, we are at 54 out of 69 story missions. However, I don't really remember.
Stop doing that with your neck.
Ending missions and how long they take. I almost remember being in the same situation when I was playing Grand Theft Auto 5 10 years ago, where I'd been playing it for like a week or two and was kind of like, all right, I'm ready to move on. But we never knew when the game was going to end. And therefore, it was hard to judge, you know, how much progress I was making each session and stuff like that. So I kind of feel like 10 years later, we're in the same exact situation. I really don't know how much is left in the game. But the thing is, we're not necessarily in a big rush. We can easily balance GTA 5 with the other stuff that we're doing over the next couple of weeks. It's really not until mid-September that we're going to have a lot of games coming out at once, like Lies of P and Mortal Kombat 1, and juggling that with Starfield. Then it would be an issue if we're still playing it at that point, which I hope we wouldn't be. So we'll see. But that's what's on the agenda for today's schedule, okay? Before we get to the schedule for the rest of the week, I think what we should do is talk a little bit about how yesterday went, just so you guys know what to expect. And we'll talk about the schedule, you know, moving on.
What is that?
And then
What?
I think, like I said,
Let's
the game today will be about Starfield.
Tell you what happened yesterday so you know what to
This person who's
expect.
tried to steal the game and sell it and stuff like that. And then we'll get into that statistic discussion. And then if there's time, you know, we'll do Q&A.
We'll do a Q&A like every day.
Right? So, please support the stream today if you can.
Please give me money. Already
If you're
begging.
enjoying the show, please like the stream. Outside of that, any
Not
method of
waiting at all.
contribution is a great level of support. I don't have any product placements. I don't run advertisements.
This is worse
live during
than
the content
product
that I do.
placements.
Because of that, I'm reliant on crowdfunding. And you guys allow me to do what I love for a living, and I really appreciate that. So if you consider a super chat or a super sticker or a membership or a gifted membership.
Can you save the begging for later, please?
Absolutely would be great right now because of all the new games coming out. I'm sure people in the community would enjoy having a gifted membership. In fact, I forgot to set up our members goal for the day, which I hope we can hit 540 members by the end of today's
Completely
goal.
arbitrary.
Okay.
You get
Or
nothing
tip.
for it,
Tips
and if you
have
hit
been
it, he just
absolutely
increases
great.
it.
Tips have been very
Cool,
slow
dude.
last day, so it'd be great to pick up on that as well. Tips are
Quit
a great way.
begging.
I get them right away. I get a bigger portion of tips than other contribution methods, and right now with a lot of the cost coming up with some of the things I'll be buying, it would definitely help out. So please consider tipping.
No.
All right. Plugs out of the way. Let's talk about yesterday. Yesterday we had what I consider, all right, to be one of the best React sessions I've done.
Why?
Yesterday on DSP versus the Internet, we had the most members ever.
Oh,
on
that's
DSP
why.
Reactors. We had started the day with over 140 members. We ended with over 150. All right? Because we had so many members.
It was so good because people gave me
we
money.
had what I believe is the biggest
Had nothing to do
variety
with the
of videos
content.
I've ever seen on the show. This was episode 28 for some perspective. We've been doing this all the way back since February of this year, and I really feel like this was the biggest amount of variety. It wasn't like 10 of the same kind of video. It wasn't returning videos that we had already seen the likes of. It was a big variety of stuff. Documentaries, comedy videos.
Yeah, he has gotten a little bit
commentary,
more annoying.
Comparing products from different countries. Talking about, you know, what it was like to be a pro wrestler. Talking about, well, actually, someone driving around playing the Grand Theft Auto theme on a bike as they were driving around. Parodies of cartoons.
They were
There was,
playing
so
a
much
Grand Theft
variety.
Auto theme
Really,
on a
so
bike
much
as they
going
were
on.
driving
Discussion
around.
Baldur's Gate 3 and stuff like that. So it was great. And the thing is, I really hope we can keep that momentum up, because if we can keep that variety every week, definitely the React show would be one of my favorite things that I would do every single week with you guys. All right, I'll be honest, when I started the show earlier this year, I liked it a lot, and then I'll say probably about 3-4 months ago it got a little stale because we kind of were seeing the same kind of stuff every week. But now it's actually picked up significantly. It's what I've been telling you guys, is the more members we get on that channel and the more people nominating videos, the better that show's going to be, because the more eyeballs we have, the more ideas we have. Looking at the videos, working on the videos, submitting the videos, the show will be better. That's how shows like that work, right? Why do you think with other YouTubers, all that content is always like posted up on a Discord or forums? That's how it works. So for me, this is exactly how the show gets better. So thank you to those who are members. Thanks to those who have gifted memberships over there.
What?
If we can maintain the level that we have right now, that show will be good every single week.
They don't have to pay money to
Already,
share
there's
them,
only 2
Phil.
parts
That's
were live. Another
a
part
big
went live
difference.
This morning, just like an hour ago. And there'll be 3 more parts of that show going live on that channel over the course of the week. Okay? So I certainly hope that you guys will continue to check out the content over there. And please, if you like that React content, support it by either becoming a member, gifting a membership.
Back to begging
Perhaps you'd like to
already.
consider
Goddamn.
Super thanks on a video that's eligible, which is almost none because most of them get claimed. Or maybe a tip. A tip on today's stream literally.
I thought we were
supports
done with the
everything I do.
begging, but no. We needed
Thing is,
the
over there,
2-minute
I'm
break
making
to
revenue
get
on
back
the
into
videos. They
begging.
almost all either get claimed or demonetized. Out of the 6 videos I uploaded yesterday, 1 outright was blocked for copyright. 3 were marked as ad unfriendly. Ad unfriendly. Did you watch the React show yesterday? There was
Yeah,
no
you cuss
excessive
a lot,
violence,
which
there
is
was no
ad
sexual
unfriendly.
content, no swearing.
Watch your
YouTube thinks
language.
it's ad unfriendly.
No swearing.
You
Yeah,
tell
I
me.
doubt it.
I have no idea why YouTube flags this stuff. So, I don't make money on it. All right, it would be great.
You've already been paid.
If, you could support in another way, because that's what makes that channel viable to run. Overall, it has been good. I certainly wouldn't keep doing it the capacity I'm doing it once a week. This React show, long form React events like
If
the
I didn't make
Machinima
money
event,
off of
the
it.
anniversary event, I never would be.
Yeah, I
doing
played,
those if they weren't viable. They are, but obviously,
AC,
yes,
Armored
your
Core.
help is always greatly appreciated.
I got to like the 4th
on
mission.
everything I do on that channel, because it's not like this channel where I have the opportunity to make any kind of.
If you haven't heard, I'm working on a new boss fight video. After Ludwig and Guardian Ape is Gondol from God of War 2018. So I need to actually play God of War 2018 so I can fight the boss myself and include that footage in the video.
Revenue on just a view, okay?
Okay, Phil. You done begging again?
So cheers to that. Thanks to anyone who checks out the stuff over there or supports it in any way.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking take this chance to shut Phil up. War Dog's got something in his mind and he wants me to fucking get him on so he can rant profusely. Give me a second here and I'll get it set up here. He's in here apparently, and I'll just share the screen for him and all, just so you can see the screen as well. But that's actually wrong. Hold on, go back. This one, okay. You there, War Dog?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So what you got in your mind? What do you want to rant about?
Yeah, it has
Just this
problems, but I'm speed running it.
Fucking useless of a person because he's. I mean, I'm trying to play fucking Destiny. I'm doing a bit of painting as well, and I can't even focus because he's literally sitting here, and in the space of not 5 minutes has complained about money twice. Like.
Hello, welcome to my channel. In this tutorial,
I know, yeah, I know, but like I didn't even fucking listen. Like, I went to bed last night, so I didn't see the rest of Anne's stream. I see a clip on fucking Twitter when he came back. This despicable piece of shit.
I think I know what
came back.
I think I know what you're talking
and when
about. Yeah.
I want to make sure, guys, that we're getting that everyone's sending stuff. It's like really.
Yeah, I mean, I can show it to stream. I don't know if everyone else has ever seen it yet.
I don't think that fucking thing is fucking disgusting. Like,
yeah. Let's try and find it. I watched it earlier on. I seen it earlier on. This fucking begging thing.
Holmes posted it. To be honest,
that's what I saw. I saw it on Twitter. I'm not on fucking YouTube, not shit. I was on Twitter. I fucking saw it.
Yeah, it's Poems. I think put a thing up on it because then I think someone else also fucking retweeted it.
Poems. Let's just fucking fill up Poems. Now, where is it? It's not there. Is it here? Nope, not that. Was it here? This is it here.
Yes. Does it? No, it's not.
Alright, guys. I just want to confirm.
Especially when he fucking waddles back in like a
There's only
dick
been one
bag.
tip tonight, right? There's only been one. It was the very beginning of the stream, $5. There hasn't been one since. Again, guys, thank you for the support. Only iced coffee for those gifted memberships. Thanks for a couple of super chats. It would be great to get more support in the tips department. Earlier today already we had a...
You hear that, coffee cock? Better give me money. Quit with the gifted memberships. Give me money.
I'm into the fucking the clothing department. I'm in the fucking the bakery, and welcome to the tips department here. Get your fresh fucking
No,
tips
he's
here.
like a fucking Karen at this point.
Yeah, really.
And it's just like, I mean, again, the whole thing where he started, I think it was like the stream yesterday, the first one. He's going about how the trolls think it was a bad day. Yeah, it was DSP, because you're asking for 300 per day of work for 2 days. You got just over fucking 350. So yeah, that's a failure. And you talk
for
about
these
how
big special events, he would have expected more, and he has got more in the past. And I'm actually astonished I didn't get more. I was so expecting those fucking former dentists to come out of woodwork, OIC to make tons of soccer accounts and say, here you go, Phil, here's a plethora of fucking massive contributions for you. Thank you for 15 years. That was what I was expecting. Yeah. So he didn't know. He got like $386 altogether in tips for the two streams combined. For one big marathon combined, which, as you said, is kind of like 2 good streams in a day. Kind of like that.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, it's 2 full fucking tips calls a day and extra. So it's like, I don't get it. I know then he's saying about how you had the most number of members. Yeah, you know why I get the most number of members? Because fucking OIC and all that bullshit went in yesterday and fucking we dropped members. So like he's got like at least 20,000 members on the fucking on that channel anyway.
But he's getting them because he's asking for them. They can only fucking do so much for you, Phil. You've got Patreon. You're fucking trying to get people to fucking give you money on Patreon. You want to fucking have members on both channels as well, consistently, and you want to fucking get super chats from them as well. You want better engagement and all that shit. You want better interaction, and on top of all of that, you want fucking tips across both of them as well. It's like there's always so much money the small gathering of people that watch you on a fucking regular basis can give you, Phil.
And I don't think, like you said, it was a really great, amount of, different videos. It was kind of the same fucking ones though. Like, it was like, a wrestling one, a fucking, food, tons of food ones.
Naturally.
You know what I mean?
Naturally.
And, I don't know. I just really think he's full of shit. He's disingenuous. And the fact that this clip here proves that anyone was in with any fucking shadow of a doubt, or maybe he's not as bad as what you think. Maybe he's not as bad. This proves it right here. he was fucking begging, and I'm probably going to go back and watch rest and stream from when I went to bed because I want to see Anne's reaction to this, because Anne must have lost his shit.
I imagine it would have. I'm going to play it again. I'm going to play the whole thing. It's like 45 seconds long. So here it is without interruption. 45 seconds of Phil coming, like, waddling back to his chair and, like, basically just having a pathetic begment.
Okay. All right, guys. I just want to confirm. There's only been one tip tonight, right? There's
No,
only been
Phil,
one.
I
It's the very
tipped.
beginning
Check your
of the stream,
PayPal.
$5. There hasn't been one since.
What?
Again,
Hold
guys,
on.
thank you for the support.
Oh, you were
Yes,
trolling.
those
We'll get
memberships.
banned.
Thanks for the couple of super chats. It would be great to get more support in the tips department. Earlier today already we had a slow tip stream for the React stream, and now it's $5 tonight. So it would be great we can at least hit the tier 1 goal
It'd be great.
if possible tonight. Outside of that, anything is appreciated. Please like the stream if you're enjoying the chill vibes of Chrono Trigger. I want to try to hit 100 likes. We did not even hit 100 likes earlier today either. So again, if you could, please support the stream tonight.
Yeah, that's why it helps to just have it be background noise. Like right now, I'm learning how camera tricks in Blender.
And as someone pointed out, it's not like he waits a second or two. He literally does it the second he sits his ass down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and because it's all we had $5, we get low thing. I mean, yeah, because you did a back-to-back fucking reaction stream.
What's this one about here? Something as simple as a good night isn't even safe from the greed anymore. How does it turn this into the greed? 15 seconds. How does it turn this into greed?
So thank you all. Great night stream. I hope that you guys I hope you had a good day. I really liked the react stuff earlier today too. Hopefully tomorrow things will get back to normal, kind of pick up with support and everything. And I hope that you all have a good evening.
Jesus, yeah, you could just fucking say, okay, cheers guys, I appreciate it, have a good time. But no, I have to fucking slip in the fact that it was a slow day for him. Good night,
Yeah,
but please give me more money tomorrow. Fucking hell.
It's I think it was in Darkseid the Philosopher that I'd seen that on Twitter as well. That he was hoping that the next stream would be back to normal, and I was like,
yeah,
like
it's
I mean, it's like also the thing would he chastised someone for not reading out fucking their message and stuff like that when they sent a super chat or member. It's like, no, we do that at the end of the thing. Other streamers do it too. No, other streamers do it when they can.
It depends what's happening. I know some streamers leave it to the very end of a video during, especially if it's fucking during like a gameplay thing where they're trying to like speedrunners, for example, will not fucking interrupt a speedrun to fucking read out shits.
Oh, yeah,
a lot of them they leave it to the very end, though, and then dedicate time at the end. They will dedicate 20 to 30 minutes if they have to reading out all his contributions and messages and talk back and forth. It's just the way it is. It's the nature of the beast. But Phil, though, during his podcast, he can easily interrupt at any time and just say, okay, so and so said this or whatever, and deal with a question at a time, and deal with a super chat at a time, and respond to it at a time. Because I feel like right now I'm doing the same kind of thing Phil's doing in terms of just talking to people in a podcast. Well, it's not a fucking podcast, I know, but I'm using Phil's own logic here. You get what I'm saying? My point of getting a big goes about at the same time. But if people fucking send a message or a contribution, I'm not just going to fucking tell them. No, it's just fucking wait till later on. No, I usually just upstream straight away, deal with it straight away. That person, was kind enough to send a contribution, so I'm going to deal with you straight away, and we'll talk about what you sent and talk about the topic, whatever, the question that you have. So, but Phil can't do that because he apparently has to fucking make sure he gets through his fucking prearranged, ridiculous schedule. Like, I need to fucking talk about what happened last night. I need to fucking get my regular begging in. I need to fucking tell you guys what's coming up and all that shit. I need to give you the gaming news segment so I don't fucking, validate myself. And then he fucking gets to fucking contributions and all that shit. And it's like, by that time, he's reading off like some sort of half-hour-old super chat, which you can't even remember what it was about. So just
sure, if I forgot that person that was like an hour ago,
Exactly.
And he forgot about them because it was an hour. I'm like, and it's just listening to it it's just fucking ridiculous, to be honest. Because he is complaining just to be a basic fucking Karen.
Yeah.
And it's just fucking ridiculous.
This is from a daily crap. So this is the last little poem structure Twitter clip. 20-second long clip from a daily crap.
Today, honestly, pretty slow except for members. We actually had a good amount of members gifted to both channels today. But outside of that, everything else, super chats, tips in particular, was very slow today. I'm hoping it's just a one-off day. I'm hoping that tomorrow, that we're returning to full-time gaming now for the first time in 3 days, that we can turn that around. All right?
Jesus Christ, man. What a filthy bastard. What a greedy, filthy fucking bastard, man. And keep in mind as well, Thanks for a very supportive anniversary stream, but it's 24 hours later. The day before this stream he had here, which was a slow day for him, he was given $386 in tips. All gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. But it's like literally the day of. Oh, I did absolutely fine. It was great. It was grand. You know, 24 hours later, nah, shit again.
I'm just seeing if there's any more updates for this, or is it still $900? So, $900 currently on this event from Phil. So Phil has dropped $900 on his latest WWE Champions event, which of course, this fucking Saturday stream, a lot of money probably was part of that. So no wonder he's fucking begging desperate today, for fuck's sake, Phil.
I mean, I don't know how much he got yesterday, or like last night.
$51 altogether. $31 the day stream, $20 the next stream, combined $51 for the entire day in tips, which is one of the worst returns he's ever had.
Yeah, because he had $5 when he did that little bag segment. I mean, so someone must have felt sorry for him, dropped some money in.
He's had bad days, but I don't think he's ever had a full streaming day where he's only been given that much. This was one stream here. He had one stream here. The next stream he took off for some sort of fucking Patreon video making, I think, and it only made $51 during the fucking day. But he was basically fucking earning his money because he didn't even paid for this stuff here. This night stream shit, which he cancelled. He was doing a fucking night stream anyway for Patreon videos, which is $50 per video, I think. So this is like $200 worth of work he was doing here. Doing night stream. But nah, $51 for a full day of gaming is bad news for DSP. Yeah, he's never had anything that bad before, I think. The thing is, it's a pattern all these days, because look at this. A double red stream last night. 2 days ago, he had fucking Forum combined. GTA, one of the last times Phil played GTA 5, $43. Street Fighter was only $35, $39 for DSP Reacts for the fucking previous time, and $14 for Chrono. Nobody likes Chrono Trigger. Clearly, nobody is enjoying Chrono Trigger. Phil got like a couple of good streams before because of Wales. $100 tip for this Chrono Trigger stream, $100 tip for that Chrono Trigger stream. But when no whales turn up,
I'm pretty sure that $100 tip was Dan the Man or some fucking thing.
Exactly, it's just what that was, you know. So it's clear to me that pretty much everyone is not a fan of Chrono Trigger, but the whales turn up and just fucking give them money, and it's like, Phil, I fucking watched your fucking Heavy Rain playthrough back in 2002 or some pish. I don't know. It's just ridiculous, it really is. Anyway, I'm not surprised that Phil is acting desperate to try and encourage support, especially when it comes to, you know, the immediate support, you know, inside of tips and all that shit. But it surprises no one else. He's not as popular as he fucking once was. Bear in mind.
Well, yeah, I mean, he keeps calling himself the small streamers. Like, you have 200,000 people, like, on your DSP game, and why? That's not small.
Yeah.
And yet you have other people like fucking Aquatio, yourself, Peace, Shinko, Proper, and all pulling more numbers than he can on any of his streams. And they've got like a fraction of his subs, of his subscribers.
It's fucking
mental.
It's
clearly the streamer. It's clearly the person.
It's just, it is mind blowing. It really is, because I mean, let me search Eddie B43's channel. I'm fucking searching his channel now because he has a good DSP video from back in the day of Phil complaining about metrics and numbers. I like coming back to it now and again. This one here. This classic blast in the past here. Pokemon Moonstream outro. Viewership ranting. Bullshit, it's not my commentary. Now, listen for the numbers that Phil's complaining about. Listen, hear exactly why he's upset about these current numbers.
Very nice. Okay, everyone, well, now I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My god, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened? We never even... Hold on. I'm actually trying to go back here. Did we ever even get close to 400? We did.
400. Did we even get close to 400? And he's complaining about that. Let's look at him right now. 368 people are watching him. This is the new norm for him. 300 to 400 people watching this fucking podcast is a new norm for him, and then he fully expects people to fuck off when the gameplay starts. he's going to lose 100 members or whatever, 100 viewers or whatever. So for a gameplay side of things, he's looking to fucking get 200, 300 fucking people watching his shitty gameplay. That is a new norm for him, but here, when was this? DSP had a rant when he realised he couldn't get 400 viewers for his second stream of Pokemon Moon, especially extended an hour as he claimed he was having so much fun with voice acting. This video was uploaded on November 2016. So, a good few years ago.
Yeah, so like 7 years ago, you know.
Yeah, and he's complaining about not having 400 fucking numbers in his chat, you know. We didn't even hit 400 people watching. Just for the sake of fucking nostalgia, let's hear the rest of the fucking rant.
Did we?
At least from what I can see, I can't see the entire length of the stream, but from what I can see, which is back till around like 3 p.m., it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream.
Here it comes,
wow.
here it comes, here it comes.
I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the stream.
That is.
I don't even know what else.
That is. People are fucking lazy and don't want to come onto my streams. So that's the entire context. And you know, Phil's also fucking bitching and whining about all these things are taken out of context. No, that was clipped from the very from him ending the stream. He ended his Pokemon stream and he immediately went to some sort of fucking rant about the fucking metrics and engagement levels of said stream. And he turned it into a rant against people being too fucking lazy. He turned up to watch his fucking shite gameplay. That's the whole context right fucking there, Phil. So, and also there's more to it. I'm talking about outros like 4 minutes long, almost 5 minutes long. But that's the best part right there. That part right there, Phil fucking just calling people lazy for not turning up to his fucking streams. I
mean, I don't think.
Sorry, on you go.
And the worst thing is, like, we're talking about the Chrono Trigger stream. Anne hasn't played like Chrono Trigger in like 2 of the streams that he's restreamed.
He hasn't played them.
That's how fuck yeah. So basically, Anne got to a point, right, and waited for DSP.
Oh, he's waiting for DSP to catch up.
Yeah, he's taken 2 fucking streams and he still hasn't caught up to Anne. Anne's like,
Jesus, man.
He's not caught up yet. And I mean, I don't know if that changed yesterday when I left, but when I was there, Anne was saying he hadn't caught up yet. And he's so fucking slow.
Jesus Christ, man.
So Anne hasn't played it in like fucking two streams.
No,
it's fucking ridiculous.
You'd think Phil would fucking be competitive as well. Phil loves a race war. You'd think he'd love being fucking trying to catch up. Again, who knows?
And the whole thing about him saying about how my GTA is like going so much slower because I'm doing all this stuff and I'm more interactive. Bullshit.
And
I mean, you know the game
is so incredibly interactive as well. I think Anne is very interactive themselves though. They're always talking to people in chat. They're always just responding when they fucking can't people in chat. Apparently, Aquatiel's also been doing Chrono streams. I don't know if Aquatiel's playing them, but
I don't think she's been playing them. But I mean, like Aquatiel loves Chrono Trigger too.
Yeah.
So she's just as big as a fan as Anne is, but she's not doing a player.
A playable viewing thing. Yeah.
Yeah, to see how fast,
Jesus,
but it's bad because, like he's taking so long, and hasn't had to play it in 2 streams.
It's fucking crazy, man.
And like a GTA stream is only slow, and because like I'm sort of, if you know the game you're playing, right?
Yeah.
Then you don't need to be fucking taking your time. You can be quicker because you can know. Oh, I need to do this, need to do that.
Yeah, you know some things. Obviously, you have to play a game.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Why is he slower?
Fuck knows. Maybe I don't know. Fuck knows. Maybe his memory's not as fucking good as it fucking used to be. So he's forgotten how to do things.
He said about how he's doing all these other fucking side stuff with Trevor and shit. I'm like, yeah, but that won't matter. Like, some of the stuff isn't quick. I mean, isn't that long? So it shouldn't be.
It's crazy. Yeah, he's wasting so much time on these question mark. He doesn't need to bother with question mark missions. These are side missions. They're literally side missions. Yeah.
Yeah, Eddie, it's 100% that that you tried to guide. There's no way, you know, that you can't, that, you know, there was a bit of hard return to Bridge. Yeah, talking about, yeah, but yeah, because he walked away, and then, because usually you would do is, if you haven't played in a while, you would walk away and then come back. But he just instantly tosses the thing, so it's a guarantee he's read a guide. You know.
Yeah, man. Anyway, I'm gonna crack on with the bingo here. I think
I'm gonna bounce out. So.
anyways, man. Anyways.
It was just fucking pissed me off listening to him. To be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's great to hear it. You know what I mean? It's fucking like we expect to hear it. We're used to hearing it, but at the same time, it's like give it a fucking rest, Phil. Seriously, man. I mean, he just got given almost $400 in one day before for doing nothing. He sat in his arse, ate some shit food, watched the fucking content his members curated for him. His members picked off the fucking videos for him to react to. And he did nothing of real value or note apart from just sit there and talk to his audience about this is how I became a YouTuber, which is a never usually a fucking exciting story anyway for most fucking YouTubers. And it's like, yeah, it's just... No, for fuck's sake, it's crazy, man. It really gets old very fast. I said it once, I said it again, I cannot wait for my fucking holiday to come. I'm like less than 2 weeks away from my holiday. It'll be great to get a break from DSP for a whole week.
I mean, you don't have any factor of 5,000, so you're going to burn like a motherfucker.
I might actually do, yeah. I'm going to fucking have to look out for that, apparently. And mosquito stuff as well. Apparently mosquito repellent is a fucking thing you need as well. What I've been going, which is fucking...
Greece?
Yeah, I was surprised at that as well, yeah. But there you go, it is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, it's going to be hot apparently, you know, so I'm going to be... I'll be pale blue, but not for long. I'll say like within 5 minutes of landing, I'll probably be fucking burnt to a crisp already. But yeah, holiday can't come soon enough. But yeah, let's track on the bingo again. That's some nice speed up just built up. So thank you, Wardog, for being on and ranting and raving about Phil. It certainly helped us build up some speed up juice, which means we can now speed up once again to 1.5. 1.5 because Phil's boring. So cheers for that.
No problem.
Last night we played Chrono Trigger right here on DSP Gaming. Great stream, huge story development. Freed the Guru of Life, had a big revelation about his identity. Took on the Kingdom of Zeal. Huge boss fights, giant dungeons, big repercussions for the timeline, and we ended the stream at a really cool part. I won't spoil for those of you who have never played Chrono Trigger before, but something really cool is about to happen in the game. One of the best parts of the game, in my opinion, and I can't wait to play it again on Tuesday night and pick up where we left off. So that was a great, chill fun, and again, to anyone who attended that stream last night, thank you as well. What I will say is this, overall yesterday, it was a great day for members. There was a bunch of gifted memberships on DSP Gaming, which was amazing. Outside of that, though, it was a pretty dead day for support. Now, Saturday was an amazing day for support. It was my anniversary event. So I'm certainly not going to sit here and complain. I'm just saying I hope it evens out. Today we're back to business, full-time gaming. GTA 5 has been a favorite of the viewers. Street Fighter has been a mainstay since June that people have enjoyed. I hope that you'll consider supporting the channel and the streams today. Again, in any way that you can, as simple as a like or anything going above and beyond, greatly appreciated. And it would be great to have a solid day, particularly maybe hitting some tips goals today would be great because we didn't hit any yesterday, okay? Fair enough. What are we doing today? We already mentioned we're continuing on with Grand Theft Auto 5. Mostly just story-based content is left in the game, although I think there are just a few little side missions left here or there, strangers and freaks and stuff. I don't think we're going to be doing them all. We're probably not going to do the Epsilon missions because I don't feel like running around finding cars. I don't have a strategy guide in front of me to do it, and quite frankly, I don't think it's going to be too fun for you guys to be watching me do that. You're going to probably be bored, right? So we're just going to continue on with the story. If there is a few odds and ends and things that open up in the map, I will do them. But we'll see, what we come across today and try to make as good progress as we can. On a late stream tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, it is the continuation of my ranked climb in Street Fighter 6. Tonight it'll be Blanca's turn. Now, last time around when I played with Blanca, I made good progress, but I was having tons of issues with inputs. I just seriously kept dropping combos. And I couldn't explain it, because as soon as I went offline and went to training mode, I didn't drop combos. It was only as I played online that I was dropping the combos, which begs the question. When I play this game at late nights streams, are the connections worse? Very well could be. It could be that at later nights of the player base, there's more people using the servers, and even if it says it's a good connection, it's not as good and it drops more input. You guys don't realize with this rollback-based netcode that the entire FGC praises, rollback-based netcode drops more inputs than delay-based netcode.
And once again, he's fucking bringing up the FGC's name. The FGC don't really talk about DSP much, but DSP sure as hell talks about the FGC a whole lot.
It does. It has less overall delay, but it has more dropped inputs. So if you're in the middle of doing something critical and important, and you drop one input, and now you lose, it's frustrating. And that happened to me a lot last time that I played with Blanca last week. Obviously, I'm hoping that won't happen tonight, but there's no way to tell what's going to happen. I did watch some more Blanca videos last night, and I'm going to try a couple more strategies. What it was last time, I couldn't do my Blanca-Chan combos in the corner, and then after rewatching some videos, I realized, oh, it's because I was trying to do this one thing, and it's this other thing that makes it a little easier. I found a little bit of tweaks to my gameplay that I could possibly do to mix people up and or be more safe with my inputs, maybe not as risky as the things I was trying to do last time.
By the way, guess who reached master level in Street Fighter 6? LTG. LTG bragged on Twitter about reaching master level. So, technically speaking, LTG became master before Phil did again. Like, Phil was hyping up and all that shit, saying that he's fucking got, you know, Master with Blanca, whatever, and Xbox, whatever, and he's convinced he's fucking been Master again so quickly on PlayStation. But in between Phil fucking trying to flex on LTG before, LTG has now kind of surpassed him and has fucking achieved Master rank himself, whereas Phil is fucking struggling in low diamond.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes tonight. I'm hoping for better progress. I basically am at 3-star diamond. Of course, the goal is to get to master. With 2 hours of gameplay tonight, perhaps we can get to 4-star diamond. I don't know. We'll find out. You know, I thought that's what was going to happen with my Honda. Last time I played with him, I thought, oh, I'll go from 3-star to 4-star diamond or 4-star to 5-star diamond. And it didn't happen. It was a lot of losses. And like I said, since I am playing characters who aren't top tier right now, you know, well, E-Honda and Blanca are considered around mid-tier. I don't have the advantages of all these top tier people. And look at
the number 1 ranked player in the world right now is ranked number 1 with Blanca as their main. One of their mains, I should say. But a number 1 ranked Street Fighter player in the entire world has Blanca as one of their mains.
the vast majority of people who I'm playing in Diamond, it's all Kens and or other top tiers like Juri or DJ or Cammy, and they all play exactly the same safe patterns, the same stuff that quite frankly you can't really beat unless you get lucky. So I gotta play solid, I gotta get lucky, and I gotta play consistent. And when I'm dropping combos like I was last time, that's the opposite of the consistency I need to win. I want to see how hopefully it goes better tonight, really. I would love to keep making progress, and I want to hit master with these characters, then we can move on to other characters. But I gotta get there, I gotta get back to where I was, so the grind continues tonight, okay? Okay, tomorrow is a continuation of Armored Core 6. For those who were here on Friday, I liked the game a lot, so apparently it sucks. I hate to say it, but that always seems to be the reaction of people on the internet these days. If DSP is liking a game, it must be too easy or it must suck.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking clown. No. I was watching Raven play this game earlier on, and he was fucking annoyed as hell playing the game. Like, he managed to fucking adapt his strategy and try and work around the issues or something, like, you know what I mean? And he made progress. But Raven was losing his mind playing the game, you know what I mean? There's definitely moments in this game which will cause people to rage and, you know, annoy them. But also, it's not, when that happens though, it's all about how you fucking deal with the problem at hand. So, what Raven did anyway, from what I saw, was he respected his fucking build to fucking try and counter the boss he was trying to fight. Because currently what he was fucking using wasn't working for him. So he, you know, before trying again, he fucking changed a couple of things about, changed the weapon about here and there, and he eventually got through it, and he managed to beat the fucking boss. That was causing him so much problems and so much anxiety beforehand. But I've not actually heard people say bad things about it. I've seen people get angry playing the game, but I've not seen people say the game's been bad. I've seen people say the game's fucking hard as hell. That's pretty much it.
And that's bullshit, because the entire time that people... The next game from FromSoft, it's very different from the Soulsborne games. It's a tried and true franchise that hasn't been around in a while. We'd absolutely like to see you play it and you know, see if you like it. So I play it, and I actually really like it. By the end of the stream, I'm customizing my mech for a cool color scheme. I bought the, quadruped or whatever, the 4 legs that can hover. I'm like, oh, this is cool, I can't wait to play again. And I'm very positive. I think the only negative I even had was in the first major boss, which is the helicopter. It's a little frustrating because the game hasn't fully explained the game mechanics yet. But I learned them on the fly, and within like 4 or 5 tries against the helicopter, I beat it, and then everything else was kind of fun, smooth sailing, good progress, upgrading the mech, having a good time. Right? Having tons of fun. So immediately people are like, oh, this is boring. We don't want to see Phil enjoy a game. That's not...
I mean, it's quite possible that you're boring, Phil. You've got a game about fucking fighting, like, robots, essentially. You know, these fucking weaponized, flying, powerful, rocket-shooting robots battling other fucking cool-ass robots. So the concept of the game sounds very fucking fun. But then you fucking throw in your bored-ass, with your stale-ass commentary, and your fucking negative, your fucking toxicity, and your fucking just you in general, and you ruin every single fucking game you touch. For an audience fucking member, you ruin absolutely fucking everything.
Not allowed. We want to see Phil be frustrated and be tortured and have a bad time. So because Phil likes the game, immediately it can't be a good game. And if you take a look, I'm not even kidding you, the views on that playthrough on demand on YouTube are terrible, even compared to any of the games I've played recently. Seriously, like, it's pretty much on par with the first few parts of like Chrono Trigger. With the few, you know, every other game that I kind of played recently has done better. And I'm like, wow. So all that build-up, right? And people wanted me to play. I told you guys I was going to skip it, and then someone bought it for me because they wanted me to play it so bad. I play it, and it seems like no one really cares. That's disappointing. I hope that's not the case. I certainly hope that if you guys like that playthrough, you'll come tomorrow. We'll have another fun 3-hour stream. I've heard there are very challenging things coming up, that there is like a really tough boss in the game that all streamers are rage quitting on and not continuing on with the playthrough. So I'm going to continue tomorrow. Maybe we'll get to that boss. I don't know how deep into the game it is, but I just upgraded my mech to a different type, and I'm dying to try it, honestly. I'm actually excited about tomorrow's stream, and I hope you guys, again, will join me and give the game a shot. But to me, it was like, people were, oh my god, it's FromSoft. I start playing it, and the first hour, people are liking it because the helicopter's beating me. And then the moment I defeated the helicopter, it was like, all right, I'm out. See you later. And people left. Like, wait, where are you going? Oh, well, you beat the hard part, so now, we don't want to see you enjoy the game. We're just here to be toxic douchebags. And since you're doing good, now we're out of here. Oh, okay. Like, what the fuck?
Jesus, you're talking about your audience, dude.
You're talking to your viewers. You're talking to your audience here, and you're treating them like this. Jesus fucking Christ, get a fucking clue, Phil, why don't you?
Really, like, it baffles me. There was so many people asking me to play Armored Core. You must
Guess
play
people
Armored
are
Core,
just
not play Armored
lazy.
Core. And I play Armored Core and I'm liking it. Oh, well, now we're moving on. The game sucks. What the fuck happened? It's such a ridiculous thing. It is. I'm sorry. It's just ridiculous. When
Well, that's your
kind of
life,
attitude
dude.
it pisses me
You're
off.
the big man baby, known for being a big man baby. This is your
And I
brand.
get a response when I play it because I'm liking it. Again, if I hated the game, if I raged and I shat on it constantly, probably people would like it more. And that's what pisses me off too because
You're not British, dude. Stop saying
You don't
shat.
get much interest
It's
in Street Fighter. You're meant to be fucking amazing at the fucking game, going by your own fucking word here. You fucking claim yourself here. You're fucking amazing at Street Fighter, you're expecting to fucking hit Master. He's expecting to hit Master level with both Honda and Blanca any fucking day now, essentially, as long as he fucking gets through all the pattern playing Kens and all that shit. But Phil clearly loves Street Fighter. And he still has an audience for it. And he still has people watching him play it. So Phil's logic here makes no sense here.
it's like, you really want to see me just lie? Would you like me to just sit here at every game and act upset and get my blood pressure up and scream?
You always lie.
I'm a character. Like, how dumb can people be to not understand that people who do that on the internet are a character? It's not...
Yeah. Money.
so you're a character?
Yeah.
Oh, damn it, I'm trying to make DSP dance, but he's not fucking wanting to dance. Damn. Thank you very much to Logan K for super chat, who says, you just showed the Pokemon clip. History is repeating. Yeah, no, actually fucking wrong, actually. Yeah, Logan, that's a good point. I mean, that was almost 7 years ago, that fucking Pokemon clip. And lo and behold, fast forward almost 7 years later, and today it's still the same damn thing. Still the same kind of copium from Phil Burnell. it's mental how fucking, like, the years roll on by. Phil claims he's fucking changed for the fucking better, and yet he's still a salty bastard when it comes to fucking not getting the engagement he wants from his audience. Not getting the views he wants, not getting the fucking on-demand views, not getting the on-demand support and all that shit, and streaming support, and it will never ever be enough for DSP. Eddie summed up well. The viewers are too fucking lazy to stay awake when I'm winning. Pretty fucking much, yeah.
Not genuine, it's just people acting up to get attention from other people on the internet. So why do you want that? This is me being honest and genuine about games, and in a lot of cases, I'm enjoying the games I'm playing today. What's the problem with that? Really? What is the problem with someone being real on the internet? Sorry that I guess you want to watch cartoons. Well, there's plenty of cartoons out there you can watch, brain dead idiots watching them.
Jeez.
Go ahead, watch a cartoon if you really want. I mean, but I'm not a cartoon. And it does upset me that people act one way and then give the people what they want. You give it to them, oh, we hate this. What? Okay. All right,
I mean, you could ask someone and they could explain it to you, you stupid fucking weird dumbass. Oh my god, what are you doing? Why do you have to be so fucking
It
annoying?
doesn't have an elaborate story. It's basically just, okay, you're a mercenary, you're being told to go on these missions. So you do the missions, and there's more little comm chatter about the next mission. There's not much to it. I think really the core of the game is the gameplay and the hook of having a mech that you're constantly upgrading, changing the appearance, changing attachments, always kind of building it up a little better, a little tweak here, a little tweak there. I'm sure what's going to happen is there's going to be missions in it where you absolutely have to have a certain build, and we haven't approached that yet. But I bet there'll be times when you won't be able to beat it. For example,
Like, his intro is like a cartoon intro.
Shield at the front. So you have to be able to hit it from behind. Now, I happen to have equipped missiles that were area of effect, so they were hitting it from behind and stunning it. If I didn't have those, I might not have been able to beat the boss. I might have been able to, oh shit, I can't hit this thing at all, and I might have had to go back to reconfigure my mech and redo the whole mission so that I could get back to the boss and fight it in a different way. Luckily, I happen
It's
to
like an
have the right
intro
look. I
you
feel
would
like
see in a cartoon show.
Right?
But he's not a
I'm
cartoon.
excited for tomorrow. I hope you'll join me tomorrow for more Armored Core 6. Really, I hope it continues to be good and I like it and you guys like it. I hope you'll show up and support and we'll have a good stream together. Okay. Tomorrow night, more Chrono Trigger, and we are actually heading into tons of fun stuff with Chrono Trigger tomorrow night. This is one of the best parts of the game where, for just temporarily. Well, all right, how about this? I'm not gonna say nothing because for those who haven't seen Chrono Trigger,
Okay, shut up.
I don't want to spoil anything. I know if I open my mouth out, I'll spoil the plot for some people. So I'm not gonna spoil nothing. All I'll say is we're in one of the best parts of the Chrono Trigger plot. I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow night. Okay?
No.
And then on Wednesday again, it'll be more GTA 5 Endgame. I don't know if we'll beat GTA 5 between today and Wednesday. If we don't, it's okay. We'll still have more time to play it. It's not a big deal. But hey, if we did wrap it up, that would at least open up the schedule exclusively for Starfield and some Armored Core on the day streams, while the night streams could be dedicated to Street Fighter and Chrono Trigger. So let's see what happens with that. And then more Street Fighter Wednesday night. I'll probably alternate back to Honda and try to continue to climb. I'm about halfway to 5-star Diamond with Honda. I had a really rough time with him last time because, again, fighting all top tiers, playing exactly the same. There's not much you can do. You have to just kind of get lucky and try not to be overwhelmed by the ridiculously overpowered top tier gameplay. And, I'm not going to rage about it. I'm just going to say it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Continue to climb in the ranks, okay?
Whatever
So
that
off on Thursday.
means.
Friday is the big day you all have been waiting for.
You
Per
make up
request,
whatever that
I decided
means.
I
I don't know what it
will
is.
purchase the advanced version of Starfield, meaning I pay like $30-something extra, but I'll be able to play Starfield this Friday, as opposed to September 6th, which would have been sometime next week. So this Friday will be the premiere on the day stream.
Good for you. You got scammed.
Obviously, it's one of the most... Let me put it this way. It's not like I'm hyped for it. I'm just greatly anticipating it because I really want to see
He could have had it basically for free if he just waited for it to be on Game Pass. But okay, beg for money
of what this game will
to
be and exploring it
buy money to you, buy
gamers, but also almost like an analytical perspective.
waste money.
Is it the game that will save Bethesda and Microsoft or not? We'll find out starting Friday. Okay.
I wasn't aware they needed saving.
Saturday, Starfield will again be the daytime stream, and probably that night stream will be more Chrono Trigger, and we'll go from there. I'm not going to go through the entire next week's schedule.
It sounds like you're just hoping it'll save your stupid business.
Good. All right.
Good.
So,
anyways,
that sounds good. I
No.
hope that you all are having a great time with all my content recently.
Nope.
And thank you for listening. Thanks for chilling with me today on the
You're
podcast. Thanks to those
welcome.
who've been watching everything recently. I really appreciate that. Now it's time for us to go to a little segment that I like to call Phil's Day Off, the best stories on YouTube. No.
What the hell is this crap? Did somebody make him his artwork?
What the
and they didn't
fuck?
even fucking resize it properly. This is a full screen. This is how it looks full screen.
Oh my
Phil's
god.
Day Off. The best stories on YouTube.
The best stories on YouTube. Like, how do you not realize you're just being trolled?
Jesus fucking Christ, Phil. Professional style streaming, 15 years experience. He knows what he's fucking doing. Don't you fucking dare question whether he fucking knows what he's fucking doing or not. Let's see him fuck us up one more time.
To a little segment that I like to call Phil's Day Off, the best stories on YouTube. No. Oops, I have the wrong logo selected. If you can't tell,
Such ridiculous hyperbole, and you expect people to take you seriously? And you're not a cartoon. You're a serious game
a
streamer.
little segment I like to call
But you call
DSPN,
your stupid
Gaming
Karen
News by Phil
missions.
Burnell. And as you can see, I now have the ability to actually edit the colors. Check this out. Ready? Milk. Oh. Ooh. Oh. We'll
Not
call
a
that.
cartoon, guys.
How about that?
It's not a
Illustrated
cartoon.
DSPN today.
Oh, I can change the colors. Whoa, not a cartoon.
So on today's news,
Good God.
it's about Starfield, okay? So don't worry, I am going to talk some minor Starfield spoilers, but I'm not going to do it yet. I will warn you all when it's going to happen, so you know what segment that you should skip. If you want absolutely no information about Starfield whatsoever, I'll let you know when to skip, okay? And if you guys boy, that was a tongue twister. If you guys don't know,
Blah, blah, blah.
Overpowered Boom,
Not a cartoon.
a fan and viewer has been posting up AI timestamps on
Dude.
the podcast. So what AI does is it scans the podcast and looks for topics, and then it actually posts timestamps in the comments of the video. So you'll be able to skim and say, oh, there's the timestamp where Phil's going to start talking about this Starfield thing that I don't want to be spoiled, so I'll skip it, you see? So that's kind of cool that he started doing that, and it seems pretty useful. People are saying they're finding a lot of use out of it. So you'll
no,
know
they're
what part
not.
to skip, but not yet, okay?
But whatever you gotta tell yourself.
First thing I'd like to talk about is that there is a leaker who went out there and was leaking entire gameplay portions of Starfield. Someone had gotten copies of the game that probably shouldn't have had them, and was putting out entire chunks.
Probably shouldn't have had them. Well, I'm guessing he wasn't sued for no reason.
They were basically spoiling the whole game. All right? Now, I've already told you guys a million times why I feel game companies should no longer be giving out information.
Yeah, so please don't say it yet again, as he says it yet again.
Attention for this kind of bad behavior.
I've told you a million times, but just to reiterate, let me say it one more time.
And yes, the very, very golden boy and girl content creators who are red stamp or green stamp approved by a company like Bethesda to get a game early, to play it early, and then to put out early reviews. In the case of Starfield, the review embargo was lifted this Thursday, only one day before people can play it in advance on Friday if they pay that extra money. So it's really not that much of an advance. So why do they even need to do it? The answer is they don't. It literally is not going to benefit them having these copies out there early. But they still, for some reason, follow this incredibly archaic practice.
It's to have reviews by the time the game
Play the
releases.
game, make a review that they release.
As I've said a million
It's
times.
worthless. It's way too much of a liability in the modern gaming landscape. Too many people stand to benefit from leaking, as opposed to what the game would benefit from a positive early review. In reality, what should happen is these companies should say, listen, we've had enough. There's just not enough trust anymore in this gaming landscape. Our game comes out, you buy it and play it for yourself. Or wait for your favorite content creator, your favorite media outlet to buy the game themselves, play it themselves, review it honestly, and then judge for yourself if you want to buy it.
And then
You don't
days
need
later,
the hype
after
of
the
it being
game's
smart
released,
reviews.
then you
It's not
get
gonna be
to
good.
find out if
So
a game is
play it
good or
alone,
not.
but be responsible
That's
for
not
yourself
gonna
and judge for
work.
yourself. If a game came out
Stupid
that was good,
idiot.
that could literally change the entire gaming industry. But no one wants to do it. They all are pussies, and they all just adhere to the old tried and
Good
true
God.
horse shit. Okay? So they send out these copies.
They're
and
all
always-
pussies.
So in this case, there's a person who apparently is I guess he's a creator or something, and he actually found a way to
Whatever. I don't even know.
This was not a situation where
Thanks for the news reporting, dipshit.
This guy supposedly found a way to get them. He wasn't supposed to. Now, how exactly he did it, no one seems to know. Did he know someone who worked at a warehouse and he paid someone under the table to slip him a few copies? You know, nobody really knows.
Well, no one really knows. I mean, I don't, so no one can possibly know.
And
because
then
I don't.
Not only was posting up content over to the internet to try to get internet popularity based off of that, but then apparently was also trying to sell copies illegally early. Like he had these copies he wasn't supposed to have, and he was trying to sell them for like big money to make profits.
Big money.
So I guess
easy money.
Thankfully, someone got the police involved, and the guy got arrested. Apparently, it's a felony for what he did. I don't exactly know the ins and outs, because I don't think the full details of the story.
Probably breaking NDA, which is a contractual.
Stopped for once. Because how many times we hear about these big games coming out and the entire games leak early, people have the copies early. How the fuck did that happen, right?
Ew.
So thankfully, they put the kibosh on it, all right? But it's pretty crazy because now there's already information all on the internet all about this game that shouldn't be out there. You know,
well, you don't have to look at it. Nobody's forcing you to read spoilers.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm about to talk about next could be considered minor spoilers for the game. It has nothing to do with the plot. It has nothing to do with major gameplay elements, but it does concern planet exploration. If you don't want to be spoiled, skip this portion of the podcast. In fact, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go like this. Woo, woo, woo. When I'm done with this
not a
part
cartoon,
of the podcast,
by the way.
Minor spoilers. I'll go woo, woo, woo.
Not a cartoon, guys. Take them seriously.
Okay. There you go. So, as of now, minor spoilers. Skip them if you need to, and I hope the AI timestamp pick this up so people can skip if they want to. Okay? So, someone has posted up a video. It is legit. It looks completely legit. It doesn't look like it's fabricated. It looks like it's in-game engine.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was going to ignore the thumbnail possibility, but I can't. I can't ignore it. It's too good a chance not to.
If you don't want to be spoiled,
anyone take
skip
me
this portion of the podcast.
seriously?
In fact, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go like this.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. I love how he fucking does it first and then looks over. See how it looks like. Jesus Christ. Hold on. What was that one? No, I want to extend the camera.
Woo, woo. When I'm done with this part of the podcast. So when I'm done doing these minor spoilers, I'll go woo, woo, woo.
Dude.
Look at that. There we go.
Not a cartoon.
Hands up, please, tip.
Hands up,
Let's
please,
see
tip.
how that is. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. I'll see if this is a good crop out. There's a lot to crop out here. So if we do this, this might work out well or it might not. I'll have to wait and see. Give me a wee second here. The hands need to be slightly more closed. But then he's not looking at the camera.
Better not call me a cartoon.
It actually worked quite well there. That worked not bad. I think that's the best we'll get. That's probably the best we'll get for that. Anyway, back to bingo.
Woo! And then you can come back to the stream. Okay?
Grow up.
So, as of now, minor spoilers. Skip them if you need to. And I hope the AI timestamp pick this up so people can skip if they want to. Okay? So, someone has posted up a video. It is legit. It looks completely legit. It doesn't look like it's fabricated. It looks like it's in-game engine. It is a 10-minute time-lapse video. What someone did is they wanted to test the actual confines of space exploration in Starfield. If you remember, okay, when they were advertising this game and promoting it about a month or two ago, this...
You know, that's a good point. Toxic Cherry just brings up a very good point. Was that film making a weird noise? Yes, it absolutely was film making a weird noise. That's the first bingo of the game. That is definitely our first bingo of the game because of that. So yeah, it's a great point. Cheers for bringing it up. I really appreciate it. That was definitely film making a weird noise.
Many planets, this many will have this many settlements and blah, blah, blah. But what everyone's wondering is to what extent is the actual exploration on any of these given planets. For example, on No Man's Sky, you can land on any planet, and it's a real planet where you can kind of drive across the planet, but sadly, the vast majority of the content in the game at first, so people hated the game. Like, dude, it's a bunch of barren worlds. How is this fun? Okay? So people are questioning, in Starfield, if it really has all these planets, what meaningful content? Is it quantity over quality? Is it quality over quantity? Is there a good balance? What's going on? So someone put this theory to the test. They landed on a planet, and they said, I'm literally just going to walk, and I'm going to walk maximum speed in one direction and see what happens. So they turned on their camera, and they started a time lapse, and they walked. And it was full speed running, you know, until the stamina expires, and wait for it to rebuild, run again, stamina expires, rebuild. Didn't fight, didn't go into any settlements, just kept walking. Okay? They did this for 10 straight real-life minutes. Not in-game. Real-life 10 minutes. Okay? That's a lot of time to just be walking in one direction in a video game. In this particular case,
they weren't in-game minutes, you guys.
It was like, oh, there's a mountain, I can't climb it. It was pretty straight for the most part. They just kept moving, and there wasn't anything to really hinder them. Okay? So they walked for about 10 minutes and a few seconds. And then all of a sudden, something happened that the entire internet is now abuzz about. They hit an invisible wall. So,
wow.
apparently,
This changes everything.
a planet is not actually a planet. Okay? A planet is an instance. It's a pre-generated area with a certain circumference, or what do they call it? Is it circumference? The range?
Oh my
Think of
god.
like a big flat circle.
Mr. Girth, tell us
It's a
all
map.
about it.
Each planet is a map. It's not actually a planet that's round that you can fully explore and run around in a circle. It's just not possible. Instead, it's a map. And the map, from at least
It would
the
just
this
be
person tested it on,
a dead
you could go in
zone.
one direction for 10 minutes. You would guess that means you probably could have ran in the opposite direction for 10 minutes. So at any given time, that's 20 minutes of exploration walking. And of course, everything you can find.
It would have just been nothing in space.
Right? But immediately,
Blech.
some people are absolutely freaking out and saying, false advertisement, when they're saying that this game is planets, it should be planets. You should actually be able to explore the entirety of the planets. How dare you misadvertise the game? How dare you be saying this or that?
They're not freaking out to this
Okay, for me,
extent,
here's
Phil.
my take on this, okay? If this game, all right, has 50 good instances or worlds or civilization, whatever you call it, and all of them are meaningful, and they have towns with people and missions to do, and there's dungeons and fun things
It's gotta
to do.
be
If that's
meaningful,
the case,
dude.
Okay, then I think that's fine. For me, it's quality
Free.
over quantity. I would much rather have a game that has a good amount of meaningful, fun, well-designed, curated
Meaningful.
content than a game that's procedurally
Whatever
generated
that
open universe,
means.
and 90% of the content is a waste of your time boring. Who cares if it's a real planet if you go to the planet and you walk on it and there's nothing to fucking do there? Then you have No Man's Sky. You literally are playing No Man's Sky again, and I don't think anyone wants No Man's Sky to be Starfield, or Starfield to be No Man's Sky. We want them to be their own separate entities, okay?
Entities.
Going by what Eddie's saying here, supposedly you can re-land the ship elsewhere on the planet and get another 128 by 128 cell square area. So basically, the area you can explore on any planet depends on where your ship is. Is that essentially it? And it sounds like it, basically it's down to your ship, essentially. It's the way you can explore.
So, if this is the case, I'm okay with it, actually, as long as in that 10 minutes you can walk in one direction, there's stuff to do there, all right? But, yeah, if you're landing on these worlds, and the vast majority of these worlds are bad, they're boring, they're empty, they're barren, and they're confined, now you got a problem. And that's what we don't know yet. All we know is that these worlds are not actually planets, they're maps. And I think that's kind of like, doesn't give us enough data to really analyze and say, is that good or bad? It's good if actually their content there is meaningful. Is there meaningful content? We don't know yet. We haven't played it, right? So, I guess we'll find out. But certainly for me,
Wow, what
this is
great
something
news
that
reporting.
I feel is not a game breaker.
I don't even know. I guess we'll see.
For some people it is. There's people online freaking out right now. Like, I can't believe it. They've lied to us all along. They said this was a planet exploration game, and there's literally not an actual planet in it. It's just a bunch of flat maps, and that's bullshit, and we're really upset about it. And you know what?
Did they make streams where they ranted about it for 5-10 minutes? I doubt it.
Thank you very much to Black Mage for a super chat, who says, it's basically like chunks in Minecraft. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Although, and yeah, actually Minecraft I think do actually have invisible walls as well, but I think they go a lot further out. But yeah, it does seem like, so it does seem like it's kind of dependent on where you park your ship essentially, to have this be a thing. But yeah, it doesn't seem like a big fucking deal to me, I don't know.
Actual planet in it. It's just a bunch of flat maps, and that's bullshit, and we're really upset about it. And you know what? If you want to be upset about it, I guess go ahead. This information has come out now. The game's not out yet. You didn't buy it yet. So if this is a game breaker and you need to not buy the game because you feel you've been lied to, well, then go ahead and skip. For me, I don't think this matters. I think that this is nothing. It's like a fart in the wind, not a big deal.
Oh,
But a lot of people
God,
will be
can you
upset, I think.
stop with the
Again,
scat,
what it is, there are a lot of
dude?
games that have preceded this one, and because of that, you're going to have preconceived notions. If you play No Man's Sky, then you're expecting this game to have real planets, and it doesn't have those. So that's going to be a game breaker and an issue for some people. Not for me. Again, I just want meaningful and fun content.
I just want meaningful, whatever that is. I don't even know.
Right? So I guess we'll see.
Guess we'll see.
But
thanks for the news
that is
reporting.
that. So now I end the spoiler content. Woo, 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 woo! Come back, everybody! Woo!
Oh my god. Actual clown noises.
Let's just tell Heather it's safe to come back. I'm saving it now. Heather, you can come back now. There we go.
What a fucking clown.
There we go. That's the end of the. That's the end
Not
of
a
the spoiler
cartoon.
alert for fucking.
Go watch the
for the game.
cartoons, you brainless idiot.
The spoilers
Because that's
are done.
not me.
If you want to see what I was talking about spoiler-wise, check out that segment that I just did on the show. Hopefully it's timestamped appropriately, and there you go. By the way, I
Hopefully-
just cannot believe that Master Chief is in Starfield. Oh, dude,
Hopefully the
oh,
cuck.
oh.
Dude,
Oh,
shut the
I'm sorry, I
fuck
didn't say
up.
that. I'm kidding. It's not true. I made that up. That's not the spoiler.
You're not funny. Move on. Anyways,
All right, let's continue now. Okay, that's really like for game news today. that's really all I've got.
Good
There's really nothing else
God.
really going on right now in game news. So.
So ridiculous.
Next time around, we'll probably talk about something different. Oh crap! I hit the wrong thing. This is saturation. I want to hit color. I want to have it go back to red for now. There we go. Okay, cool. All right.
Cool.
So everybody, thank you for listening to the. Thank you for listening to the new segment. But now I'd like to roll into the next. Before we do shout-outs, I have another segment that I'd like to talk about this morning, and it has to do with statistics. Okay. And the reason I'm really bringing this up is because of a particular video that we watched yesterday during my React show, but in particular, it very much applies to games and game sales numbers, and a lot of other things when it comes to games, player counts and things like that, that I feel are always misleading, and therefore,
Hello.
Anyway, in this regard,
Dude,
all right, let's just start
God,
talking
did he
from
have
where-
like a
where does
mini
that get from?
stroke?
Okay,
What the fuck was that?
I'm on my React show, DSP versus the internet. People submit clips for me to watch and react to.
Anyways.
Someone submitted a clip about statistics, and what the statistics were supposed to be was what are the most unlikely things that could possibly happen to you. And some of the starter statistics were shocking. You have a 1 in 100 chance of having a bad brain tumor.
What the fuck
really?
is this?
Shocking. Phil said shocking, which is basically shocked. That's another fucking bingo. Hooray, and all that jazz. Cool stuff indeed.
Statistics were shocking. You have a 1 in 100 chance of having a bad brain tumor. Shit, really? 1 in 100? I don't like thinking that I could be the 1 in 100. I don't think that a 1% chance is slim when it comes to something that could end your life.
One can only hope.
Crazy. And they were actually going on like more like a car accident is actually less of a chance that you could do that than have a brain tumor and stuff like that. Oh my god. All right.
Oh my God.
One of the statistics that came up that
What the fuck are you talking
because
about?
it reminded me of other statistics that I hear all the time that sadly I feel misrepresent something because of context. So allow me to explain. The statistic was as follows. There's a ridiculous amount of high schoolers
Are you okay?
in high school who play sports. Okay? And the statistic was like only an incredibly small amount of any high schooler who ever plays a sport will actually play it professionally. And I think it was like 1 in 700 will play it in the MLB or Major League Baseball. 1 in
Dude,
every
if you're
4,000
going to just say the entire thing, why do the abbreviation as well? Do you know what an abbreviation is
like 1 in
for?
11,000 will actually play in the NBA or National Basketball Association.
Dude,
So,
just
your
oh my
chances
god.
are so small, right?
I can believe that though. There's nothing wrong with those stats. Look, these games are very fucking popular games to play, especially when you're a fucking kid in school. But just because you fucking play it in school, how many fucking people do you know you went to school with and made it professional in any sport? You're lucky to know anyone. You will be lucky to know anyone, essentially.
And I heard that statistic, and I started thinking about it, and I was like, you know, this is why I don't like when statistics are used to try to push a narrative, okay? Because obviously what the narrative is in this video is that the chances of certain things are incredibly small. That's supposed to be like, what is the most unlikely thing that'll happen to you? Well, it's incredibly unlikely you'll play a sport in high school and then you'll do that for a living later, okay? That's the point of the video that the video was trying to make. But if you actually analyze what was just said in the video, okay? Let's analyze the basketball take, okay? Out of all high schoolers who play basketball, all right, only 1 in 11,000 will become an NBA player, all right? Okay, well that sounds incredibly unlikely, incredibly tiny. But what you don't realize from when they're giving that statistic, all right, is that they are using generalized numbers that aren't in context and don't actually apply to the situation. So let me give you an example. Likely what they did is they took a sample size of everyone in high school who played basketball, right? We're not talking about people who are like trying to be in the NBA. We're talking about anyone who ever joined the basketball team. How many high schools are there, right? And how many kids join the basketball team? Each high school has a basketball team of what, 15, 20 kids, right? So multiply that times the time of amount of high schools that they have, and then divide by the number of actually getting to, you know, the NBA, and you get 1 in 11,000.
What are you talking about?
The real number that should be pertinent, that they should be providing, how many high schoolers who actually try to play the sport professionally and get into the NBA actually get into the NBA?
How do you
Because, for example, at any given high
quantify
school,
accurately what
let's say you have
trying
basketball, 20
means?
players. What? Maybe one of them
Try-
is good enough to
Like,
think,
how
hey,
can you tell the difference between trying and not trying?
I'm so good at this in college, maybe I could do the NBA for the rest
What a
of my life.
fucking
Very
doofus
rarely
discussion
will you find a
this
person
is.
Who thinks that they're good enough that they'll actually aim to do that.
Trying is subjective, you fucking idiot. This is math.
They can't try, right? Most people, they play it casually, and then they move on with their lives. They're not going to sit there and focus on it forever, you understand? So when they're giving these statistics out, and they're saying only 1 in 11,000. Yeah, 1 in 11,000 of everyone who plays basketball in high school. But what about those who actually are good and try to get to the NBA? How much you want to bet?
How do you quantify good?
Like 1 in 400. Something way more likely, as long as you bust your butt, you can actually find it way more attainable. Still
How do you
gamble, but way
determine
more realistic. And what
between the
gets me
people
about
who
those
bust
statistics
their
is
butt and the people who don't bust their butt?
to make it sound a certain way.
You fucking weird
Here's why I
dick.
don't like that. Because here, On Level 1 Podcast, every day, we talk about things like concurrent numbers of players on Steam or on a console. We talk about overall game sales numbers and how a game broke a record. Oh my god, it's the best-selling game on Xbox, the best-selling game of the season.
I'm so much smarter than these statistic makers because I know what context means and they
What you
don't.
don't understand, all right, is that it's all...
If they were smart, they would be asking the questions that I'm asking.
Rarely will you ever be presented...
Did they bust their butt or not? I just blew your mind, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to blow your mind.
Taylor for Super Chat, who says this is the dumbest point he's made in a while. I think so too. As something that he's basically upset because he thinks that it shouldn't be a high number. He's not basing it on anything other than his own personal belief. When these polls are made, when these polls are generated and worked and looked into by certain organisations, then yeah, it's not going to be a completely fucking worldwide accurate fucking poll. They're only going to have available to them what they have at their disposal. And so the fucking numbers they found of people that enjoy playing fucking basketball and all that shit, and fucking played it in school and all that, that's the numbers they fucking got. But Phil was refusing to fucking believe these numbers are fucking real for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why he's fucking taking such, issue with his fucking stat. But there's actually a better example that I can use here, which is actually right up Phil's alley. Once, so a few years ago, WrestleMania, I think it was WrestleMania 32, Vince McMahon claimed that there was over 100,000 people there. The ticket sales didn't agree with that though. The ticket sales were only 82,000 or something. But I'll say Phil, Vince McMahon admitted that 100,000 figure was including absolutely everybody in the building, including vendors, including security, including backstage workers, not shit, and so on and so on. So he was including the audience as well as the people employed by, WWE and all that shit. So it's one of those kind of things where fucking Vince McMahon was using semantics to try and say, WrestleMania had over 100,000 in the building that night, which is, it may be technically true, but like 82,000 or whatever were fucking paying people to, that had tickets, that watching as fans. Make of that what you will, I guess, Was that Vince McMahon being disingenuous about numbers or whatever? Who knows, it's your take. But Phil was, I don't know, it's such a weird take from Phil, though, it really is. I don't understand why he's so upset with us.
All within a certain realm of reference to make it sound better. Rarely will you ever be presented with a statistic in your life that's actually going to be in a context that will make factual, objective sense. Usually when you're presented with statistics, it's because someone's trying to push an area.
Whether they're trying or not is not an objective measure.
This many copies sold.
God, I can't believe anyone is so dumb that they don't realize this, that they have to have this explained to them.
So for example, all right?
How could anyone be that fucking stupid?
Had a big amount of sales. All right, that's great. But what
how is it possible?
That game was on Game Pass. Because a lot of games are on Game Pass, all right? And you may not realize this, but Microsoft actually considers any download of a digital video game as a sale. That is incorrect from an objective standpoint. Just because you have a subscription-based service and you downloaded a game does not mean it's a sale of the game. You did not actively purchase it. You just got access to the license through your subscription-based service. That is a completely different situation than someone who opened their wallet and said, here's $60 or $70 so I can purposefully and permanently purchase the rights to your game. In fact, at any moment, you could discontinue your subscription service and you've lost the access to the game. So how is that a game sale? It doesn't even make sense. But they always count that in the numbers of sales for games now. And that is not accurate at all. It's completely misrepresented, and it's been overinflating sales numbers of games now.
Okay, well then only look at full price retail sales then, and don't look at the other things.
Ridiculous amounts of people just downloaded it to try it, probably never even went back and played it ever again, but then they tout it as a ton of sales when it really didn't sell. It's bullshit.
I mean, they did pay for the subscription service.
I would think a much more important statistic there would be how many people actually played the game more than a few minutes, right? If you got a game on Game Pass, how many people actually got 30% into the game before they dropped it, right? That would be more meaningful to me. How many people like the game
meaningful
versus how many people just got it on a subscription service because it was free, played it for a minute, said, fuck this, it sucks, and never ever played it again. But you will never hear that statistic, even though it's very probable you
could look it up if you want to.
Like achievement data and stuff like that, they'll never talk about that. Here's another situation you guys don't realize.
Fuck me, man.
You don't realize, but I do, because I
How
thought
could you?
about it and you
D-Dog
didn't.
says it is, let's say again, 6 million.
Because I'm smart.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the last time Phil talked about statistics, and now you've reminded me of the last time I can remember Phil talking about statistics. Let me find the video. Let me find the video of the last time I remember Phil Burnell talking about statistics. It won't take long to find. I know where to find it usually. Give me a second here. Last
I
time
bet you
Phil
guys didn't
talked
think about
statistics.
this. I did, though.
I'm probably give the game away, but there we fucking go. This is the last time I remember DSP, Phil Bonnell, talking about fucking statistics.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen.
6 million.
6 million.
It's an interesting number.
6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it? 6 million. Well, guess what? You're wrong. It didn't happen. You're making it up. Right? You make that shit up. No, how about this? Banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good one.
The bar's being raised.
That's always the back of the damn classic. It really is. Oh yeah, that's the last time I remember Phil talking about statistics. So what's the otters up to? Are they? Oh, they're gone. Oh, there. There's one otter right there. Little bit of detoxing from Phil's toxicity. Of,
Thank you.
Saying the 6 million thing didn't happen. To see an otter. It looks like a beautiful day in Monterey Bay. But let's get back to the DSP. Let's get back to bingo.
When they tout these sales numbers for the huge AAA games, were you aware that they're always counting sales for console bundles? Yeah. If you actually look at game sales numbers, were you aware that Wii Sports is actually one of the best-selling games of all time?
Because it was bundled with the Wii.
Wii Sports. Literally 0. No one ever bought Wii Sports.
Because
but
it was
the game was
bundled.
packed in with the Nintendo Wii for so long that everyone who bought a Wii got Wii Sports, and they actually considered that as a game sale. So if you look at top games sold, Wii Sports is on there. Literally no one ever bought the fucking game. So when you hear sales numbers about a game, for example, the God of War series, right? Now listen, don't get me wrong here. The God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok games are outstanding games that in their own right sold tons. But they're also counting those games as bundled in with console sales. And in particular, PS5 had an entire wave of PS5 consoles that had God of War Ragnarok included, and every one of those console sales was considered a sale for God of War Ragnarok. In reality, people were buying it because PS5 was in short supply, and they wanted a PS5, and every time PS5 went on sale, they bought them all up. So can you really count those?
Okay, here's the important question.
I don't think
Who
so. I don't think they
cares?
actually should say that at all. But I just think it's ridiculous that when we hear these statistics
It's
in our
the
daily
far
lives,
more
we just take
important
them as face
question.
value truth. In reality, most
Who
of the statistics that we're hearing are
cares?
horrendous bullshit. They're never put into context of what's really going on. And therefore, you always think one thing that's not true. I always hear this sales number, that this is the next game that had the most concurrent players on Steam, and the next game that had the most concurrent players on Steam. Yeah, but what is the situation of that exactly, right? Is there a free trial going on?
No one
Everyone's putting out a game they fucking play for like
cares.
a day? You know what I'm saying? I hear this all the time, and it's always bullshit. It's like, spin me the
No
right data.
one
of that.
actually
Don't tell me
cares,
what you want me to
Phil.
think. Tell me what's actually true, because in reality, that's what statistics are meant to do. But what happens is statistics.
Are we still in the news reporting segment or what?
Make people think something about something.
This
that's
doesn't
just
sound
not
like
true.
news reporting.
I keep hearing.
Just sounds like old man yells at numbers.
Now, I'm not saying the movie's bad. And I'm not saying the movie's not doing well. But first I hear, okay, so it's like the top 5 of Nolan North movies. Then it's the top 4 Nolan North movies. Oh wait, well that's domestic gross. But now it's finally hit this with the worldwide gross. Wait, now it's actually the best grossing movie. That's a rated R movie, but except for 2 others. And it's like, what are all these statistics? They don't mean anything. They really don't.
What? Yes, they
It's
do.
stupid. The statistics are meaningless. And they hear, well, Super Mario Brothers movie was the best movie of all time, money-wise. But then you look at other statistics and say it actually didn't even break top 5. Wait, what? But I thought you just said it was the highest grossing movie. Well, it's not. Actually,
Read the fine print, like you didn't do with your credit cards.
You look big picture. This movie did better. This movie did better. Like, wait, what?
What?
Did I say
I'm
Nolan North? I meant to say,
confused.
I mean to say Nolan North. I meant to say Christopher Nolan, right? Christopher Nolan movies. I said Nolan North.
Because you don't know
But anyway,
anything.
you see the point I'm making?
You're just
Is
talking
that
out of
these
your
numbers and
ass.
Statistics are used all the time to make things sound away that are bullshit. So you always have to be very skeptical and not just listen. So many people
What?
think things about
Well, I
games,
have to
about
be
movies, about
skeptical and not
anything, and they just
listen? Then
think
why
that's
am I
true.
watching Dark
Alright?
Side
So I'll give you a
Phil?
really good example
If I
from
was
the top.
skeptical, I
Getting
wouldn't
a
be
first
watching
impression about something,
you.
leaving it at face value can completely destroy its chances. All right? Do you guys remember the launch of the Xbox One console? Do you remember that? So at the launch of the
You
Xbox
tell
One,
people to not watch
if you remember
videos that are
Don
negative
Mattrick,
about
you
you.
remember
That's
Don
not being
Mattrick. Oh, yeah.
skeptical.
This guy was a jackass. And when he presented the Xbox One at that particular E3, I think it was like 2013, he completely mismanaged it. He mispromoted it. He was saying things like, if you don't have an internet connection, use the Xbox 360. This is not the console for you. No, you can't trade games with your friends. We don't care about that. Basically, really anti-consumer things, all right? Now, what ended up happening was, because there was such backlash against the design of the Xbox One, Microsoft changed an insane amount of things about the console before it released that fall to be more in line with what gamers wanted. The problem was, the damage had already been done. Most gamers heard the initial reports that the Xbox One was anti-gamer. You can't trade in games. You can't borrow games. You can't do this. You can't do that. You need an internet connection. And when they heard all of that, they immediately just flipped the switch. Well, I don't want an Xbox One then. I'm never going to be listening to this ever again. And then they didn't buy it at launch. The console massively undersold. And it took so long in the console generation for the Xbox One to actually get a solid foothold because there was this negative association with the console because of Don Matrick. So when you hear a statistic at first about a game or a movie and it sounds so overly positive, right? You tend to believe it. Did you know that Final Fantasy 16 actually has not
Speak for yourself.
Actually very disappointing.
Consumer Coomer.
But most people don't know that because initially they reported 3 million sales in the first week, and everyone was like, "Wow, 3 million sales of a game is outstanding. That's absolutely amazing, and I can't believe that." But they were all pre-orders. After that, the sales of the game statistically,
you all believe that
because as people actually
you all believe everything that everyone says, right?
Boys of Final Fantasy and loved it.
Yeah.
It's just an action-based RPG. It's not doing that well. Crap on it. It's not my Final Fantasy, and therefore, the game didn't overall sell anywhere near the expectations of what Square Enix wanted for it. In fact, they were hoping it was going to blow Final Fantasy 15 out of the water, and as of today, it hasn't even sold as well as Final Fantasy 15 up to this point since its release. You understand? So, yeah. Now we
That's a lot of qualifiers.
Spin it however you want. A fact is a fact. But they have been pushing this narrative that Final Fantasy 16 is a great selling game, when in reality, it's actually one of the worst performing Final Fantasies in the last 20 years. It actually...
You can spin it how you want, but a fact is a fact. Phil started off his fucking whole segment being annoyed at how these fucking people that run these fucking polls or statistics not shit. Like a fucking basketball thing. Like 1 in 11,000 people will fucking make it to the NBA. That is a fact. But Phil didn't like how that fact was fucking put forward. So he fucking, without any evidence whatsoever, without any fucking results or polling data whatsoever, Phil just came up with his own fucking figures. And he thinks it's actually more like 1 in 400 people who want to fucking be playing basketball for a living will make it to the NBA. It's not 1 in 11,000, it's 1 in 400. But Phil, I just love how, I think Phil's whole point of bringing this up was just so he could fucking shit over Final Fantasy 16 all over again. He loves shitting over that fucking game. Any chance he gets to fucking shit over that fucking game, he will take it because he hates that fucking game and how it fucking played or not shit. He hates that game now. Like I don't think he's ever going to fucking forgive Square Enix for fucking Final Fantasy. He's not going to forgive him ever again. We're going to get to the end of this fucking stat segment, and then I'm going to give you your goddamn orders.
It has not done well. It tanked after that initial week, and no one really is even talking about it anymore. It's done. But do you know that? You can find the data. It's out there on the internet right now for you to find, but no one knows.
Then why can you fucking find it, Phil? You find the data, you give us the fucking data, and then we can fucking examine your data. And it's not fucking... So Phil, you're presenting this fucking argument without any data on your side whatsoever. You're that fucking lazy. Give us the data, we can see the data, and we can fucking question the fucking data.
That because all you heard was the initial misinformation statistic. You see? And that's how things work. And that's what I'm saying. You guys got to listen to the facts and not the spin. Because this spin happens all the time. That YouTube video we watched yesterday, I get it. The whole point of the video was, what is the most improbable thing? Well, if you're just a casualized person playing basketball in high school, and you don't really care so much about being in the NBA, yeah, your chances of actually hitting the NBA are 1 in 11,000. Okay, what if I'm good at basketball? I think I have a chance. I work my ass off.
What does that mean? Those are all subjective qualifiers.
Well, people won't put that shit in context. They'll always take it out of context or specific context to make it sound to the narrative. All right? So, there you go.
I'm smart. They're dumb. Okay, that's all you need to know.
Maybe you'll be a little bit more skeptical, a little bit more careful.
Okay, thank you.
When you're hearing initial sales numbers, initial reaction, initial blah, 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 there's usually a spin involved in all of it. The movies in particular recently have been real bad. They always try to spin a movie in a way that makes it sound way better than it is, or way worse than it is. You really don't know how well a movie is done until like 2-3 weeks after. Then the dust is settled, you get the worldwide box office growth, you get a more bigger picture. All these little numbers they throw at you at first for a movie's performance mean absolutely nothing because they're not in context yet.
So why do you care about them?
So there you go.
There you go. Be careful, everyone. Don't believe people with agendas. Okay, Phil. I'm no longer a fan of yours now because you told me to be skeptical.
There's people who have literally designed entire ways of work around spinning numbers so that they can get ahead.
Tell me about it.
24/7, it's my job. It's what I do. I spin shit to fool people. That's when you really gotta be skeptical about what you're
Wow,
doing.
what a clip.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Whatever.
So there you have it. Those are my topics for.
Right, also guys, got to the end of that segment finally. So got a big
That wasn't
news.
news.
By the way, so hooray for that. I didn't even realise Aviga
Is that-
was
that's supposed to be news?
Welcome all of Aviga's
Okay,
audience.
that's the end of news.
I didn't realise Aviga was streaming because he was looking earlier on in the chat, blethering. So, but yeah, cheers for sending your viewers over here, Aviga. Appreciate it. So people want orders. Oh, Aviga had a premiere. Okay, I see. You and your fucking premieres. So people wanted otters. There you go. So
Yeah, otters.
Who else was who else wanted otters? I had like several demands for otters from people. There we go. You wanted otters? Here are otters. At least I would be here if they weren't hiding. Well, I don't know what I could. I try to give you otters, but they don't want to be on. That's two of them right there. There you go, it's 3 of them now on camera, it's 3 of them now. I think one's trying to drown the other. How cute.
Good luck.
Has attempted murder ever seemed so cute? Who knows? There you go. Also, people wanted this being played again, so why not?
Jesus!
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen. 6 million. 6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it? 6 million. Well, guess what? You're wrong. It didn't happen. You're making it up. Right? You make that shit up. No, how about this? Banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good one.
The bar's being raised.
So yeah, there you go. A classic as ever. There you go, you got your otters and you got your fucking 6 million again. Exactly, Viga says 6 million fucking otters, there you go.
6 million
6 million
otters.
otters. That's a lie. There's a lie to you, it's wrong.
For today, what I'd like to do is a little bit of shout outs for those who contributed. And obviously open up to a little bit of Q&A before we jump into
Obviously, because I guess tips aren't there to talk
Hold on,
about.
Jason wants me to link that. Hold on, give me a second here. The link to that YouTube short, from that being said, by the way, in the chat right now. So there you go. If you're not subscribed to that being said, you really should be by now because they do good stuff.
So there you go. All right, are we ready? Let us go ahead and start with shout outs. So today we have to start on the YouTube side of things. So earlier we had B-Boy Cyclone, who re-upped his membership for a whopping 27 months and says, what's wrong with watching you rage at a FromSoft game? Nothing. Listen, if you enjoy watching me rage at a game, that's perfectly fine.
No, you tell them to go watch cartoons.
Armored Core 6 was,
And to stop being
it's a FromSoft
stupid.
game. We were expecting Phil to fail endlessly and rage at it as if it were Dark Souls. He's not doing
Endlessly.
that. Therefore, this is not fun, and we're moving on, and we're not going to watch or support it. That I don't understand. Like, why do I have to not like a game for there to be enjoyment? Why can't I actually enjoy something and then have it be quality? Why are
'Cause
so many
that's
people on the
boring.
internet based around toxicity and negativity instead of actual genuine joy?
Because that's
what gets
boring.
me. On YouTube right now, if I made a video that said, this is the absolute best game I've ever played and you must check it out. And if I also made a video that said, this is the absolute worst game I've ever played and you must avoid it like the plague and here's why, let me rip it a new asshole, the negative video will get 10 times more views than the positive video. And I can outright show you
Because
evidence
that's a
of this.
contrarian
Not skewed
opinion.
statistics, but realistic ones. All you gotta do is head over to my old edited content channel, KO Gaming. I made a video about how Homefront the Revolution was the worst game I had played to that point, and that video got over 1 million views within a couple of weeks. Then I made a video about how Uncharted 4 was my favorite game of the year, and here's why, and that video pulled in a couple tens of thousands of views.
Because it's not.
That's
Okay.
the divisive difference between positivity and negativity, enjoyment and toxicity and hatred. I don't get it. In life, I would much rather be doing something that I enjoy than something that I hate. I would much rather play a game that I think is one of the best games I've ever played.
Well, you
and share
hate
that
video
with you,
games,
than play a
so-
game that I think is a piece of overhyped, underdeveloped, unfinished dog shit and rip it a new asshole.
Poopy poop,
But that's
poo poo
supposedly what
caca.
people want to see, and that's what I don't understand. Why did so many people on Earth become so fucking negative and toxic? What happened to humanity?
Yes.
Was it always like this?
What
Because I
happened
can
to
tell you, back in the
humanity?
day, when I was doing YouTube videos, it was a mix.
Not hyperbolic at all.
People were along for the ride, and when I played a great game, people loved that feeling of me enjoying a game and having a good time. My Game of the Year contenders always had the biggest views and big engagement, and everyone loved them. Now it's like, you know, because I rarely try to play bad games. Oh, he's not raging anymore, so we don't care. Like what? It doesn't make sense.
What? I mean, if you ask someone, they could explain it to
Does this
you.
mean that I'm not allowed to just enjoy what I'm doing anymore?
No, Phil, that's what it means. It means you're not allowed to enjoy
I'm
anything.
sure there'll be parts coming up that will be rage-inducing and challenging, but I'm actually having a good time with the game.
That's exactly what it
Guys, thank you
means.
very much for liking the stream. We have 100 likes, so because of that, we've earned a free space for Bingo Card. But as well as a free space, you guys have also earned the Bubbles animation that Pixar Animations very kindly made for us all to enjoy. So, here you go.
Nice, thank you.
Oh, yo, that smells really, really good. I love it.
It's always nasty. It's always goddamn nasty. You don't go under with that prayer hands ever on. I mean, technically he had his hands together, but I don't consider that prayer hands, because when I think of Phil doing prayer hands, I think of him asking his audience for a fucking favour. You know, like he's begging for him to fucking make sure you check out this or that or support or whatever. When I think of prayer hands, I just, you know, like, so I'll rewind it for you guys, okay? Phil had his hands together like this earlier on. So you can actually see it there. And it's a kind of stance that is for prayer hands. He has them together like that. But what he's talking about isn't support for whatever. He's just rambling here. And he's just doing something with his hands, you know? I don't know. It's like, I mean, when I think of prayer hands, I just think of him asking his audience directly for support and thanking him, not shit. But this was just him rambling.
Positivity and negativity, enjoyment and toxicity and hatred. I don't get it. In life, I would much rather be doing something that I enjoy than something that I hate.
You know what I mean? So he's got his hands together like his prayer hands, but he's not fucking like
In life,
talking to his audience as
you have no life.
You know,
You
so I don't
can't
know.
do anything.
I've also
You
thought
don't
prayer hands
do
is fucking just
anything.
directing it towards the audience.
I would much
worship
rather
the
do
money or thanking
nothing
him from
than
I would
something.
much rather
Much,
play a game that I
much.
think is one of the best games I've ever played and share that with you than play a game that I think is a piece of overhyped, underdeveloped, unfinished dog shit and ripping a new asshole. But that's supposedly what people want to see, and that's what I don't understand. Why did so many people on Earth become so fucking negative and toxic? What happened to humanity?
What happened to
Was it always like this?
humanity?
Because I can tell you, back in the day, when I was doing YouTube videos, it was a mix. There definitely were people who were along for the ride, and when I played a great game, people loved that feeling of me enjoying a game and having a good time. My Game of the Year contenders always had the biggest views and big engagement, and everyone loved them. Now it's like, you know, because I rarely try
Now
to play
it's like,
bad games,
you know.
oh, he's not raging anymore, so we don't care. Like, what? It doesn't make sense to me. I'm very upset about this. I am. Does this mean that I'm not allowed to just enjoy what I'm doing anymore? I want to enjoy
You don't
myself.
do
I want to
anything.
enjoy Armored Core 6. So far, I like it. I'm sure there'll be parts coming up that will be rage-inducing and challenging, but I'm actually having a good time with the game. So now every time I play it, I have to expect that people aren't going to show up and support, that it's going to have terrible views because I like it? Huh?
I don't
But if
know,
hated it and my
man.
first
Maybe
video
you
was,
should play
"Oh my
games
God,
that
the
are
first boss is
within your
impossible, the game
wheelhouse."
developers are assholes for making it this hard. That video would have had 20,000 views. Right now, wanna know how many views it has? 2,000 views on part 1.
2,000.
So what the fuck is wrong with people? Honestly, why do you only want this negativity? I don't get it. That's what irks me about Armored Core. And listen, I get it. If you watch me play,
I don't get it. Listen, I get it.
A Soulsborne game, or maybe a first-person shooter online, and I'm raging. There's
I get it. I don't get it.
I understand it too. I like the fact that people tune into me for different reasons. But I don't think that just because I like a game, now my playing of that game, I should expect it to be like a big reduced amount of attention and success and support because I like it. That's insane. What is wrong with people that they're so focused on toxicity? Listen, I get it. If you want to see me not like something, and that'll happen. There'll be times when I'm full of rage and things like that. But I want to be able to enjoy games, man. I'm getting older.
What do you mean enjoy games, man?
As I'm getting older, I'm coming to realize, right? I have less
That's
time on
what
the
I mean,
planet.
enjoy games,
I'm not
man.
able to do the things I used to be able to do for the amount of times and the extent that I used to do them. Just the other day, the
God.
first time I was
When
playing Armored
Jaha
Core, I'm
called
not kidding
in,
you,
it's like,
these
shut
two
the
fingers
fuck up,
started to
Phil.
hurt excruciatingly. I had
I'm
crazy
here trying to
muscle
help
pain
in.
and
Yeah,
these two
I'm
fingers
trying to
trying
help
play Armored
in.
Core. I was like, what just happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. I'm getting older. It's carpal tunnel kicking in.
It's so funny. I'm just trying to help in.
Thank you very much to Black Mage for a super chat, who is saying, please field trip to the boss Baltius from AC6. What do you think Phil's going to... Is that the boss that everyone's quitting apparently? I mean, I guess we can. I guess we can have a wee explore. Hold on. Baltius Armored Core 6. I mean,
You're not allowed to play
see
video
what's pretty fun.
games,
I
really.
assume- Right, hold on. There's a 50-second long video here of the battle.
This video's looking good. Check this out.
Here we go.
Blah, blah, blah.
This
Yeah.
is the ball chase battle and somebody completing the thing in 40 seconds. So
Okay, hold on, we'll look at this.
This is the field trip. This is the ball chase battle from Armored Core 6.
I haven't fought this guy yet. But I'm learning.
Jesus Christ, man.
Damn, look at that damage. This game looks like a lot of fun. Like, I should play more of it. I have too many games, though. You know how it is. No melee attacks.
Okay, I mean, that was... Okay, it only took the guy 40 seconds to beat, but that was like an incredibly tough boss. That thing
I'm gonna have
fires
to
like a ton of missiles at you.
Look at those shoulder
That guy's
cannons.
obviously fucking been playing the goddamn thing for so long.
It's got laser beams on his shoulders.
Shadow EX is saying
Keep an eye on
it's the
those.
first time you fight it. You know, it took him nearly 2 hours to beat it himself, so hey, fucking go, it's a tough
Okay,
boss,
anyways.
really. That guy made it look easy, but then again, that guy's probably been freaking trying it for so goddamn long.
Check this
That
out.
very first attack it had as well, where it fired on. Look at this one here. All this shit coming towards you at the same fucking time.
Okay.
And I guess the fucking tactic is to just like try and charge through it, like dash through or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that's an impressive fucking win. But yeah, if Phil gets to this fucking point in the game, it's gonna be hard to see him reacting fast enough to fucking get through it. Yeah. And there's the autos again. There you go. There's one there. There's one there. There's one
I think
there.
this thunder effect looked pretty good.
Yeah, autos. But yeah.
Fingers trying to play Armored Core. And I was like, what just happened? Oh, I think I know what happened. I'm getting older.
Oh yeah, okay. That's another thing as well. I'm
Look
going
at
to play player
this.
hands. Player hands is text. We only need.
This looks
technically we only need
good.
4 more things to happen. There's 5 left, but we've got a free space thanks to you guys liking the stream. So we only need 4 of these things to happen for us to get a full house.
Carpal tunnel kicking in. This is a game, when I'm playing it, I literally have to be using all 4 shoulders and all 4 face buttons and the thumbsticks all at the same time to properly maneuver. So I'm holding on
Look
to
at
this
that.
controller in a way that usually I don't have to when I'm playing another game. I'm actually getting pain shooting up my arm, right? So with all these things happening, I got to take a look at my time, and especially now that I'm a full-time streamer, I have to make sure that my time being used is meaningful. I can't play every old game that's a piece of dog shit.
Meaningful.
Why do you think I don't play every knockoff Soulsborne game?
'Cause
In
you
the
don't
last
have
couple of years,
time
you guys said,
for it.
Why don't you play Remnant? Why don't you play
You're playing
Why
Liza
don't you play
P.
the one with the robots last year, right? Why don't you play this one? Why don't you play that one? Are you gonna play Liza P?
The
Are you gonna go
Surge.
to Fallen? Hey, why don't you play it?
He
They're
will
all
play
knockoffs.
Liza P.
They're
He
all
said he
trying to make
would.
Soulsborne. You understand? So if I'm gonna play Soulsborne,
Okay.
I'll actually play Soulsborne. I'll go back to Elden Ring and I'll continue on with my run in the game that actually is the name brand. Why do I have
What?
to play
No, you
every game
don't.
attempting to be what
That
they are?
run is
I would rather
dormant.
focus on the good game. Because that's how I think is the better use of my time, right? I don't have unlimited time, man. I'm getting older.
Well,
I'm
you
not
haven't even
25,
time,
27 years
man.
old pumping out videos on YouTube. I'm 41. I got to make the best use of my time that I can. So I'm going to play games.
Die
that I have
sooner
vested interest
rather
in,
than
who have interest in,
later.
and want to see me play, and that hopefully are going to turn out to be good playthroughs of enjoyment, not just fucking punishment and rage, and my blood pressure going up, and me freaking out, sweating, and my head getting all red, and me screaming. I gotta stop doing that. You understand? I have to.
Okay, well, you're gonna not make as much money because that's what people tune in for, because you're a clown.
Inducing worse rage quits and shit like that. That's for fucking morons. Sorry, it just to see someone pump out content like that constantly. That's for an immature younger audience. Been there, done that. I used to make that.
You're not a
content
moron
10,
if it
15
only
years ago.
happens
That's what I pumped out constantly,
occasionally.
right? I didn't care what the
If you want
quality
it
of
to
my playthrough,
happen
I just wanted to
constantly,
watch
you're
the
just a
game on to the next game.
moron.
If I shit on the game unfairly, who gives a fuck? No one should be taking me seriously. On to the next game. Today, I am a completely different person. And people still don't fucking get that for some reason. They don't understand that I have changed and evolved.
I don't know,
A lot of
Phil. I
people
guess you're
want
gonna have to
that. They just
explain
wanna
it 30 or 40 more
toxic me 10,
times.
15 years ago. I'm not. I've grown. I've matured. Just because you want to spin it that way for your own very, very toxic personal reasons, so you can keep hate watching me and saying awful things about me and get clickbait views on your junk content, doesn't make it factually
What?
true. Okay?
Okay, whatever that was.
So I've had enough of the bullshit. And if I want to play Armored Core 6 in
No.
I should be able to.
It's
And that's how
not
people tell me,
enough
well,
of the
if you're liking it now,
bullshit.
I don't want to watch you play it. What the fuck is that?
You're gonna deal with it until the day you die.
Let me put it this way. If the only reason you ever want to see me play a game is because you want to see me dislike it and rage at it, then fuck off and don't suggest the game. I mean it. At this point in my life, I don't need toxic suggestions. Ever again. And if Armored Core 6
I
was a
wonder what
toxic
happened to
suggestion,
Tips.
you're
It looks like
pretty
Tips are
pathetic and shame on you.
frozen.
Because the game actually is good and deserves to be praised for what I've seen of it so far. I'm not just going to shit on it because you're an idiot. And you want to see me get my blood pressure up and freak out. I'm not 5 years old, alright? I'm not trying to copy the angry video game nerd in every video I do. I've become my own person, my own style of content, and to my
Not
audience,
in every
who finds
video I
perfect. So
do.
don't
Did you
need
catch
rage
that?
views, hate
Did you
views,
catch that
nonsensical idiots
qualifier?
who buy
I'm not
trying
trying to
see
be
what
the
I
angry
do.
video game nerd in every video that I
By the way, I'm
do.
not saying that every person who
Just
watches
most
my
of them.
is of that mindset, but it certainly seems like there was a large group because there were people campaigning to see me play Armored Core 6 pretty hardcore. And the moment I started playing it, oh, what's
Yeah,
this?
to the point that
You know,
one
oh, you're not
bought
dying
the
every 5
game
seconds, I
for
get it,
you.
right? So there you go.
There you
All right?
go.
You understand it.
Whatever
And,
that means.
I just had enough of the bullshit where I, you know, again.
Your life
if you
is
are
the
going by only
bullshit.
For toxicity and negativity, you're in the wrong place. Maybe old Phil,
Tuh.
10, 15 years ago, you would have been able to
This
see
is
that.
pretty toxic
You'll
and
see some of
negative,
that
bro.
When I play Street Fighter and I'm freaking out and my inputs are dropping, I'm having a bad night. But that's not what I'm all about. You're in the wrong spot. All right, so leave. And stop trying to fucking rain on everyone else's parade. And again, if you're someone who only wants that and you're actually trying to skew my...
You're a
game
moron.
towards that,
You're an
not
idiot.
wanted here. I'd much rather play games that are going to be meaningful, positive, fun experiences. All right? I don't
How?
want to have toxicity.
This is like
every game all the time. I don't need
unprompted.
it anymore. I'm
Just
too old for that
unprompted
shit.
baby
To
man
quote an amazing
rage.
actor, Danny Glover, right? I'm too old for that shit. I don't need you in my life. I don't, okay?
Well, get out then.
Okay.
Stop giving
Anyway,
him money.
Let's continue. Thank you, B-Boy Cyclone, for re-upping your membership. Polymetal did a super chat.
My
As a
God,
longtime
man.
viewer, I've enjoyed your GTA 5 playthrough. It's been cool to revisit the game 10 years later.
It's
Too bad
been
the multiplayer
cool.
sucks. You know, I'm not going to say the multiplayer sucks. I'm going to say that GTA Online is not for me because it never really was. GTA Online was always designed for someone looking for this online interactive social experience that I wasn't looking
How
for.
dare developers think that I have
Mess around with
friends?
Mess with the physics like I did with Suicide Kings in Red Dead Redemption, like we just did the other day when we reminisced on my anniversary event. You know, those were the days to me.
And you wonder
know, I actually tried to do that
why
with GTA Online, it just
your
never really
videos
worked.
are
And so
not
that was just
advertiser
how it was in my life,
friendly.
and somehow that became a multi-billion-dollar industry for Rockstar. I don't know. To me, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, like, you know.
So, it is what it is. I'm not gonna say it sucked.
It is what it is. I don't know, you know.
GTA 5 in the capacity that I
Try
have.
making a
But
point first.
I've actually said now for the first time in years they went back and replayed the game, watching me replay it, and they're enjoying playing it again. So that is awesome. Thank you for that. Polymetal. Also, James White to the super chat says you can't compare probability with sales numbers. It's statistics. It's all statistics. Why can't I? I can compare grapes to rocket engines. I can compare my
It's a
fist
bad comparison, though.
to this microfiber cloth if I want. I can do whatever I want. Thanks for the super chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I can't do that. No, I can do whatever I want, actually.
Giving a
As long as I back it
fucking
up. And I'm
idiot
pretty
money
sure
so he can
that I
treat you
back
like
up everything
this.
that I was saying there
Who's
with
the bigger
factual
idiot?
analysis and sense. So, yeah, I can do
I think you're both idiots.
Okay. Let's continue.
I can do whatever I
tips side
want.
of stuff. Let's swing over to tips for now.
Yeah, but
I
it's
see a
wrong,
$6
though.
66 cent tip from Big Papa Phil. He says, I
Oh
was
my
telling you this in the
God.
chat. I want you to get a public
This
public
fucking
comment on
cuck.
this. You should watch Snake Eyes Grand Finals.
Skip ahead.
With
Stupid fucking cuck with his stupid fucking, like, gay ass name. Big Papa Phil. Like, how fucking gay can you get? That's gay as fuck, man.
to drive, rush, combo, and SPDs whenever JP lets
Yeah, I'm the new game cucker. Look at me. I'm gonna give you stupid fucking shitty ass Street Fighter tips. Cause Game Cucker left. I'm the new Game Cucker, dude.
Is that I just can't seem to do things on reaction from mid-screen in Street Fighter 6. Okay? And wow, did this not work? Uh-oh.
Fucking
My animations
fart
might not be
huffer.
working. Hold on. That's not good. Why did that not just play? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a glitch. It's working now. Okay. So here's what I'm saying. Okay.
I'm not a
For
cartoon.
example,
I
when
just
I'm
have
mid-screen from
animations where
any
my
Street Fighter
butt is on
and they do a
fire.
move, anything that's fast, a mid-screen fireball that's a faster speed, drive rushing a low kick, I just can't seem to block it on reaction. Okay? Now, I want you to understand something. It could definitely 100% be me. Okay? It could 100% be old man Phil's awful reaction
Oh my
to Pokemon
God.
3. I am not someone who has actively been playing fighting games in any competitive capacity for the last
Competitive.
decade. The last time I actively tried to play competitive Street Fighter was arguably Street Fighter 4 within its first 2 years, where I actually traveled to a couple of tournaments and played it. Outside of that, it's been all online play, laggy shit regardless. Look at the ones I've been playing, right? I've been playing freaking Street Fighter Classics that always have bad connections and stuff. So, excuse me. I know I'm out of practice, and even having played Street Fighter 6 for 3 months, okay, does not mean that I'm in any capacity reacting to anything in a fast way. You have to understand that. It very well could be I am just incredibly slow. But I'm having a lot of problems with Street Fighter 6 when I now am at these diamond level rankings, right? And I'm playing these players who have mastered these patterns, and they do this pattern play mid-screen shit. Whether it's fireball, drive rush mix-up, or simply just pressing a high-priority button, I can't seem to react to it in time. I'm trying. I am really trying. Block high-low on reaction, right in the corner. Trying to do it never seems to work, right? I just can't. Hell, drive impact half the time. I can't react to it. I'm trying. I swear to God, I am trying to react to drive impact, and I can't do it.
Leave God out of this.
I'm getting older.
No wonder
And I
God
know if I
hates
played
you.
Street Fighter 6 hardcore,
You
this is
swear to
something that I
God and then you
all the time,
lie.
every night
You know when you do
practicing.
that, that means you're going to hell, right?
The vast majority of people
Mr.
who are getting to that level
Catholic.
in this game are doing that. They are constantly playing this fucking game. It's the game they stream and play, and that's all they're streaming and playing. They're not doing anything else. Me, I'm the exception. I'm the variety guy who's still trying to hang while I'm balancing 400 other games, doing a reality channel and all this other shit, right?
A reality channel? What the fuck was that?
See that? So
A
for me, it's a hard
reality
climb. I think
channel.
that's what it is.
Did he just call it our channel but shit, essentially? Let me hear that again.
Who's still trying to hang while I'm balancing 400 other games, doing a reality channel and all this other
A
shit.
reality
All this
channel?
other shit. Very rare.
Okay.
To see
a reality channel. There's a video that Maximilian Dude made very recently. Let me find it. Let me find this video. It was short. It was a short. I think this is Maximilian Dude.
People actually.
Shush. Here we go. Like, yeah, isn't this Max? The channel's called FGC Central, but I'm pretty sure this is Maximilian Dude. Might be wrong on that, but I think it is. Anyway, this video is something I think Phil would disagree with. I'll just go down and back up so you guys can see it in the whole.
People actually think that doing special moves makes you good at Street Fighter. No. The majority of people at lower ranks see modern controls and think that if this guy is doing easy special moves, I'm doing what is actually difficult. Dragon punches and SPDs and fireballs. No. Because you know how to do special moves does not make you good at Street Fighter. So modern controls upsetting people comes from a mentality where you feel like doing special moves is what makes you good at Street Fighter. Literally not that. What makes modern controls good is like free cross-cut DPs and also being able to do supers with one button. That is good, okay? I've been beaten by people using modern controls in Diamond. I don't give a shit. It wasn't the modern controls that made them good, dude. They outzoned me. They played proper spacing and footsies. They teched my throws. They DI'd my ass in the corner. So to me, the entire argument against modern controls is completely bogus. I'm fine with it if people are just playing the game.
So that was something I saw earlier on today, and I kind of thought to myself, I don't think DSP would probably be very, very critical of that.
That is a shill.
To me, it seems correct, but Phil would say otherwise. Phil Burnell is the kind of person that says that he's fucking losing more often at night, playing Street Fighter at night, because the connections are not as good at night. So, yeah, make of that what you will. Alright, let's get back to the bingo. Just wanted to show off that wee video I saw earlier on.
See that? So for me, it's a harder climb, and maybe that's what it is. But yeah, I hear you. In this game, there's nothing that is unbeatable in Street Fighter. You understand? There's not. There's nothing that's unbeatable right now. Even
But you say it's unbeatable.
I'm not saying how dare they put in the unbeatable Ken. That's not the case. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, oh my god, how dare they have a character that's so easy to play that people can literally just play a pattern and mash.
How many times has he said there's nothing I can do about that?
Your whole fucking life to dedicate to this game to know exactly what to do in every single situation you fight this guy. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, no. You're sending mixed signals.
So it's just that simple. You know, Snake Eyes, he's amazing. You watch his gameplay, and you're like, wow, I want to do that. And you try to play with Zangief, you're like, why the fuck can't I never get those opportunities. He's reading everything.
Zangief.
He's predicting well, he's reading, he's baiting, you know?
No.
First of all, just playing the game offline at a tournament, I'm sure, is such a much better experience than trying to play the shit online and do all of that, you know? You notice the pro players all play on PC for a reason. They're not playing on PS5, they ain't playing on Xbox, they're all on PC for a very good reason.
Because it's better.
It's a huge thing, especially again from mid-screen with how fast things are in this game.
His PC is better.
It's necessary. You know, and good for him
You know.
to be able to do that. I'm happy for him. You know, I don't think I would ever get to that level, quite frankly. I don't think I would.
Okay,
GG,
you suck,
completely
dude.
wrong, and if you say one more incorrect thing, you're out of here. Because I'm tired of people coming to my chat, spouting incorrect facts, thinking they know what the fuck they're talking about.
Incorrect facts.
Had enough. I'm not even gonna tell you what he says. So stupid. Enough of the bullshit. People come in here. Oh, I know better than you. There's 50,000 master players, and they're not all pro players. And by the way, just so you know, PC input delay is the same as the console. Okay, you're just an idiot. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's literally entirely designed and tweaked operating systems to reduce delay on PC that the pro players are using so that they have less input than anyone else playing the game. Because I'm friends with fucking Arturo Sanchez, you idiot. I know all about it.
He's not friends with Arturo Sanchez.
Oh, man. Anyway, let's continue. Instead of talking
You're
about
not friends with anyone.
Okay.
I think the most surprising thing there was Phil claims he's got a friend.
Yeah.
To me, that's the most surprising fucking thing. Also, we have our bingo. Hurry and all that jazz. What the fuck, man? Now Arturo Sanchez is going to fucking have people going, is Phil Burnell your friend? Is he really a friend? Who knows?
Got a dollar tip here.
You know who you're not friends with? The creators of Rollback Netcode.
This person didn't even finish their message, and it was like hater shit anyway, so I'm just not going to entertain it. It's stupid. Someone
God.
to the dollars, is Chrono Trigger a knockoff of Final Fantasy? No. To say that, you'd have to say that every JRPG is a knockoff of Final Fantasy, which wouldn't even be the case. You'd have to say Final Fantasy is a knockoff of Dragon Quest, because Dragon Quest came out first. So the answer is no.
You mean Dragon Warrior? That's what it was called.
Remnant 2 was a great game. I'm not sure why people compare a gritty, dark action adventure game to Dark Souls. When other games before have done the same type of format, for example, Zelda's Majora's Mask. Zelda wasn't greedy, but it still had pretty much the same format. And I think people should stop comparing games and just enjoy the game for what it is. By the way, what's for Din Din?
By the way, what's for Din Din?
Today we're having leftovers. From what
What a fucking LARPer. Go back to Reddit.
There you go.
I hate these fucking LARPers. Go fuck yourselves.
Shout out to Butters. Butters has been a member for 10 months. Thank you, Butters. He says, I'm getting too old for this shit. That's right. Indeed, I am getting too old for this shit. It's supposed to be me saying it, by the way. Thank you, Butters. Okay. Excuse me.
No. You're not excused. Hello? Gonna go into
What's
Q&A?
still going on? I literally just cited why PC has less input delay than the other versions, and there's still people in the chat arguing that I'm wrong because they're stupid. I had enough.
They're stupid.
I've done so much research on this. I know the people who have designed the fucking operating system that make the game have less input delay on PC, and all the pro players are using it. But you're gonna argue with me because you watched a Digital Foundry video like other hundreds of thousands of people. Okay, you're an idiot. I don't even know why I address it. I should just ignore the nonsense from idiots.
Yeah, you should, but you don't. Because you're pathologically incapable of not taking the bait.
Why am I addressing it? Why am I wasting time?
That's so funny. I'm so happy.
Despite every knowledge I have or whatever, I'm the idiot, right? I'm the one who knows
Yes,
nothing.
you are the
I
idiot.
don't know what I'm talking about. You're absolutely right. Everything I've ever said.
Try playing it on PC and then you'll have a frame of reference.
People who think I'm a moron, and I'll continue to be
You are a moron.
where I know what I'm talking about when it comes to fighting it. How about that?
Okay.
Okay, I've had enough. GT, you're gone. You're a moron. I'm just not addressing your nonsense anymore. I literally just twice explained why you're wrong, and you're ignoring what I'm saying, so you're not coming back. Okay.
You didn't explain anything, though, Phil. You fucking said you fucking know better compared to him because you fucking know a person that fucking knows the system or something. Phil, you never actually explained why you're right. You just fucking told people to fucking shut the fuck up. You're right, they're wrong, and don't question you. You explained absolute fuck all.
Why do I waste time? I don't know. I don't know. You can't speak reason to someone who doesn't want to listen to reason. You can't.
Tell me about it. That's why I'm not in his chat, and no one else should be. Why are you even trying to talk to him?
There was no reasoning. I literally just explained to the person twice why they're wrong. They completely ignored what
No,
I said
you
twice.
didn't. You didn't explain anything.
So I'm not going to listen to moronic people anymore. I'm just not.
How about this then, Phil? Why is a Digital Foundry video wrong compared to what
Because
you know?
I know people.
All you keep telling people is you're right, they're wrong, shut the fuck up or you're banned. That is what you kept telling people, and people ask for some more explanation. You just told them to fucking go away and shut up and don't question you, and you even fucking name drop like it's some pretend friend. Like Arturo Sanchez, real person, are they a friend? I bet fucking no.
Not going to entertain it. I'm not. Okay?
You are right now.
People who are uneducated but insist that they're right about something. They don't want to have an open mind and listen to other takes. They just want to listen to what they believe, and it's their way or the highway. And those people, you don't have.
Imagine that. It's their way or the highway. As you ban people for saying things you don't
What
like.
you're fucking claiming right now.
Entertain ever again. You just ignore them.
This guy was
I know.
born
I
without
just
the
one of them,
capacity for
right?
self-awareness.
I just one of them. But what it is, no matter what I do, I'm wrong. To
Yes.
these people's minds. That's how they are. No matter what Phil says, he's got to be wrong in some way. There's got to be some corroborating.
Try being right
if I said
sometime.
Right now, okay, that the light behind me is green.
Oh my god.
There's a ton of people who will come out and immediately say I'm wrong.
I mean, it's not green though.
You're not-
from us anyway. From what we can see right now, of Phil Burnella's setup, would you say it's a green fucking light behind him?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I wouldn't say it's fucking green. I mean, it looks like some kind of green, but it also looks like blue. Aqua, yeah, exactly. I bet cunt says aqua. Cyan. It's not fucking green though. It's not the kind of bingo kind of green. Green is on the left hand side of the bingo squares. That's fucking green. What is behind Phil was like cyan, aqua, whatever you want to fucking call it.
And find ways to prove that this light behind me is not green, despite the fact it blatantly is green. Okay? So, you know, but that's how it is. That's just my life at this point with these people on the internet.
Because you're
Have I ever seen a penguin in real life? I think I have,
despised.
actually. All right, I have seen I've seen many penguins at zoos and stuff, and they're very cute. I love penguins.
Mm-hmm. What meaningful commentary.
I've never seen a 3-foot-tall emperor penguin. No, I've seen much smaller penguins. At the zoo that they have out here in Seattle, there's a whole big penguin area. That's really neat. Really, really neat.
Really, really unique. Does that mean he's been to the
A few
zoo?
minutes left extra. If anyone wants to ask a question, all right, tag me in the chat. If anyone contributes, I'll give you a shout out. Please remember the ways you can support the stream today: liking it, super chats, and gift memberships, tips, all appreciated. Thanks to those who already have supported in some capacity here.
Make the bad
All right,
man
Dave, sounds good.
stop.
I'll see you around if you don't pass out. I've never pet a fox. No, I've never done that before.
God, I fucking hate these
Mr. Mac, I literally just
Redditors.
said that I'm going to be doing leftovers for dinner today. I just said that, did I not? So of course I have leftovers. I just said I did. Indeed. How do you request videos for the reaction channel? Okay, I have a channel called DSP Reacts. It's my sister channel. You can find it at youtube.com/@DSP Reacts. Every week I do a show called DSP versus the Internet, where for 3 or more hours I watch videos that the members have suggested. The way it works is every Sunday night after all my content is
What in God's holy name are you blathering about?
Super members, standard members. Ultra members suggest a video and it's guaranteed to be watched that week, coming up. Super members get to ask a question for Q&A during the show. Standard members get to suggest 2 videos a week, and those videos go into a randomized playlist. So if you're an Ultra member of High School Supporter, you're going to watch a video no matter what. It's advised by YouTube rules. Sometimes they don't. For example, if someone asks you to post only video, you can't watch that on the stream. The stream will get shut down. So you have to have me in the confines of what YouTube allows. But those are guaranteed. And then standard members get a playlist that I make. I throw all the standard member suggestions in there. Usually there's more than 50. And I just hit the shuffle button.
It's so easy to troll. No wonder these dumb fucking bored ass Redditors sit here and they're like, "What's for dinner? Can you explain how to give you money?"
Particular playlist. So how do you nominate videos? You got to be a member, and you have to take a look at the members
I'm gay,
tab
and that's
on the main
okay.
channel
I don't
page
have
of
to
DSP Reacts.
hide.
Right now, the threads exist for next week's show for both standard, super, and ultra members, and that's how you post up. I hope that made sense and was concise enough to be matter-of-fact explanation. You're not confused.
funny?
My biggest fans are idiots.
How is that funny? You're not funny. And
No, I've not seen the Flash movie yet. I am probably going to watch it sometime in September.
Where did that one
Yeah,
play?
I'm going to play Starfield like I play every Bethesda game. No different. We play it,
Hmm.
we explore, we do story, we look for missions, and we just stumble upon things. That's the thing about most of these open world Bethesda games is if it's well designed, there's so much going on. You're always stumbling into a new area, finding new content to do, and you just play what you find and what you enjoy. We might not do every mission. We may do every mission. We may not do every follower. We may do missions for every follower. I don't know. I don't even know what to expect. We're just going to play it and enjoy it.
But Phil said that being said, which is another fucking
Did you break the sound commands? Oh, no.
Away from Full House.
It was working.
Too, because we have a free space.
Just a second ago.
So we only need 2 of these 3 things to happen because we have a free space already. Good luck, guys.
Jeez.
Here we go.
I'm certainly not sitting here focusing exclusively on what's my plan for this game. Let me create a giant outline of how I'm going to cover it. No. We're just going to play the game and have fun with it, just like everything else. Okay.
I love this intro. It's so cool.
Did you? Dr. Oink says he tipped again. I don't have a notification for it yet, Dr. Oink. When it shows
Dr.
up,
Oink.
I'll give you your shout-outs.
How do you not realize this is a troll? How dumb are you?
I've always said this about video games. My mentality is I'm going into it with an open mind, all right? And I'm going to enjoy and explore as much as I can, but I never go into a video game with a bunch of preconceived notions. I try not to go into it with
Yes, you do. You did with
study of knowledge.
Cyberpunk.
I feel like people who do that, you go into a video game with everything already planned, you've already ruined half the experience. Because now you have all these expectations, and what if the game doesn't live up to those expectations? Or what if the game's different from what you thought? Now I'm disappointed. Why did you create that expectation to begin with? Just enjoy the game for what it is when it comes out and play it. Why are you spending 20 hours researching the game, and then going into it and saying, wow, this sucks? Well, it doesn't suck. It's just you thought it was something else because you don't enjoy the game as much as you would because you spoiled it for yourself. You already know all the big plot twists. You know about the number of followers, the characters, and everything. I don't like that at all. You know what I'm saying? I think that everything should be left to just have an honest first-time experience and reaction rather than I knew everything about the game before I even booted it. Like, that's ridiculous. I never do that.
Then why did you play Street Fighter during the beta?
Video games with a guide to get through it faster. So no, he didn't care about fucking learning the fucking game and how it fucking played out for him. He fucking literally read guides to fucking get through games as fast as fucking possible back in the fucking day when fucking Michelle and I were paying him fucking views.
Sarah asked, do you feel you get influenced by your audience being negative or not supporting a game? Of course. How could I possibly be an internet content creator that's not influenced by my audience? Right? Again, you want to know when that was? Back before I was a streamer, an interactive streamer. Pre-2017, I didn't let anything affect me because I wasn't listening to anyone. I was just completely shut off from any feedback. There was a stream chat that I ignored, and my moderators were moderated, but I wouldn't even pay attention to the stream chat. It was as if I was sitting here playing a game by myself. right? And then in 2017, I changed all of that.
I want to remind everyone, you want to know how Phil
In
fucking spun that
2016, you were
back in
live
the fucking day?
streaming, notably your own
He didn't fucking want to be
masturbation
hunched over a
session.
fucking computer chair, sitting in a fucking office. He enjoyed having a camera pointed at his fucking TV with him right behind that camera on his fucking comfortable love seat with surround sound, because from that perspective, it was like you're sitting there right with him, watching him play the game, being together. That was how Phil spun that shit back in the fucking day. I was like, I don't want to do direct capture because I don't want to fucking give up this comfort I've got.
Became an interactive content creator. I became someone who cared about your feedback and constant discussion, you know, telling me what you think, supporting those streams and everything. It all changed, you know, for the better in my opinion. I feel like this content is much better today being interactive. But how on earth would I isolate myself from feedback? Like, for example, Armored Core. Here I am playing the game, I'm really enjoying it, and I'm going to the stream chat, and half the people in the stream chat are like, wow, this game's nothing like Dark Souls, it's boring. It's like, what? Because it's not ultra difficult so far like Dark Souls, immediately the game is boring to them. What kind of a mentality is that? I just don't get that. But of course, that's going to influence me. That's my audience, you know? Some people have outright said that it's a shame that I don't seem to have complete freedom in the games that I play because I am reliant on an audience to react in a positive way. I am. If my audience in general hates what I'm doing, then I'm doing the wrong thing because I'm making content for an audience. I'm not just making it for me. This is not Darkside Phil's personal hobby gameplay channel. This is DSP Gaming, a public business that is meant to make content.
A public business? Is it publicly traded on the open stock market? Do you know what a public business means, Phil? Mr. Business degree?
Absolutely. Yeah, I still don't have anything here. Dr. Oink, I guess I'll check manually. I don't know what happened.
God, what a fucking idiot. You really think Dr. Oink is being serious? You are the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Where's my tip, Phil? You haven't read out my tip.
It might be my email is delayed on my laptop. Hold on. I think my email is screwed up on my laptop. Let me try something.
Are you being intentionally dense?
Huh? What an idiot. So fucking stupid.
My brain just committed suicide.
His stupidity is beyond belief.
Come on.
Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing here.
Okay, did you get your tip? Dude.
You better wrap it up.
My fault. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm being stupid. But no. Yeah, for some reason, PayPal isn't sending me out the message about your second tip. There's nothing going wrong. I'm just being stupid. I didn't look in the right place. It's my fault.
Okay. But you still haven't seen
Your
it.
second tip is a $2 tip, right?
Okay. Oh my god, what?
Random question on Starfield. What kind of character do you feel like you plan on doing? Plan on being an asshole, a good guy, neutral, not speaking, protecting? Again, I don't.
Oh,
I literally
no.
just finished talking about this. Okay, I don't pre-plan.
Great waste of money, you stupid fucking moron. Go back to Reddit. Go back to Rich Review Text chat.
Reaction to everything going on in the game, and I'm not too focused on things preconceived notions. I don't plan anything out ahead of time. That way, it's honest and free flowing, and it's in the groove of the live stream and everything. Maybe I'll feel like an asshole or feel like being an asshole if something in the game is happening that makes me want to be an asshole, right? I don't know. I've done that in some games. A lot of the times I just kind of be judging on the situation, what's going on, right? It all depends. But yeah, I don't necessarily.
I don't know. Thanks for the question.
You know, again, I'm not giving it too much
I
thought.
don't know.
That way it'll be a more honest take on Friday when I play the game for the first time.
I don't know.
Ladies and gents.
Next question?
Thank you.
I don't know.
Podcast. Definitely some interesting discussions today. I hope you enjoyed the show.
No, it wasn't.
GTA 5,
Just showed you don't know what statistics are.
What I would like to do is say thank you all for a great summer. We are winding down very soon. August will be over. September will be here. Things will be renewed and refreshed, and we'll be in the midst of the busy gaming season before you know it. Thank you for being an awesome group of viewers and
Go fuck yourself and your gay ass slides made by your gay ass pay pigs. What an awful fucking shitty ass not a podcast. But I got a pretty good intro. If this will click. Check this out. It's pretty awesome. I have to line it up with the music I want. Look how professional that looks. That is some high production values. I mean, simulated high production values. So we got Ludwig, we got Guardian Ape. And then the newest inductee, Gondol. And it's badass looking. Newest Gundam tweets. Uh-oh. Twitter, it's a Gundam. Sure, we do have some Gundam videos that get caught up on. Pinned. Added to the collection. This all looks pretty normal. What is that? I don't even know what that is. A little tiny Gundam person. No, wait. This isn't the right one. This isn't It's a Gundam. No, this is It's a Gunpla. This is, I'm not even looking at the right one. Hold on. Oh, okay. Wasn't even looking at the right Twitter.
Slow down, minion. If you drink too fast, you get bellyache.
Jeez.
Everybody's talking about iShowSpeed. The current greatest live streamer is FouseyTube. He is in an airport with a sex worker of some sort as he plays the role of your resident sex pest.
This woman was involved in sex trafficking. I just joined the Mile High Club. And I know it doesn't count as the Mile High Club because I was in the airport, but I still joined it. I swear to God. I swear on everything I love. I swear on everything I love. I just joined the Mile High Club in the airport.
That's not what the Mile High Club
I was
is.
wrestling with a family friend and I came in my pants. That moment right there caused me years and years and years and years and years of failed relationships because of premature ejaculation.
And then gloats about possibly or not possibly banging her in a fucking airport urinal. What an absolute Chad Fousey is.
Can I say something real quick? Hey, to everybody who's sitting here like, oh my God, you kissed her, da-da-da. This woman was involved in sex.
Da-da-da-da. Best Harley Quinn scene. R.I.P. Harley Quinn voice actress. Based. Oh my God. Oh God. Fuck Twitter. Fuck Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, never mind. I made a Twitter account just so I could I could look at stuff. There, you see? Ludwig 1651. I don't tweet, don't follow, just for DMs. That way if anyone desperately needs to get a hold of me on Twitter, it at least exists, and I got links to my YouTube and Twitch. 0 tweets, 0 posts, no following, no followers. I just have it because you have to have it to network sometimes. No Discord server. I just hang out in everyone else's Discord like a mooch. I hang out in the That Being Said Discord, the Tractor Beam, Almighty Tevins, Dark Seas, Dark Scored, Good Boy Points, Good Boy Club, Cleo's, just all of them. Anlead's Discord, which I mostly post in Anlead's Discord. What the fuck? Is that Pete's? It looks like Pete's. I wonder what Pete's has been up to lately. Call the police! Police is here!
Police is here. Police is here. Police is here. This is so becoming not worth it.
It's not a cartoon, you guys. Derek running. Get out of here, Derek. We caught you. We saw the playlist you have on YouTube. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you find on Discord. You want to join? Probably not. And Cyrex. So cool. Okay, I'm gonna... I guess I'm gonna actually work on the video now that I got the intro out of the way. Making a 10-hour clip. Oh my god. Let me see here. I mean, this was back when DSP... Let me show this. This is back when DSP had like 10-minute long videos. So this one isn't too long. It's just one boss fight. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's just 7 10-minute long videos of just pure assault. Oh no, people are following now. Hide this. Speaking of Gundam, I'm sure Gundam's got some good videos that don't make you want to consume live ammunition. Maybe. Body positivity saves TMNT.
Change.
Looking good, Raph.
Seth Rogen's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, a movie I was hoping would bomb because let's face it, the dude is about as funny as the state of San Francisco right now. But if you're in a red state, the fall of California could be quite
so quiet.
humorous. Suck it, liberals! And more often than not, Seth Rogen is antagonistic towards anyone who doesn't agree with him. Don't like Santa Inc? Well, you're a bigot! What the f? Sorry, Casey Neistat. Living in LA comes with robbery. Suck it up!
Our cars got robbed this morning because Los Angeles is a crime-riddled third world of a city. But tremendous appreciation and gratitude to the hard-working officers at the LAPD, who not only arrested the motherfucker, but they also got our stolen goods back. Seth Rogen comes in like the socialist hero that he is. Dude, I've lived here for over 20 years. You're nuts. It's lovely here. Don't leave anything valuable in your car. It's called living in the big city. You could be mad, but I guess I don't personally view my car as an extension of myself, and I've never really felt violated of any of the 15 or so times my car was broken into. Once a guy accidentally left a cool knife in my car. So if it keeps happening, you might get a little treat.
I just want to point out the absolute madness of this statement. You get a little treat. Yeah, you get a crappy little knife some crackhead used to cut up your smack to smoke. Meanwhile, you get stuck with a bill and your insurance going up to replace expensive windows for $400 a pop. But hey, you got a little treat.
I didn't get any treats. He just took the decorations for my daughter's 7th birthday party and left bloody handprints. Serious question. How do you get your car broken into 15 times?
By living in LA, Casey Neistat. How else do you think? Check your privilege, you big-nosed bastard. It seems like a trend in Hollywood for fat white men that used to be funny 20-plus years ago to take established IPs and do absolutely nothing with them but whatever they want to them. Case in point, April O'Neil. Longtime classic delicious redhead giving young boys everywhere a bad case of gingivitis. Hell, she made my pants feel funny at a young age.
Are you telling me I gotta drag this friggin' thing across the lawn? Call the neighbors. I want them to see this.
Well, April O'Neil is no longer fit and capable of jumping from rooftop to rooftop with the Ninja Turtles. She's also no longer white. They've morphed her into a dumpy black chick. If I was a turtle, and you told me I had to come out of the sewers to risk my life fighting crime, and hang out with Lizzo, I'd say, nah, dog, I'm good with being in the sewer with the rats. It's pizza time. James Costello, never heard of the dude before, but apparently he's won some Emmys for drawing like a small child. His character designs are absolutely atrocious. I mean, literally, I drew like this when I was 5. God damn, the bar is low.
A new TMNT film is out. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie, hashtag. When I joined the Mutant Mayhem, another hashtag, my first assignment was to work on April O'Neil. No pressure. We tried to make her relatable and grounded in the real world, while keeping some details that make her so iconic. I personally love her in the film.
She's running around with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And they're like, our first priority is realism. These drawings look like rejected characters from the cartoon show back in the day called Real Monsters. This character slightly has the same energy as Oblina.
Hey. Yeah, I had a crush on Oblina.
Real Monsters. This character slightly has the same energy as Oblina. I mean, look at this. That one doesn't even look like a woman. That just looks like Kanye West if he had bad dread. We're focusing on realism. Never mind the Ninja Turtles. It's a black woman with red hair and green eyes. Things that don't exist in the wild. Then they polished her up and made her literally look like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force if he had gender reassignment surgery. What's that, Stu? I can't say that. Well, what can I say? I mean, really, this is dumpy as hell. She's got mom jeans and mom hips and legs, like, and she's supposed to be young? What? But then again, if I'm going to split hairs on realism, technically 4 out of 5 African American women are overweight or obese. In 2018, non-Hispanic blacks are 1.3 times more likely to be obese as compared to non-Hispanic whites. In 2018, African American women were 50.
That's why we need socialized healthcare in order to fight racism.
50% more likely to be obese than non-Hispanic white women. So basically what this is saying, since it's grounded in reality, on average, James thinks the most black women are fat and unattractive. He did it, not me. Don't get mad at me. I'm just letting you know the thought process. If he really wanted to draw a black woman, he could have did Rihanna.
Uh-oh. Boner alert.
That's the woman I would have drawn if I was gonna make April O'Neil black. This dude's like, black woman, Lizzo. Let's check comments from people who obviously
like, that's what they're saying. Like, do they even realize that's what they're saying? We don't want an attractive black woman. We want a realistic black woman. Like, wait, you saying realistic black women aren't attractive? Yep, that's literally what I'm saying. Okay. Are you sure you're not racist?
Stop it. My main man, Plain Rock.
Most people are ugly.
I'm sure of it.
Good choice. Ken doesn't approve
I'm a
of this
Democrat.
low effort design.
This is low effort. It's terrible. But then again, it's a Seth Rogen project. That dude gets off on pissing all over things.
While keeping some of the details that made her so iconic, you seem to have forgotten some major details there, my dude. Is she not wearing yellow? You bigot. I better not catch you turtles in my pool. You drew something, but it damn sure wasn't April O'Neil. Was the color yellow the only thing you kept from the details that made her so iconic? What world are you in? I cannot relate to this.
The irony is, when I make that bigot joke, which is stupid because this is the world we now live in, Lofty Pixels was called out by a Disney employee. Why is there pronouns in the bio? Whenever someone has pronouns in their bio, I know they're a douchebag. Probably have to cut that part out, Stu.
No.
Disney employees called me racist for saying it's low effort and ugly. On no planet is Lofty Pixels wrong.
What does that even mean? Safe and ugly. Why do racists have such bad taste?
There you have it. If you think the new April O'Neil looks like trash, you're most likely racist because the Disney employee said so with pronouns in the bio. And they obviously know something about art, am I right? Disney's only lost a couple $2 billion in the last few years. Overall, this is a kid's movie, yes. But if the character is so iconic, why change her?
Future's now, old man.
My designer and I bandied words for a little bit over this. As I've always said, have people around you that challenge your worldview. Her view was times change. Yes, they do, but fairy tales, heroes, and legends don't need to change, especially to make them more accessible. They should inspire you to become more. As a kid, I saw Marvel superheroes and thought to myself, oh man, I need to get in this sort of shape. I gotta be Spider-Man. Now kids will take a look at this and think, I'm fine being 130 pounds in the 3rd grade. I'm acceptable. This is normal. More cookies. Superman is an iconic character. DC has tried to change him and his costume countless times. But the most successful iteration of Superman has always been the tried and true original. It's the same with Batman and Spider-Man, the X-Men. Some new person walks in and thinks, oh, I'm gonna shake the game up and change everything around. But more often than not, their work is forgotten, and their iteration of changing
Why is
whatever
always the redheads,
intellectual
too?
property is forgotten along with them. Do you
What's the
remember
problem with
X-Men
redheads?
Alpha? The futuristic take on the X-Men? Yet nobody does. Let's take it on another level. Michael Jordan's shoes. Every retro pair of his shoes sells. Hell, they don't even come up with new designs anymore. The only thing that changes are oftentimes the colorways, but the overall design is locked in place because these shoes are iconic and people love them. The most popular Jordan shoe, unequivocally, unchallenged, is the AJ1s, oftentimes in the red colorway. The OG Jordans. These sell the most pairs of them all. There's no need to change it because it works. Everybody knows a Jordan 1 when they see it. And that's my point. If something is iconic, there is really no reason to change it. And frankly, at the end of the day, there's already been a black April O'Neil in the last Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon. But ultimately, if you ask most people what April O'Neil looks like, they're going to point you to the original design. Oh, well, that's all from me today. Go away now. God damn it, I can't get it right.
Well, everyone knows that the real April O'Neil is like, it's like the weird thing about this is like, it's actually creating a huge resurgence of Ninja Turtles media, like the Ninja Turtles video game, which has the traditional looking April O'Neil in it. So it's such a weird catch-22. It's like you have to give these properties to these transformative people in order to fund what later is reaffirmed as the original classics. And they outsell the new stuff too. Like they're bringing back the old classic action figures, and they look great, and they outsell all the other stuff. This is the new one. It should tell you something. Barbie, the absolute state of Hollywood.
American entertainment and media is in a sorry state. So much so, it's almost laughably bad. But there is nothing funny about it, because art seems to do more influencing nowadays rather than imitating life. Hollywood's upcoming movies and TV shows suck, and the strike is meaningless, because no one cares if the writers are replaced with AI, and actors are on thin ice as it is, so they know that their time is coming too. Frankly, I'd rather deal with a emotionless robot that won't comment on social political BS than some pretentious asshole that did one movie role and now they think they're God's gift to intellectualism. Listen, I hate to be this dystopian.
That's a good question. Someone did buy the guy figurine. I think the final price was like $5,200, and the guy did he did make some messages about taking pictures and showing it off, but I haven't seen a follow-up of that. I should check that out.
But my God, if you look at all that we have coming up, it doesn't inspire excitement.
I'll ask about that
but it
in the
invokes
Discord.
Lethargy.
Residual checks, and so this is not been open. It's like a mystery pack. This one, I guess, is a better one. This is from a show called Justified, and here's a residual check for it's $123. So that's respectable. That's some gas money, I guess. Okay, so this is a show called Bones, $49.
The fact that actors are complaining about small residual checks is amazing, from shows no one's watching or even cares about, or remembers. But you get a check for life. Meanwhile, YouTube does not give you a fraction of that sort of financial security. You gotta write, you gotta direct, you gotta act in it, you gotta shoot it, then you gotta do the business end on your own to make sure you don't get audited into oblivion. Meanwhile, this guy's complaining about a worry-free...
I'm asking into that being said, Discord, okay? Speaking of the guy figurine, I finally pestered Darksea to give out links to the 3D files, so I've downloaded those now. I'm gonna do stuff with them, I think, once I get better at animation. Excuse me.
Check. I only got $150 to be in the background of Bones. Who are you, sir? Let's get back on subject. Look at the lead actress for the upcoming box office bomb, Snow White. She's schooling all of us unwashed masses yet again.
That the
Yeah, I saw
cartoon was
that.
made 85 years ago, and therefore it's extremely dated when it comes to the ideas of women being in roles of power and what a woman is fit for in the world. And so when we came to reimagining the actual role of Snow White, it became about the fairest of them all, meaning who is the most just.
Holy shit. The hubris is actually insane. It's a fairy tale from a different time. This is a classic case of the creatively bankrupt given free reign to destroy anything they deem unworthy or problematic.
And who can become a fantastic leader. And the reality is, you know, Snow White has to learn a lot of lessons about coming into her own power before she can come into power over a kingdom.
Also, the fact that she's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's the proactive one, and she's the one who
It's a children's fairy tale passed down for generations, not some thesis project for some angry feminist in her last semester of college. Cultural fascism is the age in which we live. If you're telling me that the people behind this Snow White movie could never work again after the strike is over, I'm sorry, but I don't see a problem with this. In fact, my give a damn just broke. Another example of modern day audience entertainment. The Secret Invasion, arguably one of the last great Marvel sagas before Disney bought them in 2009. It was reimagined for Disney Plus. i.e., they bastardized it to fit the cinematic universe they created. Ugh. Believe it or not, I'm serious here. The Secret Invasion comics were a great storyline. The MCU took something unique and interesting, and they destroyed it. This show is completely unrecognizable from the Secret Invasion I read back in like 2005, bro. Nothing about this show mirrors the creative storytelling and character development of the original Secret Invasion. Since there's no Marvel, because you get Brie Larson,
Is that like a personal attack or something? Or...
you don't get the ending twist between Marvel and Miss Marvel of him actually being so deep undercover as a Skrull he didn't realize he wasn't Marvel. So he was actually fighting to protect the human race when he was basically sent there to help destroy it. So, you know, that's interesting. I don't want to talk about it. Now you get this sorry mess of a show that I guess now the strongest person in the MCU is the chick from Game of Thrones. I don't know her name, nor do I care. I'm not going to spend all day on this.
But Maisie Williams?
Long story short, this show is so poorly written, with glaring plot issues that are just as bad as the CGI. I recommend that you do not waste your time watching it. It is garbage. The director of Secret Invasion says,
Marvel fans have too many expectations.
Ah, yes. We are the assholes for wanting a decent story based on the source material that was actually great, you bums. I, for one, welcome our AI overlords, because there's no way in hell they could be any worse than this.
I know,
what's
right?
sad? What's genuinely
Oh, Emilia
sad
Clarke. She was
is that She-Hulk is more coherent.
she was Sansa
as far as storytelling.
Stark.
By the way, One of the
Oh, no,
writers
she was
of
Daenerys.
She-Hulk only got a
Or
residual
Dark.
check of
Damn it.
$360.
I try to be smart and recall names, but then I get it wrong and look dumb. That's what I get. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for correcting me. I'm not being sarcastic. I really appreciate it.
And then they put the Disney CEO on blast for them
I love
only
being
getting
told I'm
that
wrong.
amount of money. And frankly, I have
It means
to
I
say
can then be
he's
correct.
grossly overpaid and poorly dressed. Frankly, if this person was writing She-Hulk, it makes perfect sense that the show was so far out of touch, so stupid, so completely unfunny, uninteresting, and unthought-provoking. It was an absolute mess of just misandry that was so catastrophic that it did brand damage to She-Hulk. If you were collecting She-Hulk comics before this show dropped, you know what I'm talking about. You've lost money. All these untalented people. It really feels like most of these shows, honest to God, are helmed by people who want to do their own thing, but they're forced to work on projects that they probably absolutely hate and despise. So they take it
God,
upon
I would hate to
themselves
be in that
fix
position.
it, and they end up making it worse. And
I would hate to like work so hard, go to so much schooling to get into the animation industry and work for Disney, and I'm like, finally my dream comes true. And then they put you on a project that you absolutely hate and despise on like every single level, from the actors to the writing to the entire tone of the thing. But you got to do it. Dream come true. God, it's so miserable. Why did they do it? Why would they? It's the mandate from on high, I guess.
wonder why we all hate them and don't care if they become jobless.
Those poor animators.
Why should a writer for She-Hulk have more job security than a kid flipping fries at McDonald's? And I'll tell you this, the kid flip.
You go to visit your family in Thanksgiving, and they're like, our little Billy is an animator for Disney. What are you doing, Billy? And he's like, I helped make the Little Mermaid reboot. And like everyone at the table who's below the age of 12 just like squints their nose and they're like, ugh, that sucked. That seagull was really annoying. Ariel is ugly. And you just have to sit there and just be like, yeah, you're right, but it's a job.
Flipping fries has brought me more joy than She-Hulk ever has. And you know what I'm talking about when you get a hot meal and you got them fresh, crispy fries with your chicken sandwich. You're like, yes, I am balling so hard like the mayor. I never got that feeling from She-Hulk.
I wonder where he got that pun or that meme.
Where am I in this godforsaken script? Let's not forget
Question
Superman,
answered.
the wannabe anime. This show is a steaming pile of horseshit that I swear is a children's show, but it's marketed towards adults? Why? I don't know. Among the show's many
Falling so hard like the
unforgivable
mayor.
sins, one of them being changing iconic DC characters to look like every stereotypical modern character design trope imaginable that has ever graced Cartoon Network, I could puke. The writing has all the intellectual complexity of a Voss stream. And Drake JoJo compared the classic Reeves Superman scenes where Lois tries to prove that Clark Kent is Superman to the mental midget writing of the Cartoon Network Superman show. And depression ensues. Let's take it one step further. This show has crazy inconsistencies in animation. If you watch Superman's face, his scars disappear and reappear at random, depending on which shot you're looking at. Everything about this show is half-assed. I've railed against the animation before, but it seems like it hasn't gotten better. And the fact that it's already approved for a second season is mind-blowing.
What the fuck?
Most likely this is the Velma-itis, where Warner Brothers approves 2 seasons for a show off the rip and everybody pretends like, oh, it was so good it got another season. You might remember Late Night with Lily Singh also did the same thing. From these few shining examples of what is and a few sad reminders of what will be, is it any wonder that there is a moral decay in our society? Granted, most people
What
suck
the
by
fuck?
default.
Hold on. Let me look at this. Echo. Did Echo even happen? Blade. November 2023. Ironheart. Fall 2023. Agatha Coven of Chaos. Is that another that one director, Sam Raimi? Daredevil, Born Again, Captain America, New World Order,
Is it any
Thunderbolts.
wonder that there is a moral decay in our society? Granted, most people suck by default, but if you give them nothing to aspire to, they will never dare to dream to be greater. If our art and media does not invoke some sort of sense of morality or self-worth, something that picks people up and makes them want to be more, but yet relatable, but not preachy, then of course you're gonna get bums on the street in California turning into a Ridley Scott movie. Well, the future looks bleak for Hollywood, and in fact all of California when you think about it. The new Disney shows and movies dropping look like absolute bores. The Witcher is pretty much canceled now that the strike is on. The Secret Invasion is the biggest MCU flop since Miss Marvel on Disney+. And the Marvel could be delayed again for reshoots because it's just that powerful. So much girl power can only fit in so many minutes.
I can't do anything with this, dude. I can't. How am I supposed to make the Marvels funny? 30 seconds of your life wasted on something that looks like a CW special.
You know what? Go watch Jujutsu Kaisen. It's so much better than all of the trash I've talked about combined, dude. Do yourself a favor. Go watch it. Go watch something that was written by one person and not a committee of freaks with blue and pink hair that think that they're going to solve all the world's issues by screwing up great storylines. May you burn in hell, Hollywood. And I'll probably see you there alongside.
I asked Ludwig Jr. what she was watching, like what anime, and she's like, not much. And she's like, I've seen All Saint Street, which is like the wallpaper on her computer background. That's all I know about it. And she's like, yeah, it's from China. I'm like, huh. It's from China, but it's like a cartoon that like teenage girls enjoy. I don't know, maybe. Might have to give it a look. Have you guys seen All Saint Street? What can you tell me about it? Is it like, is it based? Is it paused? Is it... I don't know. I fear for the influences that my younger family members are exposed to. Yeah, what the hell is a Chinese anime? I don't get it. Like, she's also playing a bunch of Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. And she seems to actually care about the plot in those games. It's by Tencent. Oh no. Am I gonna get, like, spyware installed into my brain if I watch it? That statistic rant was so fucking bizarre. Yeah, sure. They measure all the people who were in high school sports, but what they should be measuring are the people who cared to try to get into professional sports. You should divide the line between the people who did bust their ass and the people who didn't bust their ass. And if you don't realize that, then you're stupid. Playing GTA. We're at $12 in tips. Hanging out, having fun, meaningful interactions. Meaningful. God. It's so predictable. Oh my god, this again. I never aspired to be a popular YouTuber. It's just looping.
So to me, I don't care that I'm not big and popular.
I don't care that I'm not big and popular. You know what I mean? I just enjoy having $12 in tips and crying about not getting money.
Thank you. Grim River says, congrats on 15 years. I appreciate
Congrats.
that. Can't wait to upgrade to 4K. We can see your mug in even higher quality. That's incredibly disturbing. Reuniting the family. Really?
He's never gonna stream in 4K.
Why is there a bowl of baked beans just sitting there? Did you see that? Ew. A bowl of baked beans just sitting out.
You mean the thing you ate during your 15-year anniversary party? A bowl of baked beans? Ew. Okay, Phil. I never played GTA 5. GTA 4 was like so unfun for me that I shut off the GTA franchise entirely.
Look who's back.
Hey. I'm sorry I spiked you, okay? I get so mad and I can't control things, and then, you know, shit just falls on top of me. My life sucks right now, and I don't know what to do except
Man, what a fun
I wanna say
game.
I love you and hug it out. But all that
Yeah, exactly. Like I played Sleeping Dogs instead. That's where I got my open world fix. It's from Sleeping Dogs and Watch Dogs, which is weird.
this shit is just, well, I'd say gay, but I have some friends who are gay.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Get him out of here! Get him out of here! Get the hell out of here!
Good God. That didn't take long.
Oh, not a wall jump
Here's a
scare.
classic
So
video.
terrified. Didn't affect me at all.
I'm too cool to be scared.
Holy shit! Are we gonna get an ultra? Are we gonna get an ultra?
Help you! Oh, I'll help you, all right. I'll fill you with bullets.
Let's see which one of these comes true.
Ooh, symbols on the wall.
I really don't want to go off and study something and then have to take like English class, math class, all that other shit again. I know enough of it. I can get by on what I already know.
More than noises, but it's annoying.
Ouch! Ouch!
I really liked I liked the graphics in Doom 3. Graphically it was really good, but it didn't feel like Doom to me. It felt like a very slow-paced shooter. But then the Doom reboot came out and everything was good again. Jack Scalfani. More Jack vlogs. Jack is trying to gather a consortium of YouTube food related people, and he's calling it the Jack Pack, which is not a very descriptive name, and I'm sure it's been used up by plenty of places already. AI Detractors Remix.
Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't
That doesn't sound like Meerkat much.
dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here to...
Okay. I had the gain turned up, because, you know.
play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer here to share my gaming experiences, not to put on a fucking, children's entertainment clown show like a lot of people do. I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth. I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth. Tasty banana, I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't feel it comes in little. Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Tasty banana. Squeeze banana. I need banana. Squeeze banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze banana.
Dress a certain way, dye their hair a certain way, act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing constantly on camera to become a cartoon character that children will watch. I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth. Banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth. Tasty banana, I need banana, tasty banana. Please don't peel it, comes in little. Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Tasty banana, squeeze banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze banana. Tasty banana. Squeeze banana. Okay.
Arena's Platinum Vest. By the way, when we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. And this vest will be different from all the others so far. Very different, actually. So there you go.
Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth. I eat banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth. Tasty banana, I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in it up. Tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth. Tasty banana. Sweet banana.
Okay, let's do it.
Sweet banana.
There we go.
Sweet banana.
Celebratory bubble blow.
Squeeze banana.
Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere.
Squeeze banana.
There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand.
Squeeze banana.
There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of control tonight. It's okay.
I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the feel it comes in them, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, in my mouth, in my mouth, tasty banana.
Haters and detractors did that to me. Me.
I eat banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in it up. I eat banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in it up. I eat banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in it up. I eat banana, banana in my mouth, tasty banana. Comes in it up, sweet banana. Sweet 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 banana. Comes in it up, sweet banana.
So brilliant. What a great creative community. And all the creativity just inspires more creativity. It's like a competition. Speaking of music, I wonder what this is.
Alright, King. This one's for you, bitch. King, I hate you. You are stupid ass bitch. Trick me into that.
It's not my favorite one. My favorite one is still, if you haven't heard these ones, it's either Grandma Tonight or let's see, Sally Slaughter. This one goes hard. I love this one. Let's listen to them both as our outro, and then we'll raid someone on Twitch.
This next song literally goes out to my fucking grandma, bitch.
Trust me when I say this, man.
He goes to court on Wednesday.
Trust me when I say this, man.
Bring your bitch ass down here and I will.
Trust me when I say this, man. Trust me when I say this. Trust me when I say this. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. You'll fucking die. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. You'll fucking die. I wanna kill her. I wanna kill her. I wanna kill my grandma. 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 I wanna kill. I wanna kill. I wanna kill my grandma. Bitch, it's time for you to die, grandma. It's time for you to die, bitch. I fucking hate you so much. I just wanna shoot my sludge, bitch. Bitch, fuck you, stupid bitch, fuck you, dumb bitch, fuck you, grandma, dumb bitch, fuck you, salad, fuck you, grandma, stupid. I can't take this pain anymore, bitch. It hurts too much, literally. I just wanna shoot my sludge. I just wanna do it like my dad on a bike path. Raiders of the bike path. Raiders of the bike. 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 Bike path. Raiders of the bike. Raiders of the bike. Raiders of the bike. Bike path. Raiders of the bike. Raiders of the bike. Raiders of the bike. You, Grandma, you stupid fucking bitch.
And now, for the one that's definitely going to get stuck in your head, I apologize ahead of time.
I'm gonna teach you a lesson tonight you're never gonna forget, Grandma. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. Come on, bitch, yeah. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. 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 I'm gonna be my grandma. I'll put my fist in her face, hit this bitch in her ass. I'll put her up in her grave. Try to kiss me all night. Y'all don't blow my top high. Try to punch her ass like I did in 2012. Nah, yeah. You know I'm not sorry for what I did, right? Fuck you, Mom. You deserved it, bitch. You should have been in that house fire. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. Fuck Sally. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. I'm gonna punch this bitch in Fuck my grandma, fuck Sally, fuck Connie too. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. Fuck Sally, fuck Sally. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. I'm gonna be my grandma tonight. Literally.
Oh yeah, I don't want to forget items.
Hey, this your man's 50 Cent. You rocked it with my boy, Young Side Racks. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and stay sipping that sludge, bitch.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! No! Not him! Ah!
There we go. Well, not F10, there, F9. Okay, who do we got? Who we got on Twitch? Got Shroom Dukem. I don't think we've ever rated Shroom Dukem. What's his stream like? Is he playing Armored Core? It looks like it. Just 1 second. Intended for certain audiences. May include drugs, intoxication, violence. I'll take it. Nice.
But just that all that counts.
See y'all tomorrow. And Wednesday, we're going to be on with King Sly for the evening. See you then. May the good blood guide your way, everyone. Uh-oh.
Badass.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Gladius. Cover up my morning breath again. Oh shit. Big ups. LWO raid. This is NWO. Wolfpack. The Ludwig Pack. Ludwig World Order. Hello, thank you. Big ups. And thank you for the raid. I'm playing... I don't know if it's a good game anymore. I don't know if it's a good game anymore, according to the guy, or... It's a great game. We're playing a great game. I'm not watching Grand Theft Auto footage from the guy. I watched